Welcome, everybody. The PulpMX Show presented by Motorsport.com and Fly Racing. Coming at you. It's Monday, November 2nd, 5 p.m. Pacific. I am stoked for tonight's show, man. Got a brand new co-pilot here, and I have some great guests that just announced some new teams. Yeah, it's going to be fun, man. Looking forward to that. 702-586-PULP. Give us a call. 702-586-7857. You got something on your mind? If you're going to make a purchase on Amazon, go to the Amazon widget on PulpMX.com. Click on that. It takes you to Amazon. We get a small slice of that. Appreciate that. PulpMXShow.com. There's sponsored deals. You'll see all the codes, all the ways to save, including our affiliates like Karcher, Grill Your Ass Off, Polar, all on there. Use the code. Save some money. If you're going to buy it anyways, why not? We're going to announce the winner of the Fly Racing Light Gear contest that we announced last week. We are going to announce the details of the OGO backpack and gear bag contest. OGO.com from those gentlemen. We're going to announce that tonight. Lots to talk about. Justin Barcia will be on tonight. Gas TLD rider. Barcia's first interview since he announced the switch from Yamaha to Gas. Tony Alessi will be on. The Moto Concepts Bullfrog Spas team dropped the news of McElrath, Bloss, Hill, and Freeze for 2021. So Tony Alessi will call in and tell us the whys and the what-fors behind that decision. Former factory rider, now the owner of GPF Riding Facility down there in Georgia, Josh Woods will be on to tell us about this race that he's got coming up. It's like scholarships he's giving out instead of cash. It's awesome. Good job for Woodrow. WUSA World Vet Championships coming up this weekend at the Helen. Exciting news for that. I have an announcement when it comes to that race. And when it comes to WUSA, the owner there, John Anderson, absolutely crushing it. And John will call in tonight, talk about the World Vets, talk about what's going on with that. Obviously, with COVID, things are changing with that event. But John will call in and tell us all the details behind that. So looking forward to that. We have the Motorsport.com tweet at Talon segment. We have the X-Brand Goggle Terrace. We have the Race Tech Rant all coming up tonight. We got your phone calls. We've got support from Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Race Tech Suspension and Engines, Vortex Racing, Roost MX, X-Brand Goggles, Vertex Pistons, Michelin Starcross 5, Maxima USA, Scoche, Pro Filter, Firepower Batteries and Chains, FMF, Atlas Neck Brace, Works Connection, OGO Power Sports, Get Data, Guts Racing, Art of Sport, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, LA Honda World, WUSA, Ride Engineering, Works Chassis Lab, and Intense Cycles all on board with us tonight. Again, the codes to save with a lot of those companies are under sponsored deals on PulpMXShow.com. So just go there, check it out, get some deals, and you can save, people. So good show tonight, man. Jason Thomas, of course, from Fly Racing will join us as well. Got a lot to talk about. My co-host this show, I've known this guy for a long time. And he does absolutely stellar video work, whether it's with Verb way back in the day with Platinum, the reincarnation of Verb now, the Supercross Spy videos that a lot of companies, that Red Bull does, but a lot of companies use him as well. He's a master behind the camera. It's Wes Williams. What's up, buddy? How are you?
Yo, Steve.
Thanks
First
for coming
time
in.
here since like 2014. Haven't even seen the new house.
Yeah, I didn't even know you were in for a show years ago.
Yep.
For a Pulp show. I had no idea. I forgot all about that.
I barely remember it myself. It was the day after Supercross on a Saturday, so it was a Sunday. I remember being at the rehab pool party. Then I was here. There's something going on there.
Well, thanks for coming in. I apprate it. Flew all the way from Georgia for this.
Well, I told you I came for the mountain biking. Really, this was kind of added bonus. So
yeah. We got out today. I was stoked that you were like right away. When you were like, hey, I'm going to come in, and we were like, yeah, and then you were like, well, we got to go for a mountain bike ride.
Oh, of course.
Like that was like right away for you. So
I literally took the first flight out of Atlanta to come get the e-bike life.
Yeah.
I hadn't really experienced it yet, so today was my
we're going to dive into that, a lot of that. You got an
awesome.
Intense Taser. I want to talk to you about that. I want to talk to you about this Verb coming back, Verb folding the first time, the Supercross Spy, Red Bull videos.
I love that you call it Supercross Spy. Me and Danny make fun of you all the time for that.
What is it called officially?
It's Moto Spy, but yeah, I guess you're right. It should be Supercross
Spy.
Dude,
Supercross Spy is way better, so you're welcome. You're welcome for that.
It was already braided Moto Spy for a few seasons before. So.
Okay, well,
but either way, when you call it that, we laugh at it.
That is a terrific video series that chronicles the ins and outs of the Red Bull riders on the Supercross circuit. This will be the third year?
I think fourth. Dude, I don't know. I don't know.
So I'll talk to you about that a little bit. It's funny, though. one of your most popular videos you've ever shot on Verb is Barcia Platinum.
Yep.
He's on tonight.
And he's on tonight, and he's also part of Supercross Spy now.
Yeah, true, right.
It's going to be awesome.
Yeah.
Coming full circle.
Yeah, absolutely. So and so Bam Bam's a kid that you knew way back in the day.
Yep. I actually made him cry in 2004.
Oh.
Yeah. Trying to do his first interview ever. Made him cry at Loretta's right on camera.
Really?
Yep.
Oh, that's perfect information for my back pocket then. So we got a lot to talk about when it comes to tonight for sure. And we're going to get to all of this stuff. So I guess let's start with the Justin Barcia news. And Barcia's going to be the first guest up here. It's his anniversary, and he's coming on the show.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
You know
I probably would have told you to kick rocks.
Hey,
my girl would have told you, but
he did tell me to kick rocks, and I understood it. But then his manager called me, and you heard Tyler Keith. Tyler made it happen, and I appreciate that. And so I sent Barcia a little thank you for coming on the show tonight. But somebody over there turned their mic on, which is an indication that I forgot to announce them because they want their moment of glory. They want their fame on the show.
Understandable.
So that's what happened over there. So I apologize. Let's get into the people that really make the show happen, the people that disrespect me each and every single week here on the show. Directing everything, holding things down there. The new app will be out probably tomorrow or the next day. We'll get that started. It's Travis Marks. What's up, Marks? How are you?
I was going to come in with how much I love my boss. You're the greatest.
Yeah.
And then you did that, so I retracted.
Well, how's the app coming? I mean, it should be soon, right?
Yeah, it's okay. I've got a server switch that we've got to do for everything Pulp. I've got some stuff going on, so.
I thought it was getting real close.
I mean, yeah, it's close-ish.
Hey, if you want to fire him right now, I'm really in need of a awesome web guy.
Oh, really?
Yeah, if this battle intensifies,
awesome
you guys just keep butting heads here.
Now, what I didn't know is the Supercross Spy used our footage. Obviously, Danny Stew's come in and filmed us. You filmed us in Salt Lake City.
Yep.
You know what I mean? A bunch of guys have come in and filmed us for your show, and that's awesome. I've got nothing from that. You use my name, my likeness, my strong opinions. I've got nothing.
Your signature on paper, yeah.
My signature on paper. No, but Mark's, from what I didn't, he's been prepping these shows for the Spy, and he is just raking
cash money. Yo.
He's been raking it in.
Well, that's the point of the Spy, dude. We do it really nonchalantly, behind the scenes, kind of black market-esque. Like if you looked in his inbox, you wouldn't even find any evidence of it.
So and again, at no point has Travis Marks come to me and been like, "Hey, Steve, yo." Thank you for the opportunity, man. I got this extra cash.
Marks, he didn't take you to dinner?
Nothing.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, nothing. So he's been cutting vids, that's what kids say. He's been cutting vids on the side for Supercross Spy, unbeknownst to me.
That's why he always takes you off of CC, bro. Oh.
Unbelievable.
Hey, let's keep
get bent. Get bent, bro.
So
Marks,
how's his editing work going?
Well, he gives us all the epic this is what was really important. This camera, that camera, camera.
So
that's what really is
great.
Do
you tell him what you want, and
hell
does
no.
he?
He does. Look at him over there. He already knows what to do.
Yeah, I know what to do, bro. That's why I make the big bucks.
He's so badass. He just sends me what I need, and it's perfect.
It's racks on racks.
I don't know what that means, but so that's Travis Marks. He's working on the app any day now, coming out. Taking your phone calls over there in the corner, holding things down once again. No Tits Legendary this week. It's the Lone Wolf, Talon Taylor. What's up, Talon?
Hey,
how are you, man?
What's up? I just found out you prepped an e-bike for me, and I never rode it. So
Yep.
That's I
kind of feel bad about that.
Yep, that's what good bosses do, and then as usual, I get shit on. So no problem on that. You wanted to borrow the Taser months ago, and I put a new tire on it for you, and you never
here
came
we
out.
are.
Yeah, here we are, still sitting there with
10 minutes away. 5 e-bikes in that garage, and you're like, nah, I'm good.
Yeah. Well, I always want to take it on the weekends because that's when I can go, and he's always gone racing on the weekends. So I don't know. I need to take it. I'll go now.
Not actually racing. That made it sound.
He's
like
just at the races.
But how about you just come get it on a Thursday?
I will this week.
And then you keep it an extra day, and then there's no rental fees. It's not Blockbuster. I'm not gonna be mad about it. Yeah, I'm not gonna be mad that you rented it. You took it an extra day. It's fine. It's not. It's I'm okay.
Or you walk in and all the VHSs are gone.
Yeah.
There's only the sleeves. They're like, oh, there's no mountain bikes here.
Yeah, only the sleeves are there. So Talon Taylor taking your phone calls over there, 702-586-7857. Barcia, Tony Alessi, Josh Woods, John Anderson, maybe Tyler Berriman if we have some time. We'll see.
Yep.
What was that? What was that call? What did you do? Did you see this, Marks?
Red Bull Imagination?
Did you see this, Red Bull?
Yes, I did.
Hey, he watches our videos.
Red Bull.
What was this thing?
So it was originally supposed to be just a Tyler Berriman go and show the world what we could do with this kind of project, but seeing as Red Bull Rampage and a few other events fell off the map this year, Red Bull's like, hey, why don't we make this into an event and invite a handful of other people? So it was supposed to just be a proof of concept at first, just Tyler, just the film crew, and spend a week shooting badass stuff. But then it quickly evolved into a full-on production where we brought a whole crew in. We used the Supercross Spy people to build out a bunch of episodes on site, and then it'll also air on Red Bull Signature Series in November, I believe.
Okay, it's November 2nd now.
Okay.
So
yeah.
It reminded me.
You're
It
right.
reminded me a little bit of.
So you watched it?
I watched the highlights on Instagram. It reminded me a little bit of Dunge's Cornfield.
Well, believe it or not, it was on the same property. Adam LaRoche.
Okay.
He owns 3,500 acres there in Kansas.
All right.
So Jason Baker built him a track back in 2013 or 14 when we needed a place for the Dunge project.
Yep.
Cornfield. We went to his property because Jason knew him. Perfect cornfields, and then right up there, another 10 minutes down the road, there was this perfect hillside, and Jason and Tyler have been dreaming about it for the past 3 or 4 years about what they could do, this, that, and the other, and Red Bull finally said, hey, let's go try that out.
Yeah, it looked pretty cool. So
it was
maybe have Barrowman on later to talk about that.
Basically a motocross track built into a free ride course, which
right,
was
and it was was it a competition, or was it just
the last day was the first 3 days they came in, everybody learned the course because dude, they're massive
they look big,
jumps. Huge.
Yeah.
So the first 3 days were nothing but practice and getting the course down, and then the last day everybody got 2 runs to show off their skills and their variety on the course.
And Seeley was there?
Yeah, Seeley was there.
Yeah, Cole Seeley was there.
And so that's the show that'll air on Red Bull Signature Series.
Oh, cool. Always doing something cool, the guys at Red Bull. Always doing something.
And that's why it's awesome to work
when
with them.
you look at Red Bull TV, and whether it's the straight rhythm, whether it's the Rampage stuff, whether it's this Barrowman thing, whether it's Supercross Spy, you look at the Red Bull output, and then you look at what Monster puts out. Supercross Ed, fucking Doonies, Poontoon, fucking Express, all that shit that Monster puts out. And you look at Red Bull and you're like, that's really cool. That's garbage and trash.
Poontoon? What the fuck?
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. And maybe I'm old, but the differences between the energy drinks and what they put out. And again, I'm not the demo for the Monster people, so whatever.
Well, that's the thing. They're a very talented crew themselves. So the
I don't think they are.
Is
I don't think they are. I watched that shit. I've watched Doonies. I've watched Doon Goons right here. I've watched Doonies. I'm just like, okay, cool. Like, that's cool the first time.
Just different marketing, man.
Okay, well,
to me personally, I think they do an awesome job for what they want to do.
Okay,
but what we do is completely different.
It's completely different, and it's completely original, and it's completely cool.
And that's what's cool about Red Bull. It's very progressive no matter what avenue we're doing. It's always like, how do we do this bigger, better, and way different than everybody else.
He won't say it, but you're with me on that, right?
He's being very PC right now.
But you're with me on that, right?
Yeah,
like,
I'm a fan of things Red Bull.
Whatever you watch from the Monster guys, you're like, yeah, that sucks. Okay, wait. Wait. Axel's first half pipe thing was pretty fucking cool.
The alley-oop or the X Games Real Moto?
No, the Monster did a demo with Hodges. It wasn't the X Games. It was like the first time he did that.
I think he's thinking the alley-oop.
Okay.
I think that's what you're thinking, right?
That was pretty
everything
cool.
Axel does is pretty unreal.
That was pretty cool. I like that. That was neat and original, and like, hey, look at that, and it was certainly pretty gnarly for Hodges to do that.
Yeah. Well, I think
outside of that, I don't know.
Well,
maybe
I think the difference is we do a lot of things episodic, and they do just one off. Whether it's the Doonies, it's a 10-minute clip of dope ass clips, versus we do everything more storytelling. So it's a very different.
Whatever. I stand by what I said. Wes Williams in studio here from verbmoto.com, and you brought Verbmoto back. I got to get into that story.
We did.
I also want to get into the drama behind the collapse of the first Verb, so that'll be perfect too.
All right.
Hopefully you
love drama.
Hopefully you won't be PC with that. As I said, we're giving away an OGO backpack and a gear bag. So let me tell you about that in a little bit here. And Maxima, Monster Energy Pro Circuit. So they have their team set. They have McAdoo, Faulkner, they have Hammaker, who we had on the show last week, and they have Jordan Smith. They're going to add a 5th guy, indoors and out. So from what I understand, Mitchell Harrison tried it out, Ty Masterpool tried it out, Joe Schmoda tried it out, and Mumford tried it out.
Yep.
And I think they went with Schmoda. Did you hear any different?
No, but being around someone last week, I think that is an accurate statement.
So we're gonna get all night tonight.
Very PC.
Well,
So
I'm
someone
not.
get him some White Claws.
Yeah, hey, I was supposed to have a coffee. Hey, I got up at like 4 my time this morning. This is the only thing in the fridge.
Okay, we're coming.
Either
We're
more of
coming in.
these,
We're coming in hot.
We'll get the claw counter up. Don't worry.
But I think Shimoda's their pick.
Shimoda's badass, and then, I think
right.
Mumford has a lot of promise too. But I think right now,
I
pick
think
Shimoda.
Shimoda is slightly better than Mumford.
Yeah.
Mumford's really good, but when you look at their motocross and supercross results, Shimoda was a few spots better than Mumford.
Yeah.
Throughout
he also got a 6-month head start though. So Shimoda on the supercross side.
No, he did absolutely. But so I think Shimoda may have gotten that ride. But anyway, Monster Energy Pro Circuit using Maxima oil, 927 in the 2-strokes is the #1 selling performance 2-stroke oil in most markets around the world. Maxima USA, their 4-stroke engine oils, which the Monster Energy Pro Circuit team uses, which Monster Energy Pro Circuit uses, as well as Monster Kawasaki. They're designed to ensure ultimate performance while providing maximum protection under the most severe MX and off-road conditions. They got their entirely new peak system, unique and exclusive to Maxima. What's your favorite Maxima product? Do you have one?
Yeah, the 927 castor oil.
Okay.
The 2-stroke is that? I think that's what I used to use.
It's the #1 2-stroke selling a 2-stroke.
There you go. That's what you just said. Yeah, that's what I used to run in the old KTM.
Okay. I
had an 01 KTM, just like your Langston jersey up there.
Yep.
So yeah, that's what I burned.
I like the SC1. Really smells good. And I like the I was a Super Ram guy. I didn't use 927. I used Super Ram. So, ProFilter as well, profilter.com. Pulp 20 to save at Maxima USA, by the way. Pulp 20 to save at profilter.com. There's a real option for riders to avoid cleaning an air filter ever again. Imagine an alternative way that eliminates the time and chemicals required to clean and oil your filters. If you haven't heard of ProFilter, maybe you've roosted too many times. The ProFilter has been active in the industry for the last decade and manufactures top quality air and oil filters for dirt bikes, street bikes, side-by-sides, and everything in between. Thanks to Maxima and ProFilter for coming on board.
And now, if only my bike could clean itself, I could ride. If it would clean itself and you just throw away the filter.
Do you have a bike? You still have a bike?
I still got a YZ125.
What year?
05.
05.
Yeah,
First year aluminum frame.
She's still super crispy.
Dude, there's no difference between 05 and the plastics change.
But I just got a brand new plastic change kit for it. So I got the 20 kit or 21 maybe.
Whatever it is, yeah.
So I haven't done it yet, but I got the whole plastic change kit.
You're good. Zach's on one. Zach, what's up, man? How are you?
Hey, first off subject, but 927 is kind of overrated. Super M does a lot better because it doesn't leave that buildup in your carburetor. And I feel like 927, you get a lot of that leftover residue in the carburetor.
I disagree, Zach. I think Super M is a little dirtier than 927. In my experience, way back in the day, when I was doing my own power valves on 2-strokes, I do recall Super M being a little bit dirtier.
Yeah.
But Zach, what's your favorite Verb Moto moment that you've ever seen or seen from those
Putting
guys?
him on the spot.
I know, but
well, I kind of know Wes, so I've kind of hung out with Wes a few times. So I don't think I can say my favorite, but the one thing I remember when I think of Verb is the first thing I think of is the Futrell versus Scuba video from Waldo, where Scuba blew Futrell off the track.
Amateur stuff that you wouldn't remember.
Yeah, that's probably the first thing I think about.
Me too.
That and then, number one video though all time, no question, is Barcia Platinum, and then Club before it was Club, when it was B Mays and Durham and Osborne out there. That was so sick. That video was sick.
That is still one of my favorite too.
All right, what's your question?
I have to rant.
Wait, is this the Race Tech rant? Is this it?
Hey, I'm the first caller that called in and did the Race Tech rant. I did it about I've got a piece of shit 125 I ride, and you put me on, and I was the first one to ever do it. So maybe this is a Race Tech rant.
All right, Race Tech rant. Pulp 20 is the code to save with Race Tech. Please get your motor work done, get your suspension work done with the folks at Race Tech. They'll dial you in, like I said, just show your bike some love, and they'll help you out. They do motors, they do suspension. I just talked to Paul Feed, the genius behind Race Tech, at Glen Helen last week for all day long. He was parked right next to me. I cannot get over how smart that guy is and how cool he is. He's an ultimate icon in the industry. Zach, what is your Race Tech rant?
All right. So, and it's been aggravating the shit out of me for a while, and I always forget to call in. But, when Swap did that ride day, or did the test with the Star bikes,
yep.
Like, first off, there's no way in hell, I don't care, you cannot convince me They did not know 150%. Ha ha ha! We're gonna do it before him. He can sit and say it wasn't like malicious or whatever, but there's no way, like with the reach that your show has.
Yeah,
there's
Zach,
no way he didn't know.
I'm with you, Zach. I'm with you, Zach. He probably did know, or the fuckhead at Star Racing might have told them that. Okay, yes, but guess what? If James Stewart called me tomorrow and said, Steve, I want to do a podcast, I know him and Don are friends. I am not going to tell Stu, hey, bro, I want to do the podcast with you because you should do one with Don. Like, I'm not going to do that.
And you shouldn't.
Right.
You shouldn't, but you're also the type, and not to blow you. That's going to be a joke.
Please
not
do.
to blow you,
please do.
Because I hate some of the stuff you say.
Yeah.
But you would also be like, hey, man, fuck James Stewart. Eat a dick. I don't care. You know what I mean?
No, I would not. I just finished saying I would not do that. I just finished saying I would say to James Stewart, I couldn't hit the fucking record button quick enough if James called me.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You'd be like, hey, Swap guys over there, I don't care. This is James Stewart. I'm going to interview him.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Eat a dick. Yeah, exactly. Eat a dick.
I'm fine with Swap doing that test. That's fine, even if he knew about it. That's fine.
But they didn't do that. They didn't do the eat a dick. They played it out like, oh, well, we didn't know. And then Anton's got a pre-written apology letter, to the world about how he's so victimized by the internet. And,
he had that
stuff.
I don't remember.
Oh, dude, he put out a huge tweet about how people on the internet are all that. I don't know. That shit drives me crazy. But then you look, and every time you post a ride, anything about ride engineering, there are swaps on every post, and they're making these little fucking digs towards ride, and that's somebody that kicks you money.
Listen,
Zach's tore up about this.
Zach, I've told Don, I'm like, I think it's dumb you do that. I think it's stupid. Him and Adrian don't get along. That's cool. I don't get along with everybody either, but it's childish of Don to do that. I 100% agree, and I've told him that, and he doesn't care. So, like, whatever. But I agree. It's not a good look for Swap. I agree.
No, that's the thing. Like, it's lame on him, dude. Like, if you ain't got to deal with them, just be like, hey, you know what? Fuck them. Don't even say anything. But the fact that he always does it, it's kind of whack.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. I get it on that.
Hey, Pulp Ride Day at Redbud. When's that happening?
We don't know. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do Pulp Ride Day at Redbud. Marks has to go.
Presented by Vermoto.
We're gonna do a Mathis Platinum.
Come again?
Is that before or after Wes brings Bremen back?
I don't know what that means.
Yeah.
Amateurs.
Tyler Bremen? Amateurs.
I don't know.
Oh, gosh.
All right.
Hey, I
thanks,
appreciate
Zach.
it, guys.
All right. Thank you.
Hey, thanks. Bye.
Zach's fired up.
Dude, he was so fired up.
Zach didn't get the no kids memo either.
As I said,
he was very passionate.
I would not turn down an interview with. No. They cannot be like, "Hey, Star, I'm not going to test your bike, bro, because Mathis was promised it." No, you just test the bike. That's what you do. That's the bottom line. So let's go to Ash.
And I wouldn't even be sorry about it. I'd be like, "Hey, dude, I did it."
Yeah, no, yeah, and same thing if I got the Stu interview or J Law or whatever these guys, So Ash, what's up?
Hey, Stevie. Pookie calls you that, doesn't she? Hey, you know how like the Supercross guys never talk about motocross series, like it doesn't even exist. And
no, they're better now. They're better now. I think they're better.
They're better?
Yeah. They threw some promos in there. Ralph talked about motocross a little bit. They're better. They had a change of management a few years ago, and I feel like the Feld guys are at least acknowledging that there is another series called motocross. Yes.
All right, good. All right, well, it was a bit of a segue. I knew you guys didn't like that. So I guess my question is, why don't you ever reference other MX pods when there's like, not breaking news, but like say, I was listening to a certain other podcast the other day and, blah, blah said something quite interesting. Like, do you listen to any of the others?
That's the thing, Ash. I do not listen to one other moto podcast. I just don't. I don't know if you believe me. I just don't. I'm busy enough. I love podcasts, but I love baseball, hockey, sports, comedians, movie stuff. I am so far behind on my podcasts, like regular podcasts. I'm not listening to a motopod. I'm just not. So I don't listen to any of these to talk about them. But I do feel, and correct me if I'm wrong, if I read something from Swap, Moto, if I read something from Verb, I will say that, won't I? I think on the show.
No, in your articles particularly, you reference really good. But I'm not having a dig.
I know. No, I know. I'm just trying to make sure that I'm good at that because I do try to be like that because, that's exactly why I hate MXA because they just steal info from other moto sites and then take it as their own. You know?
Hey, can I ask a mechanic question from your Yamaha days?
Yeah.
I always remember hearing Reedy talk about in interviews like Works tires and that sort of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like, A, are Works tires still around? And B, like, what the fuck are they? Is it just a softer compound?
Yeah,
it's something that someone can buy?
No, you can't buy them. They're just super soft. They don't have any lifespan on them, right? You could never sell them because they don't last long. Dunlop has pretty much 90% of the teams. Pirelli has some teams. Maxxis has some teams. And Dunlop will tell you that they still have Works tires. I don't know if they're as good, quote unquote, as the old tires, just because they're competing against themselves for the most part, right?
But I have heard like Roxon gets a totally different compound than say a Starling gets. Like there are different levels of Dunlops.
Yeah. There's privateer stuff, and then there's factory stuff for sure.
Sure, so there still is a hierarchy.
There is a hierarchy with tires.
How good you are.
And Dunlop will tell you too that there's a Honda spec that they work with Sexton and Roxon to get a Honda spec, and they work with Tomac and AC to get a Cowie spec, and they'll tell you that they never cross over, but I don't believe that for a second. But anyways, but yeah, no, they're really good. Works tires are really, really good. Like JT's talked about it. You know, he's gotten some over the years as a privateer when he raced, and he was like, holy shit, you know, these are awesome.
Yeah,
you know,
just next level.
Yeah,
but they last for one moto.
Yeah, they don't last long, right? Especially like Anaheim.
Yeah,
you know, they'll be done by the end of the main event, right? So, yeah, no, Ash, I don't listen to Motopods. I mean, I just don't. Yeah, I don't know.
All good.
So, all right, man. Thank you.
Cheers, guys.
Thanks.
Bye.
Wes Williams from Verb Moto in studio here. Matt's on 4. Matt, what's up, man? How are you? Matt.
Hello, Matt.
Hey, I'm here.
Matt,
yeah, you got me?
there he is.
Whoa, Matt. I was literally 0.2 seconds from hanging up.
I saw his finger going for it.
Yep.
I got a question coming from mountain bikes. I figure you'd appreciate this since you're into the mountain biking thing now. Riding mountain bikes, getting back onto a motocross bike, it really struck me how narrow the grips are. So they're like a good 10 to 20 millimeters narrower. And I feel like it introduces more arm pump, right? So why has nobody created a longer throttle tube and a longer grip for motocross bikes?
I don't know. I would assume they've.
Are you saying mountain bike handlebars are wider?
Longer grips.
Like the mountain bike grips are longer. Like I know people complain about Honda throttle tubes being a little shorter, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, just wondering why that like in a works bike or whatever, why nobody's ever really done that, like one off or whatever.
I imagine they've tried them, right? Somebody would have built one and tried one along the way. I never did on any of the teams that I was on. You know, Pro Taper makes the micro stuff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's been a big hit. Like Osborne uses that now. As a grown adult.
Oh, wow.
He uses the microbar stuff. So, I don't know. I imagine it's been tried, Matt, somewhere along the line, and it didn't work. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that was all I had. Appreciate it.
All right. Thanks, Matt. Appreciate it. Vertex pistons, every two-stroke KTM and Husqvarna comes from the factory with a Vertex piston in there. Wes, did you know that?
That's why they haul ass.
They also are the OEM piston for gas. And speaking of gas, Justin Barcia coming up right away here. 65 years ago, Vertex Pistons founded in a small technical workshop in northern Italy.
Holy
Sales
smokes.
at Pivotworks, what?
65 years ago?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I like the enthusiasm.
Mind blown.
Yeah, hey, it's a very good
like
trivia
Cole.
fact. Yeah.
Mind blown.
Who?
3.5 hour Cole.
Oh, yeah. Sales at pivotworks.com to get a deal from a 2-stroke piston, a 4-stroke piston. Vertex Pistons will have you dialed in whether it's want to get a new one or you want to rebuild your top end. They'll have your engine performing better than new from the folks at Vertex Piston Replica, high compression, GP style configurations. Again, sales at pivotworks.com to save with Vertex Pistons, the stock piston in a gas. And speaking of gas, the TLD team is turning into gas next year, of course, and their star rider that they just announced dropped today. He is number 51 in the program. He is now a gas TLD rider. It's Justin Bam Bam Barcia. What's up, JB? How are you, man?
Good evening. I think I want to start us out by saying I'm feeling the love in the air today.
Yo.
The release. It's my anniversary, and Steve sent me $100 gift card to Amazon. My life is made.
I did do that. Don't expect that every time, by the way.
I'm expecting it every time now. No, I'm just kidding. But
I did it because it's your anniversary, and I thought it was really cool that you made time for us.
You know, you're a good dude.
It hurt you to say that, didn't it? It really hurt you to say that.
It did, but you're changing my feelings every day, man. We're getting close.
Like I said, you said you couldn't do it, which is no problem. I 100% get it. And then somehow TK, your new team manager, pulled some strings and made you come and made you do the show on your anniversary. So yeah, I feel like you deserve this for that. So
no, he called me and he's like, oh man, he didn't say he was shy, but I think TK's a little bit shy. So I was like, you know what? I got you, dude. I'll do it.
Nice. I like it. By the way, Wes Williams in studio here today. We've already been brought up the Barcia Platinum video twice now by callers. This thing.
It was a phenomenon that just keeps on building, bro.
Yeah. What year was that?
2011.
2011.
Yeah.
Wow, good times.
It really was. It was a very, very hot weekend in Georgia. Or actually, it was a weekend, and it was very hot.
It was very hot.
Yeah.
Oh, man, good times for that. Hey, Bam Bam, so congrats on the deal. Gas. Obviously, we knew, it was a little bit of a drawn-out, silly season thing, but in the end, you're in Gas. Talk about the reasons why a little bit on why you decided this, because I think you could have stayed at Yamaha if you wanted to, but what was the decision behind it?
Yeah, for sure. Honestly, it was a very, it wasn't an easy decision. I mean, I had a lot of sponsors that I've, had a long relationship with, Alpine Stars, Arai, Scott, and things like that. And, I started working with the Star guys towards the end of the season, and things were going pretty good. Mm-hmm. I can't lie there. Things weren't bad, and they're making a push for me to come, and kind of went back and forth. And at the end of the day, where I'm at in my career, I've always, I always wanted to be on an Austrian bike, and this is just what I needed in my career at this point. I felt like it was, where I'm at right now, like mature, just ready for this new opportunity. And I felt like, I had to weigh the positives and negatives, and it was just, so positive. I didn't see any negatives, and so far so good, man. It's been I'm really impressed with the team. I'm really getting on with everyone well, and the bike is really cool.
Yeah, the bike's good. We've seen it with Anderson or Dunge or Webb or Marvin. You know what I mean? Like, the bike's good. And they seem to really know what they're doing off the starts. They seem like they have it all dialed in as a chassis and everything else. So yeah, this is going to be something I think really good for you. And I think the TLD team too, like they downsized a little bit. So it's you, it's Pierce Brown, it's Mosman. So one guy on each coast, and you're the 450 guy. And they had a lot going on the last few years, and you're going to get a lot of the attention over there, which I think is going to be good for them and you.
Yeah, it's been cool. I remember when I was the young guy. Now I'm kind of the veteran leading the team, and I feel like I'm a good role model. Not saying that I am their role model by any means, but I work hard. I like to have fun. I've learned a lot over the years. I've had some amazing teammates throughout the years. Kevin Windham, Trey. I mean, the list goes on and on. The people I've been around and got to learn from, and I just taken everything I can, and I hope to be able to help those guys as well. But for me, it's a fantastic opportunity. It's a proven machine. The whole, KTM, Husqvarna, Gas together, just working together with those guys is phenomenal so far, and it's definitely, they're proven. So it's exciting. It's definitely a big learning experience for me. I was with Yamaha a long time, so it's definitely very, very exciting now.
And a steel frame. Like, it's going to be a weird feeling. It's going to take you a little bit to get used to that. It's very compliant, very flexy,
To be honest, it fits like a glove.
Yeah.
It's pretty rad. It's been like I said, it's just been really exciting, and just trying to control my emotions and just have a good time. But yeah, it's a lot to take in. It's big changes, but like I said, it's been very exciting. I've really got to meet a lot of great people behind the scenes that you don't see on the other side. So that's been really cool to meet everybody and learn new people and things like that, and see what goes into behind the scenes stuff. And now I'm in it is pretty rad.
702-586 Pulp. You got a question for Justin Barcia, TLD Gas's newest rider? Give us a call and talk to Bam Bam.
So, Justin, we saw today the video come out. Obviously, we saw some pretty spunky clips. I'm curious to know how long you've been on the bike. Was that the first time kind of riding it, or you've been on it for a few weeks?
That was like my third day on Supercross. So I would say I was still figuring out the bike. Today was my best day for sure. I'm starting to get some good whips and scrubs.
All right.
I said it's really different. So I wish I had the spunk I had today at the photo shoot, but all in all, it's I'm learning it and learning how it reacts, and it's coming around good.
How about the skills on the freaking trials bike, bud?
Yeah,
I was honestly pretty impressed seeing you come over that. I was like, damn, dude.
Yeah, I mean, I last time I rode trials bike was almost 10 years ago up at Larocco's house in Michigan. I had a great time. I think I broke both of his bikes, so sorry about that, Mike. But yeah, it was fun, man. I enjoy that stuff. Jeff Aaron.
Yeah, you took him out, dude. You asshole.
Yeah, I know. I was
Gosh.
going, do I really have to hit this guy? He's like a legend. Like, come on, don't make me do this. But yeah, it was such a good time. We had a really fun day and super lax, and it's really cool to be back with Red Bull as well. I was Red Bull amateur back in the day, and
the first
I never
one,
knew
I
if it
think.
would happen. Yeah, the first one, if I'm not mistaken. So it's great to reunite that again. It feels super special, and I didn't know if it was ever going to happen again. So this is a lot of good stuff going on.
And that means me and you reunite now too, buddy.
Oh,
like
Supercross Spy is going to be all over you, Bam.
I bet you're so excited to have me following you around all the time again. I bet you're just ecstatic.
I'm bringing you some fire, dude. Just wait.
Oh shit!
Oh, God.
Platinum 2.0, Steve. You're gonna be there. I bet you're gonna be so excited to to watch this.
Can we get him on a 2-stroke? Can we get him on a gas 250 2-stroke? Yeah. That'd be the number one thing. Ultimately, Justin Barcia on the show, brought to you by Vertex Pistons, the stock piston in a gas, everybody. Sales at pivotworks.com for more information. Bam, did they, when you talk to them, well, I guess, first of all, let's start with this. I'm guessing one of the biggest things for you leaving Yamaha and going to gas is you're in TLD helmets, TLD gear. That's part of the deal. And you have a love affair with Alpine Stars over the year. Gabrielle and everybody has supported you. That had to have been tough. That was one of those decisions I think you referenced earlier as being a tough deal.
Yeah, for sure. That was a difficult deal. Definitely the Arai and Alpine Stars was really hard. Like you said, my Alpine Star deal has been absolutely incredible over the years. Gabrielle believes in me hugely, and I love the company. It's a perfect fit, and as soon as Gabrielle kind of knew before, he's friends with Roger, so he kind of knew kind of something was going on. And as soon as I called him and talked to him on the phone, he's like, I just want the best for you. And if that's what, he knew that's what it was, but that was the best for me. And he was totally cool with it. And that's just why that's such a amazing company. Still get to wear the boots and some knee braces and things like that. So it's good. Arai, I actually had a long-term contract with Arai throughout pretty much my whole career. So they, I had a pretty much a career contract with them. And again, same thing. They were super cool and they understood completely. And they've just been great people to me. So, but yes, it was very difficult. But it was the right thing to do.
Are you rethinking the neck brace? I saw you weren't wearing one. Or is it just something for photo stuff? Are you trying it out? If you wear one, you'll wear an A-Star one, I imagine. But where are you at on that?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I wouldn't switch brands by any means, but I rode without it. Just kind of a weird thing, and honestly, it feels good. Right. Yeah, so I'm kind of just in between right now a little bit.
Sure.
Back in the day, I never wore one, and then I went to one, and I don't know. We'll see what happens. But at the moment, I'm really feeling pretty free and fly out there.
Right.
Well, hey, I edited a video of you today from 2009 that'll come out tomorrow on Verb.
Yep.
Little plug, all right. Why don't we bring back the neck donut, bud? Let's just do it.
Let's just do it. Donut.
Martin DeValo's Justin Barcia neck donut. That's the only way to go now.
Oh yeah.
Let's go ahead and degrade the helmets. Drill right through them.
Is that what it was? It drilled into a helmet?
Yeah, you drilled into the chin piece and
oh my God!
Zip tied the donuts.
I didn't know that. I thought they glued on or something.
Yeah, we were crazy back then.
Jesus.
back then.
Hey, back then. Did they give you a chance to go out with the Baker Factory guys? Did you not want to do it? Was that an option? I know you've been a hard trainer and done your own program. There was been some changes with you on that side of things. And I don't think you're going there, or maybe you are, but what was that like for you? Because that's a big part of what these guys want to do over in Austria.
Yeah, for sure. It was, TK has been great working with him so far, and he's pretty much told me, he's like, I believe in you 100%. I know what you know what you need to do, and I'll leave the decision to you. So, for me, I believe in the program I've been doing over the years.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to definitely do a few different things, try not necessarily try different things, but add some stuff into it. But at the moment, I'm just I'm pretty much doing my own thing, and I don't really have any plans. But I know they have a great program down there in Florida, and it's just I think for me it's probably I never say never, but at the moment I'm doing my own thing and taking it from there. I've been super fit through the years. I think the biggest thing is a fine balance of really hard work and recovery. So it's just fine tuning that, and it'll be dialed. But at the moment, just training myself, which I'm quite enjoying it. I put all the pressure on me to make sure I do my job and also recover and stuff like that. So it's been good so far. I've only, obviously I took a few weeks off, but just getting back at it, it's been pretty good. Yeah,
your fitness I don't think has ever been a question. You know what I mean? Your whole career, no one's ever been like, I don't think he's working hard or what. Like, no one has ever said that. You know what I mean? So obviously you can learn things, and I'm sure that if you ever had any questions, you could bounce stuff off of Alden. He's there for the the Austrian brands. But exactly. Like, to me, what you're doing is kind of working, right? And it's not like you're ever getting tired out there. So.
Yeah, definitely. Like I said, a fine line between doing enough, too much, and find that recovery. But I'm exactly like you said. I like to hopefully I can ask questions, and that's people usually like when you ask questions. So that's hopefully I could use that, but get tips and things like that. But it's always good to learn. My ears are always open.
For sure. Let's get the phone calls here. Snow's on one. Snow, what's your question for Justin Barcia from Gas?
What's up? How you going, guys?
Good.
So real quick, first of all, Bam Bam, you're winning for sure.
Oh, he is. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been waiting, and I have 100% faith that Bam Bam's got this.
Awesome.
Wow.
Look, man, I've been a Reed guy for years, and I remember watching Bam Bam when he came out in 13. Now, he did clock Reed in San Diego. I remember I was at that race, and I was kind of pissed at Bam Bam.
Yeah.
But then Reed got it back, and I was like, all right, all's right with the world.
Yeah.
We're good.
Right.
But since then, it's pretty much been Bam Bam as my guy. Chad,
that's awesome.
He's retired. Hope maybe I don't even know.
Hey, Snow, were you still a Bam Bam guy? The JGR Suzuki years?
I was watching every race, and I was waiting, and then he was just struggling out a man.
Okay, I'm just checking, Snow, because things were bleak back then, Snow.
Anyway, so Bam Bam's got this. But my actual question, what's the biggest, since you've been on all these Japanese bikes, what's the biggest difference you've noticed from those to the gas now? What are you favoring, or what are you not liking?
Oh, I'll be 100% honest with you. The tracks out here in California right now are concrete, and the traction I'm getting is scary. So I told the boys, I was like, you guys been cheating all these years because these things have traction on concrete. It's crazy. So
it'll be better for Salt Lake is what you're saying.
Yeah, I mean, I can see why they did so well there, because the bikes, it works really well on that hard stuff. And it's funny, I heard someone talking today like, oh, that's what we need to work on more. And I went, geez, that's cool that they think like that, because it was difficult on the Japanese bikes with the traction.
Yeah, you guys. Sure. I mean, the cool thing at Yamaha was you guys went to a stock ECU there for a little while, which is good. That's not the cool thing, though, when it comes to programming it, when it comes to slippery stuff. Or, you know what I mean? So that was definitely something you guys were fighting, for sure. What else, Snow? Anything else?
Yeah, no. Verb, the first thing I think of, and what I used to show all my buddies, with that, like a lot of my friends weren't dirt bike guys, and I'd show them how to introduce them, I'd pull up Justin Barcia Platinum.
Yeah.
I was like, guys, look, this is dirt bike shit. Check this shit out. And that was the go-to for still to this day, I pull up that video to new people that aren't invested in the sport or anything. So keep that shit up, and I 100% agree with you, Mathis. I don't look at the Doonies videos. I don't look at any of the monster shit. I think I watched 2 minutes maybe of the Eli Tomac shit on the two-stroke, and then I was like, all right, I've had enough. Give me some Moto Spy. Like I was waiting every week for more Moto Spy videos.
Cool. Thanks, man. Thanks,
well, hey, Justin Barcia will be on it now.
Yeah.
On the Supercross spot.
Yeah, no, he'll be all over it. And where Justin goes, like sometimes there's fireworks a few times here and there.
I hope
as we've seen over the years. It's
Supercross spy needs some spunk. I think Justin's going to bring it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right, okay. So. Well, I think that'll, I could see him doing that for sure. 702-586-PULP. You got a question for Gas's Justin Barcia. That still seems weird to say that, but
I like it though.
Yeah.
It's good ring to it.
Look, I hate the name Gas. That's ridiculous to me. Gas. But having said that, the bikes look good.
Yeah, they do.
They look good, even though they say gas on them, and I have trouble with that. It's like brake, gas. I have trouble with that. But they look really good. I like the look of them. Bam.
Yeah, I think the bikes look awesome. But at the end of the day, it's how they work, and I'm stoked to be, leading the Gas brand in the U.S. I think it's really cool. I mean, you don't love the name. I think the name's sick, and I'm gonna just be on the gas and just gas. Always.
Yeah, gas in it everywhere.
Yeah,
just gas everywhere.
Wow.
And, it's a cool brand, and obviously it came from the trial scene, and it's been super rad for me so far.
And if they already look good, imagine what Tyler and Troy, what they're going to continue to do with the bike throughout the year.
Well, the Bam Bam Gas does work.
There you go.
That's a nice
Yeah, it works, and it'll look really good on the podium.
Oh yeah.
I was gonna text you the other day and tell you to hold off on the gas deal because I was out riding your settings on your Yamaha, and I know it was too late, but I could have helped you, bro. I could have helped you with that thing. RV
day late, dollar short, dude. Where you at?
I'll tell you what. I went out to Paris. I rode RV's bike, but he told me it was. These are Bam's Ironman settings. You saw what he did at Ironman. You saw what he did at Ironman. These are his settings. I developed these. So we rode your Ironman settings at Paris the other day on the bike. So it was pretty cool to do that. And honestly, Sergio was there. Hutch was there. Mike Ulrich from Yamaha were there. And obviously the conversation, RV, of course, and the conversation turned around to you and testing. And I got it. I mean, I don't think I'm betraying their confidence. Off the record, whatever it was, those guys had the highest compliments for you, Justin. You're not even there anymore. And they said, look, man, the guy worked his balls off. The guy was living out in California. We were getting somewhere. We were RV was helping. We were moving towards a direction when things went sideways. But dude, I'm serious. Those three guys could not have been any cooler about you and your effort trying to work and test on the bike. They really were cool.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, when I left, that was a solid team there, and much love to those guys. I enjoyed working with RV, Hutch, Sergio. Sergio was awesome to work with. I gained so much experience being around him. He's worked with so many great people, and I hope whichever route his career goes, hopefully I'll get to see him around because he's just a super awesome guy. And like I said, like working with Hutch and RV and pretty much our whole crew, it was sad for all of us the way things went, and the Yamaha team, is not around anymore. It's just, we needed more years and more development and things like that, and it just, got taken away from us, which is super sad. But at the end of the day, I wish all those guys the absolute best moving forward in their career.
Yeah, they had a lot of good things to say about you and your effort level. You know what I mean? And so that part was cool. Now, I mean, the bike was pretty good. I could have worked on it a little bit better, but hey, well, first of all, RV's bars and lever setup was jacked. I had to move all that right away.
How much faster were you?
You should have been.
Were your lap times faster?
My lap times we did a lap time on my bike, my production bike, and we did a lap time on the factory bike, and you'll have to wait and see the video.
Okay.
But I was
the anticipation right now.
I was doing a shootout between the factory bike and the production bike on which one I would be better at. Once I adjusted RV's whacked ass cockpit setup, clutch lever up in the sky, front brake super loose, bars swept in your lap. I didn't like any of that. So, But yeah, it was a good day for sure. And so thanks to the Yamaha guys. I'll talk more about it later. Justin Barcia here on the show tonight. Who's your mechanic, Bam Bam? Do you know yet?
Yeah. I'm working with Billy. I worked with Billy.
Oh, you bringing Billy over? Yeah.
Yeah. It's a good, good fresh start for both of us. I get on with Billy really well. He's a great mechanic, and I really look forward to it. I've been enjoying it a lot, and he's a hard worker. So that's, I do my best, and he does his best, and it's been great so far.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, man, hey, I don't want to keep you on your anniversary. Thank you. Thank you for calling in. Congratulations on the deal. That's awesome. Looking forward to seeing the 51 on the gas, and I know it's going to be really interesting to see what you think of the bike. I'm going to ask you 3 months into Supercross what you think of the bike, and we'll see what happens.
No, definitely. Yeah, I'm extremely excited to be working with the whole Troy Designs Gas Red Bull team. It's just an honor to be part of it. I'm excited for the future. I appreciate the gift card from you for Amazon. I'm going to use that for something really cool, and I'll send you a photo.
Okay.
Wes, we're going to make another platinum one of these days.
Oh, buddy. Not one of these days. One of these days very soon. How about that? Let's do it.
I like it.
Hey, I hope you use your $100 gift card on a helmet fin. Like, let's get Troy to put a helmet fin on that dope-ass helmet of yours.
They're sick. But, yeah, I appreciate it, guys. Thanks for having me on.
Yep.
And, I'm super stoked.
Awesome,
See you
man.
soon, dude.
Thanks, Justin. Thanks for calling.
Have a good night. See you guys.
Hey,
that's Justin Barcia, everybody from Troy Lee Designs Gas team, brought to you by VertexPistons.com.
He looked pretty cool in the video.
Yeah. What about the neck brace, though, huh? Yeah, he got rid of the neck brace.
It'll be cool. It'll be cool to see a different style,
though. That leads his hair everywhere.
Hey, sometimes the flowy makes you feel faster.
I'm
look
fine
faster.
with it. It just, what I forgot to ask him was, so I guess, and I didn't verify this, Marks, he deleted all these Yamaha posts off Instagram. I never verified. I just heard this.
Yeah, they're gone.
I should have asked him.
Oh, wow.
I think you were scared.
I was going to commend him for, he posted an Alpine Stars thing, and I was going to say, how cool it was that I like it when riders say, hey, thanks for the decades of support.
Yeah, I agree. Deleting your Yamaha stuff is a little weird, but maybe you want to Dunge did it to the Geico thing.
I was going to ask, what's more weird?
But, hey, I don't think you delete them anymore. I think you just archive them. Like, if you wanted to bring them back at some point in time, they're still there. You just got to unarchive them. You don't go – I don't think you actually go
I don't know anything about
Instagram,
Wes, so I don't know.
He struggles with the gram.
Yeah, I understand.
I am a shitty media guy, no doubt about it.
That was not me.
You're all lumped in together. You're all lumped in together.
Hey, but back to the helmet fin. You know, Cooper brought it back last year, and nobody I don't think anybody paid enough respect to it.
I don't think I noticed it.
What?
Yeah, he brought it back. The fin.
He wore it all damn year, and I don't think anybody even noticed. So hopefully he keeps doing it, and Bam Bam will do it on the TLD helmet now, and it'll become a thing again.
What about the light? Can you bring the light back?
I hope so.
The dingleberries?
Maybe not the dingleberries, but at least the flashy light.
Yeah, the flashy light was good. Dude, how many did Troy Lee sell of those cheap ass?
That's probably what put them on the map, dude.
Chrome.
And it's the dumbest idea ever. Hey, we sell the dopest helmets, but this $25 helmet fin is what put us on the map.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because everybody had to have one. I remember putting it on my terrible HJC helmet.
Yeah. Are you surprised that he's not training with the Baker guys? There's a lot of things with Dean Wilson announced this week that he's going to work there. A lot of the Austrians really want that to happen.
Yeah.
Are you surprised at all?
I find it surprising. If you're in the point he is in his career, you're looking for every change. You know, it's such a big change to the manufacturer already. It's why not jump in head first and say, hey, let's just take on this whole program and see what kind of difference it can make. Obviously Alden's track record speaks for itself, so it's I find it surprising, but if he believes in himself that much, maybe he doesn't like the dynamic of 4 of my other main competitors are also here, so I'm going to keep doing my own thing.
But I will say, when I talked about those Yamaha guys last week, I was just at Paris the other day, and dude, they had the highest level of respect for Justin and his effort level there, and it didn't work out, obviously, but they.
I just can't imagine living in California and riding those same tracks. Those are always concrete.
Yeah, definitely.
Maybe the ones by the Temecula shop are a little bit better, since those are such new tracks and it's new dirt and everything. So maybe it's not quite as bad as the Temecula test tracks.
The Yamaha 2 at the back had newer dirt, the newer clay. It was a little better, but I don't know. Wes Williams in here from Vermoto. Tony Alessi coming up here right away on the show. Also at Paris the other day when I was there, was J-Mart on his bike that announced last week. And Mookie was there. Mookie, the new star Yamaha rider, 450 Supercross only. Wes, was this a surprise for you, and what are your thoughts on it?
I definitely think it is. Like, especially with his outdoor or non-outdoor reputation. Seems weird that Star would pick someone up and go Supercross only, but you know what? His speed indoors is not surprising. I think it's a cool move for him, and really puts Mookie on a bike that that he might be able to show his full potential.
He did pretty well on the Moto Concepts bike last year.
Yeah, I agree.
He was pretty good. I don't know if he gets better, but maybe. What if he's better?
Dude, look at the Star bikes and what they always have done with the bikes. You don't think they're going to be able to develop the 450 in the same? Do they have enough time? You would know. Do they have enough time to make that 450 go to that next level that they're able to do on the 250F?
In talking to some smarter people than me about that 450, the Yamaha 450, and I love it, right? It's a great bike. It's won so many shootouts, but I'm not at their level. I'm not pushing it that 90, that last 20% that these guys do. I'm a little dubious that they can get it going. From what I've heard, the issues are with the bike are something that's not fixable without a massive change. And I don't know if in their first year, if they can come out of the gate and do it right away. We are against the clock. Supercross schedule will come out. Right. It's mid-January, where it's November 2nd already. So I don't know if they can get that bike to where it is, but is it the bike going to hold those guys back from like, you know what I mean? Like, what's it holding them back from? Let's say it isn't the perfect ideal Supercross bike. When you add power to it, it gets a little weird. I think that's acknowledged by everybody.
But I think you've had this debate. Is it a bigger guy on that Yamaha always seems to work better, or is it the inverse? I think a bigger, stockier guy like Mookie, is he going to be able to manhandle that thing a little bit better?
That's always been the theory about that bike, and Mookie's big. And so, you know, that part will work awesome. I mean, it's interesting to see, you know, how they're going to do. So,
you know what? I love just the shuffle in general. Like, seeing everybody on new bikes. That's what's so exciting about New Year. So, whether it works out or not for him, I love it as a fan.
Yeah, I agree. And I'm going to ask Tony a little bit here coming up here about the Mookie split, because everything seemed to be working pretty well, you know. So that'll be odd to see Mookie.
And it seems weird that Shane didn't take that 450 spot. Like they switched places, right?
Yeah.
So that's what I found the most strange, probably.
And also, I think Shane, you know, I think he needs to do the outdoors. And this Moto Concepts isn't doing them, or are doing them all, or whatever. So I need to figure out a little bit of that, because if I'm Shane, I still want to do the outdoors. He's not at a spot where Mookie is, and he's not an older guy either.
Right.
He
needs everything he can get.
Right. So that'll be interesting to talk about that.
Can you imagine 450 outdoors next year? Holy shit.
Yeah. Well, I think about 450 indoors, because you're adding Dylan now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You're adding Shane. You're adding Dylan. You are
already have Chase. AC is going to be a whole other animal.
Yeah, they're going to be
healthy Ken.
Right, they're going to be amazing. So I think that's going to be that'll be something else for sure. Wes Williams here on the show. Obviously, Tony Alessi, Josh Woods, John Anderson coming up here shortly on the show. Also, a couple things there. We'll talk about the Blossom McElrath thing with Tony here coming up shortly. I think Hartraft is going to HAP Suzuki.
Oh, wow.
For a 450 deal. Not bad, right? He's a bigger guy. Should be interesting to see how that works.
Well. Yeah.
I think that seems to be what's going to happen there. So that'll be interesting to see.
He was like the only dangling participle, like figuring out where to go. So that's cool to hear.
Yeah, absolutely, right. And I saw Davalos re-sign with the Team Tedder, so I was wondering about Marty for a while.
And that worked good for him last year.
Yeah, he was good. He was really good. So yeah, I think all of that is going to be interesting to watch. Oh, here we go. Tony Alessi coming up here shortly. He is going to be brought to you by Vortex Racing. Email Kyle at vortexracing.com to save with the folks at Vortex Racing. V3 bar, 29% stronger than the competition, as well as the sprockets that Dylan Ferrandis won a championship on. Chad Reed, James Stewart, they use Vortex Racing sprockets. Vortex Racing is a big part of the Star guys, and they're going to be on the bike next year as well. So the vortexracing.com. Email Kyle at vortexracing.com. You can save with those guys, whether it's the handlebars, whether it's the sprockets, whether it's anything else. They got some brake lines as well. Whatever it's anything else, they'll dial you in from the folks at vortexracing.com. And they're bringing you Tony Alessi on the show tonight. So, yeah.
Okay, so
go ahead.
I have a question about Paris. It's probably been a decade since I've been there.
Yep.
You can still show up on a Tuesday and there's just a million pro dudes there.
I don't know when they open, but yeah, when we were there on a Friday, I was there on Friday.
And all those dudes just still go there and shred.
J-Mart was there. Mookie was there. RV was there. Yeah.
That's crazy.
I think between State Fair and Paris, it's, pretty
crazy.
Good. So Vortex Racing, you bring in our next guest on the show. He's the team manager for the Bullfrog Spas MCR team. It's Tony Alessi. What's up, Tony? How are you?
Hey guys, how are you?
I'm good, man. Hey, I just went to Paris. So I went to Tony, and you'll appreciate this. So I hadn't been to Paris Raceway in probably 20 years.
Wow.
And I went 3 weeks ago to Paris to go ride, and I had a blast. And then I went again last Friday. I like Paris, Tony.
Yeah, Paris is great. I mean, it's kind of like our old stomping grounds when Mike and Jeff were little, and I announced and did cycle news stories, and the kids raced on the Pee Wee track with Goat Breckers program at GFI. It was a time, right? That's when Pro Circuit would come out on Super Saturdays and bring their pro guys out to practice and ride, and Mitch was out there, and Bones was out there, and it was just a really awesome era of time there at Paris Raceway. And it is one of the oldest tracks in Southern California, if not the oldest.
What's the oldest? Do you know?
I believe the oldest, I think Paris Raceway is the oldest track in Southern California. I think in California, period, I think it's Little Loki up there in Northern California.
Oh, okay. I was just thinking, like I said, I hadn't been there for 20 years. It was good dirt. The jumps were safe. It was fun. I enjoyed it. I'm like, wow, Paris. I was on board with it.
Pretty good. I mean, it's
all right, let's get into this, Tony. So, look, new team for you guys, new decisions. Shane McElrath, Benny Bloss on the team for 2021. I guess take us through the decisions behind those two guys. Obviously, Joey Savacci was in the mix. I'm sure Brandon Hartranft was in the mix. I'm sure you were having 10 or 15 guys calling you. But why Shane McElrath and Benny Bloss for you?
Well, first of all, Benny Bloss was the first guy that we signed.
Mm-hmm.
And basically there's a lot of things in play there. Number one, he wanted the job more than anybody, and so he probably called me 30 times in 25 days.
Yeah.
And the bottom line is, I mean, that means something to us. If somebody wants to ride for the team that much, I'm probably going to give them the job,
Yeah.
And the next part was, he had some really good success there at the late end of Salt Lake City with, being a top qualifier and winning heat races and actually showing some potential. And at the end of the day, I said to myself, if you can win a heat race and you can be the fastest qualifier, you know what? You're probably a fast guy, and
right.
Maybe with the right team, and right program, maybe this guy could have a breakout. And I think it was worth taking the risk on him.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree. The Salt Lake City races were really good for Benny. You know what I mean? They were something else. So, I thought
people
were
impressive. Throwing stuff at me. I'm not going to lie. They were like, he hasn't finished the season in 3 years. His best finish is 12th overall. His stats are not that good. And I said, you know what? I believe in this guy. A long story short, I don't know if you know this, but I wanted to hire Benny straight out of amateurs.
Oh, you did?
Wins.
Yeah.
Yeah, straight out of there. I mean, I liked him all the way back to there. So I kind of, wanted him to be part of our team for a lot of years, and here we are. We're together now.
I think you're like, I'm with you on that. Like, you just don't become fastest qualifier and then run third for 15 minutes in Supercross, by luck, right? Like, there's something there.
Yeah, there's something there, and hopefully if we provide the right platform, maybe this guy has his breakout year.
Yeah.
And, we've made a good we've made a good guess.
Right, right.
Hopefully.
Shane McElrath, what about that one?
Well, like I said, I mean, first round draft choice for sure. I mean, the guy that was, let's be honest, he was a red flag away from being the 250 East champion, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if that red flag didn't happen, he might have been champion. So second overall in Supercross, third overall motocross, really good stats, definitely first round draft choice.
Yeah.
And so, it took a couple, different times to talk to him and get him on board. And he rode the bike. He liked the bike. And, we had to work on some terms. And here we go. We got a really good guy.
Yeah.
He's a solid rider. He's a solid person. We're going to have a good time there. I think with this guy, he is really good. Really good.
Well, you're adding a guy to the team for sure, and so Timono Genova, he's digging into his pocketbook. It's impressive. He's hiring a couple of guys, and you know what I mean. I think it's good to see.
Now, a a lot of teams are either going away or they're disbanding, right? And so we feel like it's a good opportunity for us to actually grow the team a little bit, and there are quality guys out there, and it's the right time. It's the right time to take it a little bigger.
Yeah, absolutely. Before we get too far into this, look, I thought the Malcolm Stewart thing, he had his career best year with you guys. You provided him with good equipment. He looked great. And he's off the team. And from what I understand, it wasn't going to happen. And I don't know why. I don't know all the things that happened behind the scenes, but I found it very odd. Can you talk about that decision to not get Mookie back and what went behind that thing?
Yeah, I mean, I think our objective with racing in general, right, is, and just like anything, right, and I've told this to a few people, is that we just want to take what there is and make it better, right?
Uh-huh.
I mean, if we do that, we feel like we've accomplished something, right? And so Malcolm coming into the team, he was on his own program. He was 17th overall. He was pretty much 10 to 20 most races. He had a couple of whatever top 5 finishes, but overall he was 17th place. Came to the team, and within 10 years we got him to basically finish top 10 in most every race with a career high 4. And he had results that were very respectable, and finished all 17 rounds of the Supercross series. And we accomplished that, right? We took a guy that, was questionable, that nobody wanted to hire out of 250s, and had a couple of bad seasons on 450, and gave him the platform to get performances and get results. We did good with him. So I would say at the end of the day, I think his wants and needs kind of changed a little bit. When he first came to the team, he was willing to fly up to Genova's and basically, sweep the floors of his garage and ride for free. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And, basically after a few results like that, I mean, I think that his wants and needs kind of changed a little bit. It just didn't match. It didn't match our program anymore.
All right. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Because, man, he did a great job, and you guys worked hard for him, and it was very strange why that couldn't stay together. But and Hill and Freeze still on the team, right?
Yep, Hill and Freeze are still on the team. Freeze is going to be basically helping us develop the 2021 model. I don't want to jump into that bike right now because lack of supply of everything, right? Lack of bikes, lack of parts, no pipes, no triple clamps, no clutches. There's just no parts, and to try to put a whole team into that program is just, it's asking for trouble on my side. So I'd rather take a guy like Vince, who's really good at making a bike better, and take our time and develop the bike over the next 8 months. And then, basically next year in 22, roll that bike out with what we've learned and have a really good bike for 22.
Okay. That's one of my questions for you. Yeah, I found that to be an odd decision, but I get it, I guess. Like you're saying, lack of parts, lack of testing time. It's an all-new bike.
Yeah, I mean, like right now, call around, try to get a pipe. There is none. Try to get a clutch. There is none. Try to get triple clamps. There is none. It's too hard, to try to go racing with top-level guys. I mean, these guys, they require a lot, and I'm not going to subject them to a compromised program, not ever. So can't do it. And I got these, 2020s, which we've been developing for 4 years. We won a Daytona Supercross, and we got a lot of podiums with it, and good guys have developed it, like Justin Brayton, Malcolm Stewart, and a host of other guys over the years that have got the bike to a really high level. And you know what? I got plenty of parts for those bikes. I got plenty of the bikes itself. It's kind of a turnkey program.
What does Honda say when you tell them something like that? Obviously, you're supported by them. How is Honda's reaction on that?
Well, Honda's reaction is pretty good at the moment because they're still producing a 2020. I don't know if you're aware of that.
Yeah,
but they're producing that.
So that's true then. That's true. They're going back and selling 2020s.
Yeah, they made another run of 2020 model Honda CRF 450s because everyone that wanted to buy a 21 CRF 450 wasn't going to get one because there was a limited supply of bikes that were produced. And as a result of that, there isn't going to be enough. So you may go into a Honda dealer to buy a 21 and they're sold out, but they made another run of 20, so you can buy a 20 at I think it's $1,000 discount over what it was in the previous year. They give you like a rebate. And so there you go. Yeah. They're still making them. So it kind of meshes with what we're doing. We're showing that bike is still viable and it's still available, being sold. So it's good.
Hey, Tony, your old buddy Wes Williams here, Verb Moto.
How you doing, Wes?
Good, man. I got to kind of, like when a rider goes to a new team and they like Barcia in particular, it gives them a whole new dynamic, something to work for. Is it kind of cool to get new riders under your wing to have a whole new lifeblood underneath your tent as well? Like, does it help Vince and Justin out to get a few new guys in there to help motivate them or motivate the team in general?
Well, I'd say the most important thing at our team, right, is having a good vibe, right? We want a good vibe there. We want positive people. We want to provide, a good opportunity for everybody, and we want everybody to like each other, And so, I think that all of the new guys are fitting in really nicely. It's really created a nice buzz and a nice vibe already. There's a lot of synergy around the guys, and I think, it creates excitement, for everybody.
Who's the most spunky on that team? Because they can all be pretty quiet on their own terms. So I'm curious to who the class clown is.
Well, Benny Bloss is a pretty funny guy, right?
Okay.
He's pretty funny, and he's clever, and he's a smart guy, and he is fun to be around for sure. And we're going to definitely enjoy working with him this coming year. And like I said, all the guys, are getting along really good. They all like each other. They're all gelling really good. And again, that's really important to Mr. Genova and our team and all of it. We like that. We like that good vibe, and the vibe feels good.
Good vibes are good.
No, absolutely. Did you? Who else rode the bike? Savachi? Can you tell us anybody else that we know of that rode the bike? That you kind of had tryouts?
Savachi rode the bike. We were supposed to have Tickle ride the bike, but we kind of ran out of time, and so that didn't really happen. So yeah, that's pretty much it. We talked to a few other riders,
Well, that's what I was going to say. How much did your phone blow up? Because, man, like with these teams folding and everything else, you had to have been so busy on the phone.
Yeah, it takes a lot, right? I have to, field the calls.
Yep.
I have to, the first and foremost is I have to figure out if these guys will work within the perimeters of our team,
Yep.
And so, that's the first thing, to kind of debrief them and talk to them and find out if it can work, And if it can work and they meet all the kind of the criteria of what we're looking for in a rider,
yep.
Then the next step is to offer a tryout. And so that was kind of the way we did it.
What about, I saw in the press release you're going to do some motocross rounds. Which ones and why? And could this potentially be a full schedule? How's that going to go?
So motocross right now is kind of like we've got riders interested in doing motocross.
Yeah.
And they're good enough, right? They're good enough riders to go out there and compete at a high level. I mean, we're not really interested in going to race motocross and have guys, running from 10 to 20th place. It doesn't do anybody any good. Doesn't do us any good. Doesn't do them any good. So, I mean, we're going to go out there and give her a try. And if the riders are good and they're definitely in a position, to get good results.
Yep.
We'll continue on. If everybody's coming to the end of the season and they're healthy and they're not broken and they all are gun-ho to go do motocross, let's go. We're going to go do it.
And if they're performing, you'll keep going, I guess, right? I guess that's kind of how you'll do it?
Yes, if the performance is right and they're riding and racing well and they're healthy and it makes sense to the team and makes sense to them, we'll continue.
I can't believe Bullfrog Spas Honda might be at the motocross series, everybody.
Pretty cool.
That'll be an odd sight, huh, Tony?
I would love to see Shane on a 450 outdoors anyways. Let us see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've actually worked on a pretty good motocross setting over the last couple of years. I mean, usually in preseason for more than a month or so of every year, preseason, we ride motocross before we ride supercross.
Right.
So we've had an opportunity to ride the bikes around and get some good settings, and the bike is really good outdoors, and we feel like it could be competitive. And with the caliber of riders that we have now, I feel like it also can be very competitive.
With as you and Mike Genova have explained when you guys sat in on the show here, and you've told us over the years, it's a very incentive-based contract over there at Bullfrog Spas. The better the rider does, the more money he makes. Brayton's told us many times that the most money he's ever made in a season was the year that he was with you guys, because it's a very, like I said, incentive-laden contract. Is it same kind of deals for these guys, for these new guys? Same deals, nothing guaranteed, or very little guaranteed, and lots of bonuses?
I think it's the contracts are a little different for all of the riders. I mean, if a rider is capable, and willing to get results on the front side,
yep.
I think it makes sense to maybe do a decent salary with decent bonuses.
Yep.
If a rider's coming in and the performance is kind of questionable for the most part, because it's unknown, i.e. maybe we have a rider coming from 250 to 450, or if we have a rider that may have not got results over the years.
Yep.
If it's like that, then our situation might be a little bit different. We'll probably look at going maybe a lower base salary with higher bonuses.
Okay. Is there any chance of a 250F program? Because there's been plenty of whispers of that.
Yeah, right. So, obviously it's pretty evident that the 250 team for Honda kind of folded for the most part, right? And so they kept a couple of the guys on, and there's a couple guys floating around without rides. And so, I mean, it's possible that we could help out. It's not really our forte,
right?
450 team, you know what I'm saying? But if the situation came up and we were, asked to help, we're here to help. You know what I'm saying? So we'll do our best.
How gnarly is that for you guys? If you're already a 4-rider team, does that mean you have to get a whole new semi, or you putting 6 guys in the same rig?
Well, I mean, right now we're obviously a 4-rider team, right? So if we had to do that, it would be a 5th. You know what I'm saying? It could be done. Like I said, it's not our forte, but if I was asked to help, I would do it.
I'm just saying, like, adding that one person in an already pretty stacked rig. I imagine that one person, that one extra mechanic, teams, friend, family, everything just adds a whole lot of stress in that small of a space. I can't imagine.
Yeah, it makes it harder. It's doable. And like I said, I would be willing to do it if I was asked to do it. I would do it.
Right. Tony Alessi here on the PulpMX Show, presented by Motorsport.com and Fly Racing. Also brought to you by Vortex Racing. Email Kyle at vortexracing.com. Get the same sprocket Dylan Ferrandis uses and the Monster Energy Yamaha team next year of Mookie Stewart. Speaking of Mookie, and AP and Dylan Ferrandis using Vortex Racing. Tony, are you going to the World Vets this weekend with your other kid?
I'm actually going there with both of my kids, actually. They're,
oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, they're so Saturday they have a Pasha Racing. I don't know if you've heard that or anything.
No.
He does an exclusive 125 program.
Okay.
And so it's 30 plus, and I think maybe 40 plus and 50 plus, 125 pro class for those age groups.
Okay.
And obviously I got Jeff's over 30, Mike's over 30. So those guys will both go race that 125 program on Saturday.
Oh, okay.
And then on Sunday is the 450, the big race, right? The big vet pro race.
Yeah.
And Mike flew in from Florida. He's here now. He'll go ride a couple days, and we'll enjoy it.
Wow, nice.
I still like going to the races with my kids when I can.
Yeah, really. That'll be interesting. So Jeff's racing. I don't know. I didn't know he was even still riding. Good for him. That's good.
No, he's still a good rider. You know what I'm saying? He does a lot of those schools and classes with the young kids, and he's pretty much doing that. When he's doing that, he's riding. He's been riding. He's basically fit enough, and he's a really good rider. So with the temperatures being like in the 50s this week, I think it'll be probably okay. Yeah, that'll be interesting to see for sure. I'll be there. I'm going to race one of the days. I think we're going to race Saturday. I think so. Bring a hoodie.
Yeah, really, right? It's amazing. I rode Glen Helen last Thursday, and before, and God, it gets so rough, TA. It gets so rough. You're just
I mean, I explained this to the guys at Race Tech recently. They helped us because obviously Mike did a 2-stroke race over there before, and I was talking to Rob and Wyatt at Race Tech, which these guys are really good, right? And I was like, guys, this is not a motocross track. This is an off-road racing track.
Yeah.
It's different.
Yeah.
We need a whole different setting. And so, so we basically built the off-road setting for that track, and it's way better.
Yeah. It's brutal. Yeah. Hey, so for you, like, Vince is just right outside the top 10 guy for the most part, but with Hill and McElrath and Bloss, like, you could have 4 guys in the top 12 next year.
I mean, obviously, the goal at every race is to have at least 2 guys in the top 10.
Yep.
And to try to do our best to put our bikes up front, to get them on TV, and to do our sponsors the best that we can. And so I feel like we have 3 exceptional starters, and obviously I think that we're going to work on Benny and get him to be a good starter as well.
Yep.
But I was telling my boss, Mike Genova, I was like, hey, we could really own the TV here if we do this right, because we could have 3 guys potentially up front in heat races and main events. So it could be pretty cool.
No, that'll be interesting. It's got to be exciting. Big things for you guys this year. And by the way, too, my Smart Top cover, my Bullfrog Spas, I still use it all the time. It's fantastic. It's great.
That's awesome.
I have to tell Genova thanks for the cover and the hookup on the Bullfrog. It's great.
Hey,
I'm glad that you like it. There's like thousands and thousands of super pumped customers that have that, and a lot of people have seen the promotion on the TV with the bikes and the team, and a lot of people have sent messages in wanting information and wanting to know more about it. And it seems like everybody that's bought it has the same kind of comments as you do, which they really find it to be top of the line.
Yeah, absolutely. And I know, I passed on some discount savings over on social media and stuff to Dan over there at Bullfrog Spas. So I think some of our listeners have gotten it too. So it works awesome. And the Smart Top hot tub cover, by the way, my wife takes it on and off. It's really, really cool. Yeah, it's got these little.
Yeah. I heard you could almost do it with one finger, right?
Yeah, I don't know about one finger, but maybe I'll test it during the commercial. I'll let you know.
Okay. All right.
Hey, so let's go back to the 250 rider.
Yeah.
There's quite a few on the table.
He said if Honda wants him to do it.
I know, but I want to know his top 3. Who are you picking?
No, I already know who it is. It's a high des local.
Oh.
It's Mumford or nobody, right, Tony?
Yes, that's right.
I love it.
It's Mumford or nobody. Like I said, if we get the call to assist and help in his program, we're going to do it.
Right. Wes, what was the first time you ran into Mike and Tony Alessi? Like, what year is this for Verb Moto? Way back.
The first time I ever saw them, it was Lazy River 2002 regional, and it was like a rubber band start or something. And
what's Lazy River? Where's that?
It was just a track in Georgia.
Anyway, okay.
Anyways, the next year, they came down to Richard Crosby's track, who helped me start my whole video thing, and we went to Etchicani and we did a video shoot for In the Ranks, and it was when Nextel phones came out, and Mike and Jeff were 80 super mini riders on 450s and hauling complete ass. And so somehow I ended up hanging out with them for like the whole week. And then at that point in time, I was just Alessi. I was already Alessi obsessed because of all the Mini Warriors videos.
Right.
But then once I got to meet him, we exchanged the Nextel beep things, and
that was it.
It's done deal, dude.
Yeah.
I remember like beeping Tony and being like, "Yo, dude, when you coming down to Crosby's again?" So
hey, that was fun, huh?
Yeah.
The riding at Crosby's was an awesome track. I hope it's still there. I don't know if it is or isn't, but man, it was a really rough, sandy, cool track, and then obviously Ichiconi, everybody knows that track is gnarly, and so. And then and they were little kids, right? They were like 13.
Yeah,
or 14,
that's what I'm saying. They were super minis on 450s back then, and I remember asking like, how'd they learn how to scrub? And I remember you telling me they taught themselves.
I don't know. It was pretty wild because I actually went back and watched some of those videos, the one with the phones where beep beep, hey Mike, whatever, that thing. And I was
so
watching
embarrassing.
Mike ride that 450, and I was like, holy cow, man, I can't believe that he was able to ride that bike
seriously
so smooth and so easy like that. And he was probably, 100 pounds, Wes? Maybe?
Probably $110 at most.
Yeah. God, when he turned pro in 05, I mean, he was a small guy, and like he was holding on to that
04.
thing. 04?
Yeah.
Was
it
04?
Yeah,
04,
04.
Yeah. He was a small kid.
Yeah, so this was 03.
Yeah.
So but Mike was always so talented on a 450. He was unreal.
Yeah.
So even I think 04 Loretta's they did 4-stroke and 4-stroke and like 250A or 450A, him and Jeff both, I think. Something like that. Either way, they always rode that 450 unreal. It was crazy how small they were and like just that throttle control that they always had. And
I always said, Tony, I think we've talked about this before on the show, like I think Jeff was a better Supercross rider than Mike.
There's no question.
Right, okay, before he got hurt a lot, but Jeff was good at Supercross.
A lot of people don't know this. I'll give you a little story all the way through the whole thing if you guys got a minute.
Yeah.
So, basically they started riding Supercross, and it was pretty evident that Jeff was better, And then Jeff got hurt. He broke his feet. And so then he was out for a year. And so his very first race that he came back was in Atlanta. And I have to think what year that was to be exact. I want to think it was 2006. So this is the first round of East Coast Light Supercross, and the guys are all there. Ryan Dungey is there, Tickle, the Kawasaki guys, which I don't remember. I think one was Townley and one was another Canadian guy that was really fast.
Darcy Lange.
Darcy Lange, and lots of good guys, right? Osborne, and the list goes on, right? And so qualifying is done, and I'm standing next to the pro circuit guys. So Mitch is over here in the chair, in his wheelchair, and there's a guy next to one of his lead mechanics that are next to him. And Mitch, I'm standing here. Mitch asks the guy, who was first? And the mechanic says to him, Alessi, but not the one you think. And so it was Jeff that actually qualified first that day in his first Supercross race, and he was the top qualifier, first place, 2006.
Yeah.
I mean, in terms of the race, it didn't go great. Those bikes had problems with the hydraulic clutch and stuff. They were still new, and they didn't really have a good group around them yet to get the bikes dialed. So there was problems.
Yeah. No, Jeff was a really good Supercross rider for sure for a long time. So, well, Tony. Exciting things, man. Congratulations on McElrath and Bloss. This is a big deal for you guys. I'm glad that you added to your roster because that means more riders get rides. So that's awesome.
Right.
And yeah, things are going to look up for your team for sure. So thanks for coming on, man.
Yeah, no, it's my pleasure. And like I said, I mean, kudos to Mike Genova for expanding the team and to give more riders, an opportunity. And obviously we have a good platform, and now we have some good riders. We got a lot of them, and I think it, like I said, I feel like it's almost like the dream team for next year.
Yeah, it should be really exciting, man. Well, thanks a lot. I appreciate it. I'll probably see you this weekend.
All right, sounds good. I'll see you then.
All right, see you, man. All right, that's Tony Alessi, everybody, brought to you by VortexRacing.com. What'd you think of that interview?
He's good, man. He talks really well, and he says really cool stuff. I've always loved Tony.
You've always been a Tony fan?
Yeah.
Has he ever got mad at you? Has he ever lost it on you? Has he ever?
No, I don't think so. No.
Well,
I would not. I don't know that I want to be on the receiving end of that.
I was.
No, I see the letter over there.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
No, I like I said in the Mini Warriors videos back in the day, like from Mini Warriors 1 all the way to like Greatest Hits. I remember.
I lived with that guy, right? Those guys that made Mini Warriors.
No way.
Yeah, remember the opening where it was all black, and then it would crinkle away to see like the Mini Warriors logo.
A Mini Warriors 1.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That was just made with a garbage bag and some heat, and I was living with the guy.
Really cool.
Yeah, I lived with Brian Staben.
Wow.
Who made those videos.
That's so rad.
And I was there for the editing, and I remember they were trying to sync up the rear tire hitting a whoop for every base.
Yeah,
baseline, you know what I mean? And I was like watching them going, wow, shit.
What effort goes into this?
Yeah, I'm like, God, who knows? Supercross Spy guys don't do any of this.
No, never.
Never.
But either way, when Mike and Jeff, they were on 125s and Mini Warriors Greatest Hits with an Edema song, and like I already love those dudes, but or like super fan. I was super fan. Like I didn't. I was just a 14-year-old kid that got to watch the Mini Warriors videos once a year when they came out, but I'd watch them religiously. But anyways, when I saw them on 125s and Mini Warriors Greatest Hits, that like changed my life, and just seeing how bad.
Wow, really?
Dude, they were so sick, man. Like two brothers that fast, and then I'd seen them at Loretta's.
Yeah.
The handful of times I had gone and watched, I'd like seen Stewart on a Super Mini, and then they were in the younger 12, 13, whatever it was at the time.
Yep.
And I just remember seeing Mike and Jeff in the same class, and just I don't know, it was crazy. Just being a kid and being able to idolize them, basically around my same age, being that fast.
Yeah.
It's pretty crazy.
And I mean, yeah, it would have been pretty cool to be like you were around them at the local tracks. You know what I mean? Like you were just there hanging out, watching them.
So Tony and Mike and Jeff, they used to I don't know how, but they
just
drive everywhere.
They just drove everywhere. They drove everywhere.
So like I'd be at a Lazy River local race, like super duper local, and Mike and Tony and Jeff would just roll in and like, you're just starstruck, dude.
There was a while where they were renting the national tracks the day after the national to go practice.
I remember.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, and just driving everywhere. Yeah, they had like a black trailer and a truck, and they just freaking hucked it.
McElrath's an under the radar hire. Like I don't know how it's gonna go, but it could go. I could see it going well.
I can't tell you, dude. What a sneaky third in outdoors. Until you said that, I had no idea. I think I assumed Jet got third overall, but for McElrath to sneak in to get third overall outdoors, that's pretty unreal. Yeah. So, and obviously his Supercross skill is on par. So as long as that transitions to the 450, Dude could be pretty damn legit.
Wes Williams here on the show, brought to you by motorsport.com and Fly Racing from verbmoto.com. We're still going to get into a little bit of the Verb stuff. I want to I got to get into like why you brought it back and everything else. So, but I want to thank the folks at WUSA, of course, coming on later, John Anderson. Atlas neck brace. Atlas neck, say Chase Sexton wearing an Atlas neck brace up there. If you want to save with Atlas, please check us out. They got mini ones, full-size ones. They got ones that integrate into a chest protector, atlasbrace.com. Works Connection, PulpMX 20. It's a code. Wes is holding an Atlas right now.
I never wore a neck brace. I quit racing before these things.
Before they came out? Well,
I did the neck donut because of...
when you compare the first-gen stuff to that Atlas, it's amazing.
Dude, this just feels unreal.
Yeah. Also, Works Connection, PulpMX 20 is the code to save Works Connection. Please check out those guys and all that they got going on as well. I want to thank them for their support for the World Vet Race as well.
And I like how they flex.
Yeah,
like
that's the idea. It's supposed to break.
Yep.
Those little pads break off with any kind of force.
They come a long way.
Scosh Industries, Rockstar Energy Husqvarna with Dean Wilson, Zach Osborne, and Jason Anderson using Scosh. Innovators of award-winning consumer technology, power sports, car audio products, and accessories. 40 years of business for the folks at Scosh. Pulp 2020 is the code to save with those guys. I got the Base Links module system right here in front of me.
What does this do?
You can put your phone right on there, and it charges.
All right.
No cord. Put it on there.
I was using this earlier.
Put your phone on there right now.
All right.
Wait,
going on.
What kind of case do you have?
I don't know.
Okay, just put it on there. Let's see.
Oh.
Charging.
Boom.
Doesn't
three
work.
at a time?
Yeah.
You could do all three?
Yeah.
Oh, that's for a smaller phone or something.
just a three-way. Just a heavy three-way.
Phone orgy, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, dang.
Base Link system right there. Pulp 2020 is the code to save. Start your year in style with Scosh quality gear. Scosh is a proud sponsor of the show, and they're proud to bring you our next guest on the show. He's a former factory rider. He's now the owner down there at GPF facility down in Georgia. And I might add, the original riding facility, the OG GPF. So don't give me none of this other shit about these other facilities. It was this man who started it. Woodrow, Josh Woods, what's up, man?
What's going on, man? How are you?
Hey, before I was right, though, right? You started it first?
Well, I mean, in the modern form of training facilities, I guess we were the first one to kind of, come up with the concept. So, yes.
That's what I thought. You had a different deal where you would rent spots as opposed to just showing up for the day, but it was a riding facility, right? Yes.
Yeah, it was kind of more like what the name is, practice facility, I guess, at the time.
Yep.
Right, when we basically took on members to kind of help pay for itself,
Right.
So me being fresh out of high school, I had my own, professional level supercross track that we were able to, kind of paid for itself because we brought people in to kind of help cover the costs. So it was kind of a cool concept that worked, and as I kind of got to the end of my racing days, just kind of transitioned over to more of a training facility.
Yeah, did you ever think, like, when you were racing, right? Obviously, you were a factory rider for KTM, and you were a Team Green kid and Canadian guy, Canadian championship guy. Did you ever think, like, hey, I'm going to run GPF when I'm done? Or were you like, I guess we'll sell it at some point? Like, did you ever think you would be where you are right now when you were racing?
I don't know that I ever had the thought that we would sell it, but I didn't know that it would become that, right? Like, nobody knew.
Right.
And in fact, at one point, there was a time when, one of the owners of GPF, we had 5 owners to start with, and one of the owners had quit racing. He was kind of a businessman. Well, he wanted to turn GPF basically into what MTF was, right? Like, at the time. He wanted to build a gym on site. He wanted to spend all this money, and my dad was working full-time. I was racing full-time. And the risk, of something like that was just too much for us. We said, oh, well, we're just going to buy you out. So we bought him out, and then he went into business with Colleen, and they built right next door.
Oh, so Colleen wasn't even there at all? Nothing?
No, like, that was a farm field next to us. Wow. And Colleen and Pete Brewington built MTF right next to us, kind of in the summer when we were closed. So we really didn't know what was all going on until it was already there.
Wow.
So,
oh boy,
it was a little contentious at first, but we've worked it out. We get along good. So.
I should know this. Wes Williams from Vermoto here, Josh. What year did you start GPF?
2000. So this is our 20th year in operation.
Oh my gosh. So what, MTF would have come along in 2001?
04, I think.
Oh wow. So you guys were up and running a long time before.
Yeah. Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, we started off small. Like, we've kind of expanded over the years. So we started off with like 32 acres and, had the one thing we had right from the get-go, we had a badass supercross track right from the get-go. We had Barnett come in and build a full-on supercross track with sprinkler system. And then the motocross track's probably what's evolved the most at GPF, where it kind of has gotten better and better. The first track we had was just kind of laid out in the woods. You could barely even see it. So we've kind of gone through and cleaned the wooded area. We've left all the big trees and, kind of cleaned out the brush and opened it up a little bit and
Wes here
developed the land a lot more.
Wes here said he's never really filmed at GPF. Is there an anti-verb?
No, I don't know.
No, it was because. Go ahead.
Everybody graduates. Everyone gravitates towards MTF when they come to Cairo. It seems like or Carmichael.
Well, it was always because we were filming the Red Bull kids. And so, more than likely they did. Like, MTF has always been sponsored by Red Bull. So, like, most of the time when I went to Cairo, it was, for a specific purpose. And I don't know that I ever found myself down there for verb stuff all that often.
Right.
It was always for someone paying me to go do stuff. And if I did go down, it was filming with, like, Brandon Mays or Justin Barcia.
Right.
Like, Ashley Filick, like, there were, just people in that area.
And they were at MTF.
And most of them were at MTF because, like, GPF even at that time was still just a practice facility. So, like, even Stephen Clark, Trevor Doney, like, a lot of the kids that Vince Freezy, like, so many of the kids that we were working with at the time just happened to be MTF guys. But
GPF is the home to many Canadian champions over the years. Many Canadian champions.
Most.
Not you, though.
Not me.
Man, I forget how many. I did the math on this last year. It was like 20-some championships, I think, between 450 and 250.
Who's someone who rode a GPF that is a pro now or became a pro and had good results more so than you ever thought, Woodrow? Like somebody who surprised you a little bit. Is there a name that comes to mind?
Oh, man, surprised me?
Yeah.
Maybe not so much on that side. More they didn't quite do what I would hope they would do, I guess. But gosh, I'm trying to think of one that would surprise me. I hate to say I don't really know how one that really surprised me. I mean, they've done kind of what I thought they would do, right? Or what I would hope they had done,
right?
Right. So, but
what about when it comes to Michigan Mafia? Do we just say John Kitch never quite did what we all thought he was going to do?
Yeah. God, that guy was unreal.
Dude, he was unreal.
No,
Kitch was unreal.
Yep.
What year was this?
Early 90s?
Early 90s.
Oh,
yeah.
Late 80s, early 90s. Him and Swink and McClear. And that was my wheelhouse right there.
Right.
I was right when I was growing up in Michigan. So
Kitch was good.
It's unreal how many guys came from Michigan back then.
Hey, what about Maximoff? He came up to Canada and won the 80 championship, the national championship up in Canada one year. Matt Maximoff.
Yep. He was the best. He was the best on 80 at one time. He was Justin Buckaloo at one time.
Was he really? Yeah, he was that good, huh?
Yeah, I mean, he was full factory Yamaha. Had it all, and then just pressure from dad, and
right.
kind of got into it, and unfortunately we've seen that story too much since then.
What are we gonna do, Woodrow? Look, you're my amateur guy because I don't follow the amateur stuff. I don't ask Wes about amateurs. I don't really care.
No, you don't.
I like Mumford, but he's a pro now, and I like that.
You liked AC.
I liked AC.
You got to find a new amateur guy.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah,
there's a lot of good ones.
No, I got one. DeFrancesco.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
we've chatted.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think he might be my guy.
I got a good one for you at GPF right now. His name's Thor Powell.
Oh, I love that kid.
What is his name?
Number 50, but he's Thor Powell.
Wait, his name is Thor?
Thor Powell.
I like the kid already. That's a rad name.
But you're gonna like me more. He's number 15 on a Cowie.
Oh, it's beautiful.
He's your guy.
Yeah.
He's beautiful.
He has an epic personality. He's a cool little kid.
Yeah.
Well, he's not a little kid anymore.
Is he 80s or is he like grown?
80s
now?
right now.
Oh, okay.
He just won the GNCC last weekend.
That's crazy. I didn't know that. That's cool.
He's a moto guy, and he won the GNCC.
He's a moto guy. He just started doing like some GNCCs on the side, and he won one.
That's I like him. I like him. Yeah, I'm in with Thor. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. That's your guy.
Hey, so without the Supercross Futures, which we found out last week are going to be not on the agenda for 2021, how are these kids going to get points, Wes and Josh? How is this going to happen? How are you going to determine who's eligible for Supercross? Like Max Volan, for example. Like, you know.
We're just going to have to listen to the teams.
I hear that the amateur nationals are kind of just going to turn into that, right? So I think even starting at Gatorback, they're going to have some type of points towards it. So I don't know how that's going to work.
So they'll set up
hurry up and put something together.
They'll set up a system for 1 year and then let it go bonk. Like, I don't know. Does that really make that much sense?
Well, they got to do something, right? They got to have a way to make them eligible, I would think.
Why? Like,
or do they just hand pick them?
Yeah, that's what I would think. Like, Max Volan's ready to race.
Yeah.
Well, and they're gonna give him a spot, I'm sure. But I mean,
yeah, just as an example, but yeah, because riding a Minio Supercross track doesn't tell you that you're good enough to ride a professional Supercross track.
No, absolutely not. No, I agree with that, but at the same time, you have to police it somehow, right? Because if you're going to let one do it, the argument's going to be, well, where do you cut it off, right? How do you tell this kid he can and this guy can't?
So you're saying it'll open the
before you know it, somebody's gonna sue Feld because they didn't give him their pro license.
So yeah, you're saying like it'll open the floodgates for a year, and just the backlash from that alone will be like, all right, yeah.
So they gotta come up with something.
Well, one thing for sure, make sure that the Europeans who never ride Supercross get in right away. Make sure they get their licenses, because God knows they're the most qualified out of anybody. How ass backwards was that whole fucking thing? Like, unbelievable. Just unbelievable. Yeah. Like, hey, you're from Europe? Oh, well, just race. You're fine. Like, what? You're making fucking Aaron Plessinger go through the Arena Cross Series? And this guy from Europe can just come on over? Killian Alberson, come on over? Or whoever? Like, unbelievable.
I actually thought the Arena Cross Series was the best way to do it, I thought.
Yeah, better than Futures,
Better than, yeah, I mean, I thought that was a cool way to grandfather them in, get them used to racing in front of a pro stage, actually have some results, right?
Yeah,
like they could go in and win some races, and it was kind of cool all around, and we did our little Arena Cross team for a couple of years just kind of for that reason, right? To kind of help these kids kind of move along, right? So, we had Brees and Teasdale there the last year we did it. So both those guys race Supercross now.
You have Mini-O's coming up end of this month, of course.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Who's next for amateurs? Who's next? Is there going to be
Matt LeBlanc, Levi Kitchen?
That B class was
B class.
Pretty intense.
Yeah. Was it? Okay.
There was. I think Loretta's like B and Schoolboy 2 had like 5 factory bikes. I mean, I've never seen that many factory bikes in an amateur race. Like, it was pretty, and they sounded like full-on bikes. They were all pretty fast.
Yeah.
So,
and they all have different strengths.
But you guys are missing the point here. You as usual with you amateur people, you're missing my point. So, Jordan Bailey, Swole, Cantrell, Drake. These guys are not hitting. They're not hitting. You know what I mean? And look, nothing against them guys. They're great riders, but they're not doing what they're supposed to do. And when you tell me Kitchen and Matt LeBlanc and all this, is there a winner here? I mean, is there an obvious? I don't even want to say Stu because that's once in a lifetime. I don't want to say Mike Alessi because that's once in a lifetime. But is there unquestionably the next guy coming? Without a doubt will be top 3 win races.
It's just a different era than it was with Stu and Mike.
You never know.
Well, thanks, Woodrow. Thanks, Woodrow, for the deep analysis. You never know.
It's because a place like GPF, MTF, all like a million training facilities now, they're all on the level that the fast dudes used to be on. Like before this all existed, there was one standout because that guy would go do all the work and he was that fast.
Okay.
Now, in my opinion, they're all that fast. And so and the problem is like they get used to winning all throughout their amateur careers, and as soon as you bump up, in my opinion, a lot of times way too early, like you need another year to mature. Like, why do it at 16?
Right. Hammaker's 20. We just found out. I mean, he's had some injuries, so he's older than I thought.
And hopefully that maturity will help. But like,
I like his story.
Yeah.
He's cool because he kind of came on late, right? I'd never even heard of the kid before, and then all of a sudden he shows up at Loretta's on Super Mini, and he's battling for the lead.
Right.
It was the first time I'd ever heard of the kid. Had no help at all.
Right.
He was riding a Cowie Super Mini against all these, faster KTMs, and did great, and so he's a cool story. I like his thing, and I do think there's something to the burnout of the younger kids, right? And not mental burnout, it's physical burnout, right?
Right. Yep.
I think,
they start training at 10 years old now.
Yeah.
Exactly. So, your body only has so many years of training at that level, right? Between injuries and just wear and tear, and so if you start it that much earlier,
and another point is like, say Derek Drake or whatever, you get used to winning the Super Mini class, the 125 class, the 250B class, then the A class. Like as soon as you go pro too early, like you think you're ready, but it's like you're not ready to get 10th place. The mental anguish that happens so quick.
Yeah.
Like you just it crushes you, and like it just seems like they never bounce back.
But here's the thing, and you guys correct me if I'm wrong, because you're the amateur experts over here, both of you. Like you watch Barcia, you watch Stroop, okay, who didn't work out, but more of his own personal issues. Stroop, Barcia, Kennard, Alessi, Stu, RC, like is there an obvious one? No?
Like I said, they used to be standouts because the training facilities didn't exist.
Okay.
Like, but Stroop, I don't know. I used to ride with him when he was on 80s, and like he was still unbelievable. But like that many kids are that unbelievable now. If you ask me.
Yeah.
When you go to learn, like he just said, there's 5 factory dudes in the B class now, so it's just.
But I don't care about that because 4 of those are going to miss.
Don't disagree, but it's hard to distinguish now. Like
you're right.
Yeah.
Back then, it was easy to distinguish because there wasn't 5 factory kids. You had the Stroop and Izzy, the only 2 factory. Well, I guess you had Kennard, but like Kennard wasn't really part of the mix then. It was Stroop and Izzy that were always the standouts.
Still fat Kennard back then. Still fat Kennard.
Yeah, up until about 06.
Yeah. He wasn't fat, but he was bigger, right?
A little bigger.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, a little snack back like Zach.
Yeah. But okay, so there isn't anybody coming that is gonna. There isn't anybody coming. There's nobody that's gonna blow.
I wouldn't say that. I don't know that yet. I think it's too early to tell. I think there's a couple kids that have potential to. It's just a matter of them staying healthy is probably the biggest one.
Yeah.
And 2, kind of the right opportunity, and things come together. So
Forkner was kind of the last one in that like holy shit standout. I remember going to Freestone.
I heard about Forkner like holy shit, Forkner's amazing. What I mean? Everyone was saying that. So.
Yeah. So I don't know if you're going to see any more of the ones that just stand out all alone anymore, right? Like there's always going to be. I think there's going to be competition no matter what.
I agree. I agree with that.
And Red Dog's kid is Supercross specialist like his old man.
Well, that's cool.
Right?
I don't know. He's been winning outdoor races now too. So
yeah, true. Yeah.
yeah. Just like Timmy though.
Oh, Timmy was just the indoor just like MC, same level.
Yeah.
Josh Woods on the PulpMX show, brought to you by Scosh. Pulp 2020 is the code to save with Scosh.com. Rockstar Energy Husky, of course, using Scosh as well. So please check them out and use the code and get a base link system, get a charging cord, get the little battery pack thing, the jumper deal. Figure it out. Give us a call if you want to talk to Josh Woods, 702-586-PULP, 702-586-7857. Woodrow, so you got a race coming up. It's a kind of a big deal for you guys. I really like what you're doing. It is a cash for class. You have scholarships for certain classes, and this is it's a good idea, man. This is awesome.
Yeah, something we wanted to do for a long time was potentially go racing at GPF, right? It was just a long process turning a training facility into a full-on racetrack because we didn't just want to do it small scale. We wanted to do it big, And we've created a good relationship with on-track schools over the past 10 years or so, doing scholarships with Andrea and kind of collectively we came up with this idea of a new way to kind of pay back to racers, right? When I was a kid, we chased contingency. We chased Cali contingency or whatever the contingency races were across the country, right? And tried to make money that way. But, that's kind of gone to the wayside. And, there was always tons of tracks that, would have, pro purse here or there, right? A $10,000 pro purse here, $10,000 pro purse there. But the problem was, like, those pro purse races didn't help the industry necessarily, right? They helped keep those riders racing, but they didn't help grow the industry because those pros didn't bring anybody to the track with them, right? They didn't help make that track make money that weekend. They weren't really bringing spectators, So we kind of like, well, what if we come up with a purse that pays back in a way that would encourage school, So
don't be a fool. Stay in school. Sorry, I've been waiting. I've been working on that all day.
Well, that's right. I came out with cash for class, kind of a plan.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah. I pity the fool that doesn't stay in school.
I pity the fool.
That's timely.
But so the hard part was kind of how do we do this, right? Like, how do we pay it back? And honestly, a year ago I had a really hard time even explaining how we were doing this. But we kind of just jumped into it, and Andrea was very confident we could make it happen. And she had the 501c3 account, the nonprofit account that we could funnel the money through, and had a way to basically whatever how these kids do, they earn a certain amount of money, a way to transfer it to them to where they can turn it into money to use for school, and then not just any not just college, like this is any school, right? So,
right.
So basically what we did is we created for the school age classes, we took 13 classes that we're going to pay back in. And, the purse is basically, it's a little over $13,000 that we're going to pay back this year. And how it works is we pay back the top 10 of those classes. Say first place is $250. And basically you get a certificate, but, if they don't have one already, they go home, they create their own personal account, and it's called a 529 educational savings plan. And every bank can do that.
Yep.
And basically that money will transfer directly into that account. And once it's in that account, you can do what you want with it, right? I mean, if you use it for trade school or technical school or college or even private K through 12 or homeschool, that money can be used tax-free. I guess if you really wanted to cash it out and use it for dirt bikes, you could
you could also do that.
and do that if you wanted. So you could turn it into cash money if you really wanted to.
Yeah.
But
that's awesome.
But it's just a way, and the idea is to kind of grow this thing, and the first step was kind of raising the money to make it work, and we were able to do that. Honestly, we've done it without the industry, really. We've raised the money kind of locally and through some friends' businesses and stuff. We found it a lot easier to raise the money because we're asking for a tax-deductible donation. We're not asking for, hey, give me money for my race.
Right. So, for sure. It's over $13,000 in scholarship funds. $13,000.
Yeah.
Nice work.
Yeah. So and actually we've raised a lot more than we needed to for this year, which means we're looking really good to have a bigger purse for next year.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the goal of this, is to kind of grow it. And there's been talks with MX Sports and with Tim Cotter about them taking the format on to do certain races as well. So now that we've kind of created the format, there's kind of we have the tools in place to make it work. And, with Andrea and On Track, they're willing to kind of maybe take this on to some other tracks. And maybe we get, 3, 4, 5, 6 of these races throughout the year at different tracks across the country. A kid gets to 14, 15, 16 years old, and they go, oh, man, I got, $3-4 in my school account.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
November 13th and 15th, by the way. We didn't say the date. 13th to 15th. Couple weeks.
Yes, November 13th and 15th. So we're like a week and a half away now, or somewhere around there. We're about 10 days away. So it's coming up quick.
Yeah.
Kind of a good warm up for Minios, maybe even, right? We're kind of on the way to Minios for most people. We're an hour off I-75, hour off I-10. So kind of no matter which way you're coming from, we're not far out of the way. It's a AMA featured event this year, so we're going to do the number one plates and
that's awesome.
Try to make this thing grow, man. We've been working really hard at it. So
can we get Verb there to support these guys?
Yeah,
you haven't supported them at all.
We're in.
I need them.
Yeah.
Let's link up tomorrow. I'm definitely down to help. Do whatever I can.
Yeah, he's close by. Yeah,
I'm 4 hours away.
Yeah. See, $13,000 in scholarship funds. 13 classes for that. Second annual GPF Cash for Class, November 13th and 15th. So good stuff, Woodrow. Let's get some phone calls. Ryan's on one. He has a question for Josh Woods and Wes Williams. What's up, Ryan?
Hey there. Just trying to get the amateur perspective here. That a couple of minutes ago, y'all were talking about riders getting burned out as they rise through the ranks. And I was curious y'all's thought on not having a 125 platform for, like, the Monster Energy guys coming up. Like, Volan kicked butt on a 125. We saw him at Loretta's and all that. But do you think not having a 125 platform anymore kind of contributes to that burnout? And, yeah, just kind of want to know y'all's thoughts on that.
I don't really think it has anything to do with it, to be honest. It's just, I don't think it has anything to do with the burnout, right? I mean, do I think they should all ride 125 at some point? Yeah, absolutely. But and I wish the manufacturers would start making them again, you know, and have a competitive 125 class and maybe even a pro 125 class.
Same.
But you know, the hard part now is these 250s are available, and as soon as you put one of these kids on a 250, they're not going back because the 250s are easier to ride, they're faster, they're better bikes, you know. So the 125s have just kind of been, you know, left in the dust. So, you know, I encourage them all to race them at least for a year, but you know, if they pass it up, I really don't know that it has much to do with the burnout factor of it, though.
Yeah, I'd say to add on that, you know, if you start training as hard as they do at GPF, MTF, whatever, at 8 to 10 years old, by the time you're 16, you're ready to freaking move to a team, start making money. Like the only option you see is going pro, and whether that's on a team or privateer, you're like, okay, I'm ready. And whether you are or not, that's how you see the most viable way to make money. And again, when you don't do good and your mentality sinks, you know, it doesn't help anybody and just contributes to even further burnout. Like, I just can't fathom doing that for 8 years before you even start making money. Like the grind that those dudes do day in and day out, you know, every day at those facilities is pretty gnarly. So yeah, I don't think adding a 125 class really helps, because I think you know, most of the guys skip that anyways and want to go straight to the money making. But I would love to see the 125 class, a 125 pro class, like Josh said. That would be unreal.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha.
All right. Thanks, man.
Yep.
Thanks for the call.
Thank you.
Thanks. Nash.
Gentlemen.
What's up, Nash?
First of all, awesome guest. Wes is incredible.
Wes is okay. We're gonna get into
We're working on it.
We're gonna get into the PC shop video debacle later, and that may bring Wes down a little bit. But
well, that's a source of contention. We, the fans of Pulp, have been wanting this, but that's okay.
What are the people on snowboard saying? What are the snowboard people saying, Marks?
I don't know, but I'll get back to you on it.
Okay, thank you.
Yep.
Endless snowboard. Plus two, Woods is awesome. So I got two sincere points. Woods, for the listening audience, what's the number one thing people should work on prior to coming to you? Because I'm sure people come with conflated understanding of where they're at as, say, a person that wants to be serious and wants to be at a training facility, whether it's nutrition, corner speed, technique, and then one more thing I'll add to that.
Well, the biggest thing is the mental side of it, right? Like, they come there with these high expectations that, like, you know, after a week or two they should be better, and it doesn't work that way. You know, like they like, and parents are even worse sometimes, right? Like, they're like, why is my kid not getting better? Why is his results not getting better? Because, well, he's not doing the work.
Right.
Like, I'll give you the tools. I'll kind of give you the platform to do it on, but in the end, it comes down to them putting the work in, you know, and it's not going to happen in a day or a week or a month. It's month and month and month after month, and
it's a grind.
You got to race on top of that too, right? Like, it doesn't just happen, and that's where probably the biggest, you know, kind of hurdle is mentally getting them to understand, like, it's a grind. This ain't just going to happen overnight.
All right, so I'm listening and hearing what you're saying. Realistic expectations of how long it's going to take is the number one thing every parent should knock into their kid's head. Oh, and also, by the way, the parents should knock it into their own head.
Yes.
And then my last thing is, and Steve, I've never race tech ranted, but I'm thinking this gentleman here could help with some up-and-coming talent.
Pulp 20. Let's go to save the race tech rant of the night.
It is. It's right here. Are you ready?
Yeah.
What is wrong with the up-and-comers that they say they got third on the whole shot? Mutants out there.
Oh, my God.
You either got the whole shot or you didn't. You didn't get third, fifth, 10th on the whole shot. What is wrong with these kids?
Honestly, we should line those people up and throw them into a pit of
Steve.
tar, and then they perish in a pit of tar.
Dude, they're mutants. There are serious mutants that do that. They drive me insane.
I got a third place whole shot. Okay, I mean, I guess if you're 10, I'm not going to push you in a pit of tar.
Thank you.
But if you're what, 16, 17?
Came around third on the start.
Dude.
We just need to start grading that. Is that what you're saying?
I don't know.
I know. What's the cutoff? Can you please tell me?
Worse than that.
What's worse than that?
I like talking to the kids.
Hold on. Nash, calm down. Rojo's talking. Go ahead, Nash.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Well, the one that I always thought was worse than that was, like, I can't remember who it was. There was an arena cross announcer years ago that would, and like the pro arena cross announcer, and she would always say, "You're third place winner." which was just, that one just blew my mind. That was 1,000 times worse.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, that's worse than the whole shot. Yeah, that's worse.
That is.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
unacceptable.
Woodrow, if you took peak Nick Way on a Super Mini and peak Josh Woods on a Super Mini, who's faster?
Nick was probably a little better than me. So I don't think I really peaked until I got to like 125 days. So I was a little late.
Okay.
Late bloomer.
All right. I was just checking.
Either
But
way,
I was big too, so I had to move up fast. But I think Nick was probably around the same age. But I mean, I was on a 125. I think by the time I was 14.
You know what blows me away about Nick though? When I have him do the shows and I talk to him, I'm like, Nick, like you were like a big deal coming out of amateurs. Like people were like, Nick Way's coming, pro circuit ride. You know what I mean? This and that. And he's always like, no, man, I wasn't on that level. Like I wasn't. I'm like, dude, I was a mechanic.
Yeah.
I was a greaseball mechanic from Canada, and I heard about Nick Way, and this is before the internet. You know what I mean?
And
like,
he was in Mini Warriors. Hey, bud.
Okay,
Yeah,
and you're in Mini Warriors.
Yeah.
Like he plays it down like he wasn't on an Alessi or Stu level. Don't get me wrong. He wasn't on that level.
Hype. There was hype.
Legit Nick Way hype, and he says there wasn't, and that's bullshit. There was.
Look, I'm a
he's
nobody.
still one of the
I
all-time
experienced it
winners.
in '97 when we showed up at Race of Champions.
Right.
Nick Way hype.
Right. And what's that, Woodrow?
I think he's one of the all-time winners at Loretta's still with 8 or something like that. So I mean,
yeah,
he's like top 10 list of all-time winners at Loretta's.
I would say that's hype.
Yeah. He's. Right? I'm always like, dude, you came in as a lot of pressure and a lot of hype. No, man. No, I was just from Michigan.
He's a humble, fast guy.
Yeah.
Steve, how bristly did he get with the one-win story?
What's that?
How bristly did he get?
Oh, he would never text me back about. No, he never text me back. He would never text me back, and then I would ask him a question about Arma. He would text me back, and then I would ask again about getting a story with him, and he would never text me back. So I did a story on the guys in their career to have won one moto. That's it. That's all they ever won. They never won, anything else but one moto in their career. And Nick is on that list, and dude, he's bitter. He does not want to talk about it. And I never got him for the story. I just never ended up getting him for the story. Like, literally one of my best friends could not. He just was like, he probably was like, fuck you, I was a failure. Right?
No,
Woodrow, right? That's what he thinks.
Yeah, I'd say. Yeah. He's pretty hard on himself.
Yep. So, he literally never wanted to talk about the one moto only that he won. So.
Well, Steve, what do you call them? Precious little flowers, don't you? Don't you call them precious little flowers?
Yeah, he is. So, all right, Nash, anything else?
All right, cheers, everybody. Great show.
All right.
Thanks.
See you, Nash.
Hey,
all right.
Can we just
tells me you guys are fragile little flowers.
How good does Nash speak? Should he be a reporter?
He is a reporter, Bloomberg News.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Got you.
Yeah.
He's really good. Okay. Very articulate there.
Yeah, no, absolutely. All right, Woodrow, anything else? Mini O's coming up for you. You're going to be busy there, of course.
Yeah, we'll be there. So, if anybody wants to get pre-registered or check out more information about our event, it's all on our website, gpfmx.com. And, I got a quick shout-out to, like, the people who kind of financial contributors to our event that kind of made this happen. MMCR, who's been kind of a staple around moto and helped Nick for years, Vaughn Smith. He's kind of always supported our arena cross efforts and stuff, so got a big shout out to him. iHeartRadio in Tallahassee stepped up big to help us do some promotion stuff.
Nice.
Stallings Motors in Cairo, Deep South Kawasaki, Yancey Reynolds, South Georgia Tractor, Protect Cycles, Pendergrass Hay Farms. All these are basically kind of outside, people that came in to help contribute to make this happen. So we hope to kind of make it grow and maybe even bring the industry on board and kind of make this something big, right? And grow it to other tracks even too, right? So we're willing to kind of give our format to other tracks to make this thing grow. But obviously we want to make this kind of a staple too, right? Our race every year and make it bigger. And, it's always been, it was always big for my dad. Like school was always super important for my dad. So this is kind of his baby that started as far as like the continued education thing. And, we're going to run with it and try to make it big.
I like it. I like it.
Good on you, man.
Yep, for sure. Really, really cool deal. Again, November 13th, 15th, Cash for Class, gpfmx.com for more information. Sign up. Go there and help yourself in the future with some winnings. One of my favorite people in the motos world, Josh Woods. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you coming on.
Thanks, Steve, man. Talk soon.
I'll talk to you soon. All right, that's Josh Woods, everybody, brought to you by Scosh.com. Let's go to commercial break here. We're coming up with Jason Thomas, John Anderson, lots of Wes Williams, some more with these dicks in the corner, and we'll be right back after this commercial break, everybody.
I'm about 50% less crazy. Those who love motocross know Motorsport.com has the knowledge and expertise to make your next ride your best ride. Motorsport.com has a broad selection of in-stock parts and gear at competitive prices. We specialize in bringing you OEM and aftermarket parts, riding gear, and accessories for dirt bikes, motorcycles, ATVs, and UTVs. All thanks to the most dedicated and experienced team of gearheads in the industry who use the very parts we sell on Motorsport.com. Motorsport.com always offers fast shipping and free delivery on orders more than $79 to ensure you never miss a ride. Whether you race on the track, ride the trails, or commute on the street, shop Motorsport.com today for the best customer service and experience when buying the parts and gear you need to stay on 2 and 4 wheels. Make your next ride your best ride, only at Motorsport.com.
Steve.
Kiefer.
You want to hear about one of the best rides I've ever had?
Dude, it's not time for After Dark yet.
Chill down, dude. I just want to talk about race tech stuff.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Gosh, man. Basically, I've had the chance to do some stuff with race tech recently with the CRF 250R and, of course, the KX 250. And as you know, I've talked about on the show, I wasn't a real hardcore fan of race tech stuff back in the day. But since Rob and Andrew and those guys have assembled at race tech, the stuff has been great. So for you guys out there listening, if you guys are looking to get your engine work done or even some suspension work, or as Steven says on the show sometimes, get your seals and your oil rebuilt
bushings
in your fork and shock. Get it rebuilt. It helps. 15 to 20 hours. Head over to racetech.com. Check out. They even got a cool little simulator. You can look at what size spring rate you might need for your bike. So a lot of cool features over there on the website. But and as you know, Yamaha Blue Crew guy over here, you guys have some of that on your bike?
It's fantastic. Zombie Blows uses it. Jerry Robin uses it. Starling, all of those guys over there. Malcolm Stewart won a Supercross with Race Tech stuff a few years ago. Pulp19 is the code to save. Mention PulpMX when you call. You can save on the service. You can save on motor work. You can save on springs if you just want to do that and get it put in yourself or do it yourself. Race Tech is the one-stop shopping for motor and suspension work. You can also mention the code HOMELIFE2020.
That's better. That's a better code, I think.
We'll do either one. Just listen, people. Give your bike some love. Get your suspension modified service. Get your motor modified serviced with the folks at Race Tech.
Good people.
Want a chain and sprocket kit but aren't sure what you need? Then call Vortex Racing at 800-440-3559 and get hooked up with a V3 Performance Kit. They have more gearing than your garage has room for. With over 30,000 possible gearing combinations, Vortex has the right gearing for any track condition. Join the ranks of factory Yamaha's Justin Barcia and Aaron Plessinger, as well as Supercross champion Dylan Ferrandis, and run a Vortex sprocket. Available in red, black, blue, silver, and green. Yes, green. Call a doctor, because things just got sick. Warning. May cause extraordinary power, excessive performance, and speed so fast your eyes will bleed. Call Vortex Racing at 800-440-3559. Mention promo code PulpMX 2020 and get the best deal on your next order. And don't forget to sign up for the Vortex EK Athlete Support Team for 2020. For more information, call 800-440-3559 or visit vortexracing.com.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
Hey Pulp listeners, this is Andy from Guts Racing. I want to thank you guys for all the loyal support over the years. Thanks Steve Mathis for having us on the show. Steve normally asks for us to write out what we want to say, but this year I'm shooting it from the gut, right from the heart, because I really do appreciate all the fans out there that take time out of their day to put an order in at gutsracing.com using PulpMX 2020 for 2020 to get 20% off. Keep ordering, guys. Appreciate it. Love the support. Shout out to all the Guts riders out there. Go get some this year.
Thanks for listening to the PulpMX show, everybody. Please, if you're listening to these commercials, I appreciate it. Yeah, that's right, because without these commercials and without these sponsors, we wouldn't have a janky radio show for you to listen to. But for now, I want to talk about Roost MX, the official graphics company for both Cobra Moto and the Cycle Trader Rock River Yamaha team. For over 20 years, they've been delivering professional-level graphics for every rider from an amateur to a pro, including Alex Ray back in the day. Choose from our selection of graphics online or make yours one of a kind. Roost also offers a wide range of custom products from t-shirts, sticker kits, helmet kits, trailer graphics, and more. 48-hour turnaround. Be sure to check out the new Pulp Nation section on the website. Get your PulpMX swag, customize your bike, get custom stickers, get custom helmet stickers, whatever it is, including PulpMX stuff. Follow them on Instagram at RoostMX for monthly sales. Get your equipment looking fresh visiting roostmx.net and use the discount code PulpNation to save 20%. Thanks, roostmx.net.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Hi, it's Tomac superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win is Michelin motorcycle tires. And Michelin is introducing many exciting new tires for 2020. For V-twin riders, the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and the Michelin Commander 3 Touring tires offer improved wet grip and enhanced tread life. For sport bike and track day riders, the Michelin Power 5 tire and the Michelin Power GP tires feature the same architecture and profile for effortless sport bike setup from street to track. If you'd like to have the same tire that won the 2019 Red Bull Ayersburg Rodeo, the Michelin Enduro Extreme tire is the tire for you. And the Michelin Starcross 5 tire range is now available for young motocross and off-road riders in sizes for 50cc bikes and up. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out www.motorcycle.michelinman.com, visit your local dealer or online retailer, and follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Hey guys, it's Mathis. Look, if you're still not wearing a neck brace in 2020, it's time to go get one or at least think seriously about it. It's been over 15 years since the neck braces first came out. They're not the clunky, oversized devices they used to be. Atlas came in and changed the way all neck braces were designed by introducing flexible technology to the world and proving that neck braces can be something you can actually ride in while performing at the highest level. Look at Jason Anderson winning Supercross championships, or look at Martin Davalos or anybody else. Don't take my word for it just because I have 2 Manitoba championships to my name. Wait, I have 4. Just look at how many other brace designs look like the Atlas one. Atlas pioneered all the modern neck brace features and have been refining them ever since then, while the competition has been trying to catch up. Grab the brace that's been leading the pack. Check out atlasbrace.com. Get yours today. There is a Pulp discount if you check out sponsordeals.com on pulpmxshow.com. So be like Chase Sexton, Martin Davalos, and many other guys and wear the Atlas brace. atlasbrace.com.
For over 3 decades, Works Connection has been designing and delivering factory-level parts to help produce champions worldwide. From the novice rider right up through the pro ranks, they're winning products like skid plates, radiator braces, Pro Launch Start Device, Elite Clutch Perch, and Elite Axle Blocks help to protect and refine motocross, supercross, and off-road bikes. Join Team Honda HRC, Star Racing Yamaha, Smart Top Honda, JGR Suzuki, and HEP Racing race teams that rely on Works Connection products to deliver quality and reliability. To see what they have to offer and to help improve your race efforts, just visit WorksConnection.com today. And don't forget to enter PulpMX 20 to save 20% on your order.
Over 65 years ago, Vertex Pistons was born out of a small technical workshop in northern Italy's famous Motor Valley. Expanding and maturing among the racing legends of Ferrari, Lamborghini, MV Agusta, and Ducati, today Vertex Pistons are the pistons of choice for motorcycle riders and teams throughout the world. Because of their renowned reputation for exceptional quality, Vertex Pistons is a factory piston supplier to KTM, Husqvarna, Beta, GasGas, and TM. From the Motocross, Supercross, MXGP, GNCC, National, and World Enduro Series, you can find Vertex Pistons winning championships. Vertex Pistons strives to provide you with world-class factory technology at a very competitive price. No matter which brand of bike you ride, when it's time to rebuild your top end, Vertex Pistons will have your engine performing better than new. To see our full range of 2-stroke and 4-stroke pistons in replica, high compression, or GP-style configurations, visit us at vertexpistons.com or stop into your local dealer and ask for a Vertex piston kit today.
I showered at your house today after our extremely epic mountain bike ride. So
Absolutely.
I lathered all in it.
How did you feel about it? It was
a
a charcoal body wash that you used. How did you feel about that?
I smell good. I feel good. The vibrance that I just radiate right now, dude. Unreal. Artist
all products under $10 at Target.com. Go to Artisport.com to learn more information, whether it's charcoal face wash, the anti-dandruff shampoo, everything under $10. And I've used it for a long time. Our buddy Kenny Roxon involved. He can't even stop smelling himself. Kenny Roxon's involved as a partner in this company, of course.
I rubbed it on him once.
Okay.
Yep.
The award-winning products have over 7,000 5-star reviews, and everyone from ESPN, Sports Illustrated, GQ, Men's Health are showing them love. Artisport.com for your next deodorant, body wash, shampoo choice. Please check that out. Do you guys need any? Are you good? Do you need Artisport stuff?
I'll take some home, sure.
Okay.
Sure, you're not looking
Yeah,
at
I'm
me.
always down
I'm
for
not,
some body wash. The body
okay,
wash is amazing.
we
I
need
like
some?
that stuff.
Yeah, my kit from the beginning of the year is starting to get low, so I'm ready to re-up.
All right. Well,
Do they make any charcoal deodorant? Because I kind of forgot mine. Like if there's any upstairs that I
Yeah,
could just,
we have
you
some
know,
upstairs.
Should we be worried that Talon's kit lasted all year?
Yeah, we probably should be.
Well, it comes with 2 deodorant sticks. Plus, I got other stuff. I don't know.
I never thought of that.
It's good.
Yeah, Lone Wolf.
Just a thought.
Hey, at least they're wearing the. You guys are both wearing sponsor T-shirts this week. Works Connection and Fly Racing stepping
Good
up.
job,
So
boys.
You're welcome.
And we almost wore the same shirt too, but luckily I wore the Works Connection one this weekend.
did you bring those shirts home for?
I can't figure out how to show this on the camera. Look.
Did you bring that shirts home for your wife?
Yeah, she was very excited. Thank you.
She was.
Yes.
She's sleeping in them.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Tell me more. Okay.
Keep going.
His wife, he's basement. He's a basement husband, like way out of his league.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Oh, I
like
see.
Pookie. Yeah, like Pookie
mhm,
with me.
mhm.
By the way, is Pookie coming down? I wonder. Do we? Is this?
She said she was 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I think there was like half the pizza left.
We went
Maybe she went
upstairs and
garbled some pizza.
no, but
Yeah, we did.
there was anger going on upstairs.
I think I missed some of it, but
Yeah.
she was hot.
She was.
She did 4 race tech rants.
And that's not normal for Pook.
It's abnormal. Abnormal. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh
yeah,
yeah. No. So we're gonna try to get Pookie down here for a race tech rant.
Yeah, you like that?
Yeah, we do, and it's gonna be.
Fuck you.
If she comes down. John Anderson from WUSA coming in. Jason Thomas as well from Fly Racing, of course, coming in. Ride Engineering, ride-engineering.com. Please use the code PulpFan20 to save at anything at ride-engineering.com. What they've got coming out, it's not out yet, but is a split clamp that the folks at Ride Engineering are working on for Husky, KTM, and a Honda. Chris Kiefer has tested it, and he very, very much approves. I was with him last week when he was working on this, ride-engineering.com. The split clamp, stay tuned for that. They're going to offer a line of it. And like I said, Kiefer liked it. He tested it. It was a very good product. So keep your eyes on that. But if you want to get a set of regular clamps or anything at ride-engineering.com, they can dial you in over there. So before JT comes on, we got to get to the bottom of. We went upstairs for the commercial break. There was pizza there. Wes got a White Claw.
Thanks to Pookie.
And all of that. And Pookie, my lovely wife.
Hello.
You sat in Walmart line for 41 minutes for this, huh?
What?
Thank you. I
What?
really appreciate it.
Race Tech
Makes it
rant.
extra good.
Pulp 20 is the code to save. Pookie, you were unhinged upstairs.
It's been a rough day, okay, and it was a
Yeah.
rough past
Yeah.
couple hours.
Now this doesn't have anything to do with moto,
Deep
but
breaths.
but anytime that you're this upset, we got to figure it out. What's going on?
Okay.
All right.
Listen.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. Tensions are high right now, okay?
Yeah.
The energy is palpable everywhere. You can't make people wait for their grocery pickup for 41 minutes. It's not
After
okay.
they already had an hour to get it ready.
I was checked in on my way. I checked in when I left work
Walmart.
on my way to Walmart. So
Pookie-
they know
Pookie
I'm on my way.
Pookie pre-orders the groceries. She goes online. She picks everything she wants. She does not walk the aisles, which I enjoy doing. And then they text her and say, your order is ready.
They text me and said, your order is ready.
Yep.
Let us know when you're on your way. And I
Yep.
said, okay, click, I'm on my way.
Yep.
25 minutes later, I show up. 41 minutes later, still no groceries. Don't play with me right now, okay? That is not okay. The show's getting ready to start. Steve's waiting for his coffee.
Yeah.
Animals need to be fed.
Yeah.
If I had toddlers in that car, it would have been a freaking homicide on Rainbow Avenue.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
Yeah. Now, this Walmart is not your usual one, but you have gone to this Walmart before, and it is always poor
And they
service.
F me every time.
Yep.
And you know, I called this time. I called and complained.
Karen.
I just carried
Karen.
myself right into, may I please speak to the manager?
Yeah. And did you get anywhere with that?
No.
Well, wait. The manager offered to jump you in line, and you said no.
Right. She's
I
like,
like
well,
that.
what's your last name?
Right.
So I can get it out to you right away. I'm like, that's not why I'm calling. I don't want you to bump me in front of
I
everybody
would've-
else that's been
I would've
waiting.
gone
I
with
just
the
want
bump.
you to know that we're
Right.
sitting out here for 40 minutes. I mean, there were people yelling at the kids delivering the groceries because there's only 2 of them.
Right.
I mean, I don't really see them
That's
coming
what
out
happens
that
when
fast.
you smoke weed.
Yeah.
Everybody's in there's like, should
So-
we go out there yet?
I know, right? Like, fuck it. Like, what are you doing?
So you're just, this is.
So I was like, that's not the point. The point isn't to bump me to the line so I can get out faster. The point is, every time I come to this crap hole Walmart,
Yep.
I have to wait for my groceries. Where up the street 5 minutes, they are pleasant, quick. There's never anybody waiting. It's not a total cluster. So I'm just, you didn't get your coffee till very late.
Yeah. And I'm angry.
And that's what you're thinking the whole time. Had she jumped the line with the manager, you would have gotten your coffee faster.
That's kind of what I'm thinking, Wes.
Yeah, I figured. I could read it in your eyes.
I don't need that karma on me. No, I wait like everybody else. But when it gets past that 40-minute mark, I need to let somebody know.
The manager, but after saying you did not want to jump in line, nothing else really happened.
I
you
mean,
feel like
I was already close by then. Like I
no,
knew it had
but
to
I'm
have
saying
been
like,
close.
do you think you got any resolution to your complaining, Karen?
I mean, she said, "Oh, I understand. It is totally unacceptable. I'm getting extra hands to get these orders out, but like it's like by then I've already been sitting out here, and you could see the people in the cars because there's you know just 10 spaces reserved for that, and you could see people are just pissed, sitting in their car. So it's like,
how long did it take you to get on the phone with the manager calling the Walmart?
Right. So
I want to know that.
I called the pickup number twice, no answer.
Oh,
so I'm like, fuck, I know they're busy. So then I called the pickup number again to be like, hey, I'm waiting out here. I haven't seen anybody come by. Oh, there's 5 people ahead of you still. Okay. So then I'm still waiting. It's not like you see a bunch of people getting their groceries and the people coming out fast. Like nothing's happening. We're just sitting out there.
They're grocery shopping as you're in the car.
So then I Googled the main number. I called the freaking whatever switchboard operator. May I please speak to the manager?
My name's Karen.
Right?
Yep.
Yeah, call me what you want. I don't care. Don't do that to me right now.
Like a main corporate Walmart, and then you had to dial in what
I
it was?
called the store location.
She called Arkansas.
No. I needed to speak to somebody at that location.
Can I speak to Sam Walton, please?
And it's way too busy. Why is everybody out at Walmart? What are you doing? We're still supposed to be home, you know? It's not just free for all. Go to Walmart and just willy-nilly shop.
Well, he's from Georgia. Yeah. It's free for all.
Yeah. Hey, but we do wear masks. Like where I live, masks are very abundant. So I will give it that.
I mean, it's unacceptable.
Yeah.
It's just not right. I did my part. I checked in. I ordered ahead. I came at my allotted time. I held up my end of the bargain.
Now, you and I have...
Mr. Mart?
You and I... Mr. Mart?
Yeah. Mr. Walmart.
Okay. His name's not Wall. Like Wally Mart.
I think it is.
Now, you and I have had
his middle name.
You and I have had this debate for a while. I do not like...
Your logic is ridiculous.
I do not like what you do or pre-ordering the groceries.
Why?
They substitute things with random, like if they just don't have something, they just throw like another brand in there. Like they just, fuck it.
That's how you discovered the Cantina chips that you like now, and now I buy them regularly.
But it's swapping Dukes for Kraft mayonnaise, or Miracle Whip.
Right. You can say when you put your order, please do not substitute this item.
Okay.
So if you have a Karen in your life who needs to have his, items of the brand name,
I believe in walking the aisles of a grocery store and going, ooh, chocolate covered almonds. I think I want some.
I've always hated grocery shopping. I hate it.
Oh, look at spaghetti. I think I'll make spaghetti this week.
I've never done the pre-order, but now I like the sounds of it.
It's so convenient.
I normally do what you do, and I hate going to the grocery store.
It's the worst ever.
Talon, you probably just forge like a wolf, but Talon, Marks, do you guys? How's the grocery?
I don't like going to the grocery store at all.
Who does?
I don't like people.
Do you guys use the pre-order ahead or never?
Yeah, sometimes we do.
Oh, okay.
Did you notice, do you ever go at the beginning of the month regularly? Like, is this the first time that you've done it and noticed?
I just go like twice a week. I don't notice, but that is a good point. But Walmart is still shit every time. If this was the first time it happened, I would not have called. But this is the umpteenth time this Walmart has effed me in the B, so no.
Gotta avoid the beginning of the month.
Here's the thing.
Is that what it is?
I've worked when I was in high school. I worked at a grocery store. My mom still does. Beginning of the month is a nightmare at grocery stores.
Why? Because is that like
paycheck time?
Paycheck time. Like food stamps. Come in,
people get their EBT money and stuff.
Okay, well let's humor us. Talon, what do you do for grocery shopping?
I usually just go to Sprouts. I stay away from Walmart. But I
excuse
like
me.
walking through.
And Sprouts
what's
always
up,
plays
bougie guy?
60 and 70s music. Like it's always a good vibe in Sprouts. You go to Walmart or whatever, like you're not
Higher
really
quality.
vibing any. Yeah.
What's up, bougie?
Not quite Whole Foods.
I go to Sprouts, and then I go ride some shitty trails in the desert.
It's what we do.
It's what we do.
Did you see those trails he was riding yesterday?
No.
Was it yesterday?
You would have hated them. I had a lot of messages saying how much you would love them.
No.
Like on Instagram? Was it on Instagram?
Yeah, it was a story though. It's gone now.
Okay.
On the edge of a cliff.
Riding what?
Just trail riding.
Yeah,
dirt bikes.
Oh,
yeah.
dirt bikes.
Yeah,
okay.
Biking. So
if it was on a mountain bike, Steve would love it.
Okay,
but.
so the saga continues. You ride dirt bikes on trails, but you haven't taken advantage of the 5 tasers sitting in the garage.
Yeah.
Like goes riding dirt bikes and riding dope ass mountain bikes goes hand in hand. Like I don't.
I
know
like mountain biking. It's just I haven't taken a taser out yet. No excuses.
No excuses.
Apparently
at all.
not. Yeah.
So all right, Pulp 20's a code to save with Race Tech suspension and motor work. Pookie, go on.
I don't need any suspension work right now. I'm good, but I'll keep that in mind.
Okay, read this from Race Tech, please.
Thank you. Okay.
Okay, here we go.
If you have a place,
Don't read.
Okay. Racetech has released valve that are a full one-piece valve. Come on, you're not setting me up for success with this copy. Don't make me rant on you now. I'll rant on you. Rather than a friction-welded two-piece valve, it's more durable than an OEM valve, and with their custom profile, the valves flow more air and increased airspeed, resulting in an increase in HP. Harry Potter.
Yeah, an increase in Harry Potter. Yeah.
Intake and exhaust valves available for the 2020 KX250 and intake valves for the 2019-2020 YZ250F Walmart.
And then it just ends. Like what? Where's the rest?
Where's the rest of it? I hope it made sense to you
There's
guys.
no period. There's
and
no. It's an incomplete sentence.
And you worked it into an F Walmart at the end, so that's points for that. For sure.
I'm so mad.
JT,
what's up?
What's your grocery situation? Do you walk the aisles, or do you get them delivered, or do you go and pick them up after you make the order? How do you get groceries?
Well, I think you and I discussed this the other day, and I find a little bit of joy in walking the aisles.
All right.
Yeah, I put my put my AirPods in.
Yeah, I do remember this. I'm sorry. Yes. Yeah.
Yep. I listen to a podcast or two, and I just soak it all in. Check out the options. Hey, what's new in the marketplace?
Thank you.
What have I been missing?
Yep.
There's a new type of lunch meat that I haven't seen before. What kind of cheese is that? Could that be Gouda?
So what I'm learning I'm learning about you both is you're impulse buyers. I don't know that I'm an impulse buyer.
I like to explore the culinary art, see what's out there. There are people working every single day to bring us just grand treats. And if you aren't out there exposing yourself, well, not exposing yourself, to what's new, how are you ever going to know?
So many keyboard elves out there.
Look at a little sample station with a toothpick and a generic meat.
Absolutely.
Yes, please.
Some meat,
Oh,
yes.
here's some coronavirus.
What
I'm
is
a
that,
cracker
Italian
for
sausage?
you.
Don't mind if I do.
Right.
Look at the length and the girth on that thing.
So yeah, Pookie,
I guess that's
She-
the difference.
she got
I'm
a-
busy. I don't want to be walking the store.
She got a
If
very-
You're gonna offer me the service of convenience. Make it convenient.
she got a very
Thank you.
upsetting situation with her groceries, JT, at Walmart, and she had to Race Tech rant, and they ended up with "F you, Mr. Walt."
But then it was
Mart,
compounded by the construction up Rainbow that
Yeah.
almost made me lose my mind, and the cone in the drive-through at Starbucks really pissed me off too.
Right. Okay.
See, Pookie, the difference is I have no life. So these small outings that I get to have, like going to the grocery store, that's a big deal. That's something I don't
It's like
take
an
lightly.
event for you.
It is.
I can
It is.
understand
I
that.
get to see people. I get to engage with people. They
With your
actually have
AirPods
to
in?
talk to me.
Oh, that's precious.
You just said you had AirPods in. How are you doing any of the social interacting while you're listening to a podcast?
Well, when I pay my money, somebody has to talk to me.
Oh, I don't. I do the self-checkout.
Yeah, it depends. If I have a lot of items, I don't. 'Cause
So
it's
many
a pain in the ass.
options.
And so tweet just came in. Pookie, go to a real grocery store. Fuck Walmart.
I mean, I guess it's just easy because it's on the app, but I know other stores offer it. I probably should just switch over, but man.
Well,
don't
what's
make
a good
me-
wholesome grocery store? What can you do around here?
I know. We got Albertsons and Smith's.
Yeah,
Smith's
Albertsons is awesome. And
scary to me.
I just there are way too many people at Super Walmart to be trying to get groceries there. Way too many
But
people.
if you order ahead and pick up, they have 10 reserve spots for you. They'll save the space
Albertsons
for
doesn't
you,
do
and they'll
that?
bring it right out. But just this one
They will.
Walmart, it's like freaking anarchy. I don't even know.
She called
going on there.
JT. She called the manager of the Walmart. She was Karen.
Did you
today.
talk to Sam Walton?
No, I already cleared that up. She did. She did not. Yeah.
I do not know the food market well enough to be ordering online. I need to go peruse all of the options so I can make a wise choice.
And not to mention, you got to plan ahead to be able to order everything online.
really
like
do.
as a guy, you got to walk the aisles to be like, oh, That would be good on Tuesday. Like
I don't
versus
even know I'm going to the store until I end up there. Like I just swerve across lanes.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
I enjoy the experience. I enjoy the
right.
camaraderie. I enjoy the purchasing. I enjoy the thinking of the meals.
Well, I never have, and I appreciate the convenience that somebody is willing to offer for picking my groceries and bringing them out to me. But if you're gonna make me wait 41 minutes, then you're gonna fucking hear about it from me.
Oh wait, we have a caller about this
Or if you're a
situation.
little bitch.
Jason, go ahead. You want to talk to Pookie about this?
Tell me you work at Walmart.
So Pookie, so you said you've had a past experience with this Walmart that was bad, and you've had better experience with the other Walmart. So what led you to go back to the bad Walmart?
Okay, let me tell you what happened, okay? Because Walmart is very lovely, and if you pick a time, they will give you until about 14 hours before that time to continue to add things to your grocery list. So I'll pick a time, I'll check out my items, and then I will continue to add and ask Steve, annoyingly, every 5 minutes, do you have anything you want from Walmart? Anything from groceries? 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 So I had my secondary list made of like 14 additional items, yet silly me with the time change, I went to bed at 4:00 p.m. last night, and I forgot to add those things to my list. So this morning when I woke up, I thought, well, I'll just check them out and do another pickup. But the only pickup available was at dun dun dun, the shitty Walmart.
Yeah.
I was like, F.
She had no choice. She knew that it was going to go bad.
I should have just waited until tomorrow, and I'm
You
kicking myself.
should've.
I should have
Yeah.
called and complain on my own self. I should have known.
Yeah.
Pook.
I'm going to call on Pookie.
Right.
Yeah.
You should have known. If I did this to myself.
Stupid Pookie.
I pretty much asked for it.
Yeah, you did.
So anyway,
All right.
that's why.
So there you go.
And second part of the story, I did end up going to the good Walmart after I went to the shit Walmart, and there was one car waiting. And
Why
it
did you
took
go to the
about
good Walmart?
Because I had to pick up my original order.
Oh my gosh.
This was only for the additional shit.
Oh wow.
I didn't.
The story continues.
I forgot about this. Yeah.
Wow.
It's just
All right,
it's not good.
That's a fair enough answer.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thanks, Jason. Appreciate it.
Well,
Thank
with
you.
everything going on in the world, it's just a lot to
All
deal
right.
with.
That's a lot of clarification, though.
Let's
Now-
move on. Let's move on to the motocross stuff now.
Okay.
We don't want to hear your emails.
Oh,
bro.
you want to talk about your racing at Nationals?
Yes.
You suddenly decided you're going to race it?
Yeah.
He's in.
I'm racing. I'm in. Fly Racing is dialing
think I'm
me
gonna
in.
race
Hey,
it.
speaking
I don't
of,
think I'm gonna race
I
it.
saw JT racing it or riding in that dope new gear.
Yeah. You know, he rides.
I was pretty impressed.
He rides when he has to beat marks in a contest to 3 rides.
That's
and then,
fake news.
And then he rides when new gear drops. That is when he rides.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
He looked good.
Yeah. So, all right. Thank you, Pookie.
Okay, you're welcome.
Are you leaving?
Anything else?
No.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Wow. All right. Fly Racing.
I just want to hear the motocross stuff.
Fly Racing has redefined expectations in safety and performance with the Formula helmet. Tested on the most advanced equipment in the world, the Formula helmet's overall performance is best in class in high velocity crush as well as the rotational and low speed impacts. I can vouch for this Formula helmet. It's simply amazing. So please check it out, flyracing.com. All right, JT. So a lot of silly season news has dropped since we last talked to you last week. Let's go through this a little bit if we can, and we got the X-Brand goggle tear-offs, of course, coming up as well. What's your take on Shane McElrath to MCR?
It was a curious one. I honestly thought he would end up on a Suzuki. I didn't know if that was going to be Hep or if that was going to be JGR.
Right.
I thought JGR made the most sense. So, once the news dies down and everyone finds their home and it's not, there aren't any moving parts anymore, it will be interesting to find out exactly what happened there. Was money a factor? Did he like the Honda better? Because honestly, I didn't see that coming. I didn't think he was going to end up there. I thought he'd be on a Suzuki for sure.
I think, look, he's a borderline top 10 guy, right? To me, he's like 8 to 12.
I think he could be 5 to 10 in 450 Supercross. I don't think it'll be every time.
Yeah.
But he's a great starter. Nights are going to click for him. Yeah, for sure, 5 to 10.
And I was telling Wes here that I think like a guy like Shane, like he's not in the same spot as Mookie or Brayton or these other guys. I'd like to see him race outdoors. Now Tony Alessi was on earlier and said that if they may go to the outdoors and if the guys are performing where he wants them to perform and where he feels it's good, they'll keep going. So that could happen. But I'd like to see Shane ride outdoors, right? Like at his young age, first year 450, like I feel like he almost needs to. So
I think so for the continuity of his career.
Yeah.
It's too early. Well, it technically is his first 450 year, so that constitutes too early in his 450 career you can't start skipping outdoors because then you set a precedent where, nobody's going to think about you for that anymore. And you're going to almost lock yourself into a Supercross only deal moving forward.
Well, and if you read between the lines of what Tony was saying earlier, Shane probably took a smaller amount of money.
Yeah.
And bigger bonus checks. So, dude probably wants to ride outdoors.
Yeah. I think he needs to.
What's your opinion of why he didn't go to where I thought he would be JGR for sure, and maybe obviously I was wrong to assume that, but I wonder what's your opinion of why he didn't end up there?
I just think he wanted a deal. He didn't want to wait around. He didn't want to wait around for JGR to get their shit together and Suzuki. And, there's a chance JGR doesn't go racing next year, right? I mean, they got a casino sponsor. Suzuki apparently has absolutely lowballed them, and they're trying to make all the money work, negotiate with Suzuki. But if I'm Shane, I think I wait.
I don't know.
Just because I just bank on JGR pulling it together.
I think the financial reward for waiting could have been pretty significant, and I have no idea what he's making to sign with Bullfrog Spa Smart Top Moto Concepts. That's such a long team. We need to shorten that team name. But I kind of know. Well, I know exactly what he was asking for gear. And you would have to assume that JGR was going to pay him something as well. That's right. What they do is they pay riders to ride for them. Just combining those two potential numbers, I can't imagine that the team that he signed with was anywhere near that.
Wow.
So there had to be something that he just didn't feel secure with the Suzuki deal. I kind of agree with you. It's like financially, if you felt like that was going to work out, just the numbers that I know of, it would have made more sense to wait it out than it would have been just to sign the deal he did.
But having said that, the Motor Concept guys do pay big bonuses, so if he crushes it, he'll make a ton of money.
And how many people are going to be on JGR? Are they talking who are they talking to? Savachi? Who else on the table?
No, I don't think Savachi goes there.
Wow.
So, I don't. I think Hartraft's going to Hep. So that was a spot that McElrath was talking about going.
I think that's a good fit. I think for Brandon, he kind of got screwed. I think he deserved to stay on really good equipment in the 250 class, but he's a big guy, so it makes sense that he would move up and be successful on a 450. And if you are Hep Suzuki, that's a really good prospect that you're getting that sponsors are going to be happy with and want to be a part of because he's a young talent that they can build around.
What about going back to MCR? Benny Bloss getting that last spot. I know from what I hear, Savachi was offered a deal from MCR, and there were some things they were working on, and at some point they said, hey, if you don't sign this deal by 2, you're out. And, I mean, I fully believe that part of the story because Moto Concepts would do that.
Genova, that's how they roll.
Yeah, that's how Genova rolls. And I don't know whether that was – I mean, Tony told us Benny was signed first. He said he called him 30 times in 20 days, somewhere around there anyways. So I think maybe the situation was Joey versus McElrath and not Joey versus Bloss. However, like Tony said, he had a lot of people telling him how Bloss hasn't finished a season yet, and he hasn't. He's been hurt a lot. But I like it. I like that signing. I think that's pretty good.
Do we know for sure if Benny was able to bring any sponsorship help with him? Did Tony get into that at all?
No, he did not. No.
Okay. And I don't know either. I know that family very well, but I don't like to ask questions that they haven't made public, so I have not asked that specifically. I know that was a possibility, because KT Tape wants to support Benny, but I don't know if they were able to find an agreement because you have to figure for, if KT Tape was going to get involved, that's going to come with a significant price tag because you're now superseding sponsors they already have. And then do they still see value at that number? There's a lot of questions to be answered there. So maybe not. I guess we'll see once the PR comes out.
What about Benny going there? And here's the thing. I think the bike is good. Mookie looked really good. Brayton won a fucking Supercross on it. So, and they're not racing the 21. They're racing the 20. Just freezes on the 21. So, bike is not an issue for McElrath and Bloss.
Benny is a great rider. I don't think talent is in question at all. If you look and you really dig down into his lap times and the things he's doing on the track, everything's there. He's still really, really young. I think he's 21 or 22. So he's really young. It's just the fact that he's been on a 450 most of his career. He rode a 250 the first season, and that's it. So he seems a lot older than he really is because he's been on a 450 the whole time. So I think, obviously the injuries are the X factor, and that's really held him back. And every time, and like I said, I'm really close. I talk to his dad a lot. And every time he's gotten momentum going and he's really gotten to get to where he feels like he's achieving potential as far as his speed and fitness and everything, he hurts himself, and then he has to start over again. So I don't know that we've ever really seen Benny at his best in Supercross because he hasn't even ridden and stayed healthy long enough to get there. So maybe 2021 is that year. But if you go back and you look at Salt Lake, that final round at Salt Lake when he was running fourth for, 12 minutes or something, I think there's plenty of proof that he can go fast. Outdoors, he's qualified in the top 5 several times. He's qualified second, I believe, even in a couple of rounds. So it's not a talent question. It's just, can he find a way to put it all together and stay healthy enough to realize the potential that he has?
This could be a crazy statement, okay? I've certainly been known to make a few. But I think I take Savatgy over McElrath and Benny. I think Savachy's my number 1 pick.
Would have been for me.
And he didn't sign the contract by 2 p.m. or whatever time it was, so he's out. So,
Where does that leave him?
Alongside Baggett, or I don't know.
That's like the only option, right?
Right, because he's not going back to JGR.
Wow.
And Tickle's out there too.
I think the only hesitation I have with Savatgy is off the track stuff. Like I just don't know. I've never talked to him, never dealt with him, but it doesn't seem like it is very smooth and easy in a lot of situations, and that's really my only hesitation. If that is not a problem, like if he's easy to work with, then I am very, very surprised that didn't work out. But I do think he'll land somewhere. He's too talented. If you go back to his 2019 season when he was on Cali, he was incredible. He was a really, really good rider that year. I mean, a top 5 contender. He was always in contention for top 5s. Whether he finished or not, that's not for us to say. But you go back and you look at that Denver race, and there were certain races where he rode around in the top 5 the whole race, winning heat races, doing things that most guys just are never going to be capable of. So for him to not have a ride at this point is pretty crazy.
When you say you could see that, Wes, what do you mean by that? Like as far as off the track stuff?
I mean, Joey and I had a great relationship back in the day, and it's basically the off the track personality that me and him started clashing on. It's
was it? Yeah.
It's just he started hating media for this, that, and the other.
Yeah, no, he's a big fuck the media guy for sure.
And so if that parlayed into other areas of his personality or career, then like JT's saying, maybe he's hard to work with. I don't know. I haven't really had a relationship with Joey. Like he's the only dude I don't really have a relationship with.
Right.
So I can't speak to how he really is, but like I can imagine if you're not, like Tony said earlier, if you're not bringing the vibes, maybe you're not welcome somewhere.
No, I get it. I've had my run-ins with Joey too. I think we're okay now, but at times I've been like, "Really, guy? Like, what's the matter?" You know what I mean? Like, it's not my fault that you're frustrated right now.
Yeah, and being friendly with all of us, no matter what your opinion is of me, Verb, or whatever outlet.
Yeah.
Like, hey, dude, it's kind of that's part of the job.
Yeah. It's being a professional athlete.
Yes.
You smile, you grin, you bear it. You be professional.
Have to. No matter what you think of me, dude, sweep it under the rug and do your job.
Yeah. No.
Don't you guys believe too that team is nuanced that way? They do their Friday night dinners, and they're very all interconnected there.
Yeah.
And if I believe that if Tony saw something where he didn't think he would fit in, and I'm not saying this is the case, I'm just saying possibly where he's saying, about the vibes, if he doesn't think you're going to fit in with the way they do things, then maybe he would go a different direction just based solely on that, right?
Yeah.
Because that team does work in a way that, if you're on Factory Cali, Adam and Eli don't hang out ever. It doesn't matter, right? If you show up and get results, that's all that matters. But on a team like Moto Concepts where everything is about each other, you kind of have to be all in on that team aspect. And if they don't think you're going to do that, then I could see them going a different direction.
Mookie to Star Racing Supercross only. JT, what do you think?
I think it's a great opportunity for Mookie. As talented as he is, he really hasn't had his shot at full factory 450 equipment yet. And I think that 2020 was a pretty big step forward for Mookie, because I've been critical in the past of his inability to finish and his lack of fitness in the past on the 450.
Yeah.
And I really saw a difference in him this year. He backed it down when he needed to. He didn't crash himself out of races, and he was able to sustain 20 minutes plus a lap week in and week out. And I really felt like that was something that if he did not attain, he was going to find himself on the outside looking in for factory deals. And so I was very complimentary to his 2020 season. I think he did the things he needed to do to be taken seriously in the 450 class. So I think he's very deserving of that spot.
And now he's positioned to ride with Adam and Chase all season. Could be a lot of dominoes stacking in his way.
Here's the thing. He had an awesome year. It was really good. I can't see him doing better than that, though. Like, I could see him doing the same, which is close to podiums, some top fives.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, you go look at the stats, man. He was good.
Podium's just so tough. I could see him doing it on the right night.
Could you see him being better, though?
Yes, I do, because I think the key is he's got to be, and this is where the great guys can do. When you look about the great in the sport, and Adam Cincerillo has found the key to this too, is being able to incorporate that top end, just otherworldly speed that Mookie has had but not been able to sustain, and then find a way to incorporate the consistency that Mookie had in 2020, right? If you can combine those things, and that's what Adam has such a unique talent to be able to do, combine those two things, that's the key to getting podium.
But I don't think he can. I think
I don't know.
Yeah.
But I think it's possible, right? Because he has both components.
But
he has the talent to go that fast, and now he's shown that he can also do 20 minutes. So now is maybe what, like you're saying, the toughest part is combining those two, and it's only up to him whether he can do it or not.
I mean,
but if he's riding with those dudes day in and day out now, has Mookie ever had that before? Like, I don't know that he's ever had the training dynamic outside of riding the Honda test track with the MCR dudes.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, riding in Florida with Adam and Chase might be a total game changer for him.
If he's doing that. I mean, he stayed in California last year, but yeah, I would think he'd go back. If Chase and Adam are there, right.
Why would you not?
Yeah, you're right. He made mention so many times last year where he was like, yeah, man, I just want to stay healthy. I want to make it through all these 17, going blazing fast in the whoops and cartwheeling isn't going to do me any good. He said that a lot. And so he 100% backed it down a tad last year and stayed upright and had a great year. Now, like you said, JT, the real key is getting that AC balls out speed. I don't know if he can do it. We'll see, though. Certainly.
I don't know if it's like a mental, if it's a conscious or a subconscious thing where you have to apply that speed when you're able to, right? And I don't know. I was never able to go that fast. So that's going to be an interesting thing to see if he can learn. Like, when will the track allow you to be that aggressive, and when are you going to have to just take what the track gives you? But that's the next step, I think, for him, is to start rolling some of that elite level speed back in.
All right, yeah, no, all good points for sure. We'll see what happens. Barcia to gas. We've broken this down a bunch. JT, do you have anything new to add to that after seeing the intro video and hearing about the deal at all? I mean, we're all excited. He came on earlier and said he goes, the traction. He said the traction and the dry, slippery stuff was great, and the guys told him that they got to work on it some more. And he's like, really? Because this is all really, really good. Already really good. So
it's curious. When I think of Barcia, I think of a guy that's been searching for something for a really long time. When he was at Honda, you remember when we were walking the track and he would be kind of nodding at J-Bone because he was headed to JGR, right? And that didn't work. And then so they were searching, and he wanted to ride a KTM, but they couldn't make that work. So they ended up on a Suzuki, and then that didn't work. And then he went back to Yamaha because he was searching for something different. And then he had issues with things that the Yamaha did. And now he's searching, and now this KTM, or the gas, seems to be the answer. So I don't know, because we still haven't found a situation where Barcia's like, yeah, this is it. This is the answer to all of the questions and the issues with motorcycles that I've had. Maybe it is. Maybe this is finally the key to that. But every time I think of Barcia, it's just like he's always just looking for something that maybe he'll never find. And maybe, I think guys like Ricky Carmichael, or guys like, even James Stewart, or there have been guys that were like, yeah, whatever, the bike's whatever, I'm going to make it happen anyway, you know?
Yep.
And I think Barcia could use some of that. And I don't want to be critical of Barcia at all, but I think at times he lets the bike psych him out too much, right? He gets too worked up about what the bike isn't doing right, and he lets it affect his riding.
Well,
because if you watched him at Salt Lake, that was not Justin Barcia out there.
Right.
And I'm sure the bike wasn't great. I'm sure it wasn't doing exactly what he wanted, but he is so much better than the riding he was putting in at Salt Lake.
Absolutely. I agree. You know, the Yamaha guys, I was with them last week, JT. We rode their RV's bike there with Barcia settings. And they were telling me, like, look, after 10 races, when the series went on pause, Barcia had 5 top 5s or something, and a win, and, you know what I mean, was third in the points.
Yep.
Like, when the series went on pause. Like, if he does that on gas, that's damn good.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? That's a good season. That's really good through 10 races. So it all went to shit in Salt Lake.
We were talking about him getting back into the title hunt going into Salt Lake.
Yeah.
And then it just completely came unraveled, you know?
Yep. No, absolutely, for sure. All right, we got some phone calls here. And then we will do the Esperangongo Terrace with Wes Williams from Verb Moto. Jeffro, you got a question for Wes?
Yeah. What's going on?
What's up, Jeffro?
All right, so Wes,
Yeah.
after Amateur Loretta's was over, you went pretty ham in the golf cart, right? That was a good night.
Yeah, we had a good time. Yeah, yep. We had a few races of our own, didn't we?
Yes, sir. The dude Wes Williams can hammer the whoops in the golf cart.
Well, there's no whoops at Loretta's, but
he's a legend.
But we sent it.
Yeah.
He went through the 10 Commandments in a golf cart.
I have no idea what he's talking about.
That didn't happen. Just like JT riding Loretta's practice one time.
Yeah, just I don't. Yeah.
I know exactly.
It's folklore.
That was amazing.
Thanks, Jeffro.
Dude.
Thanks, bro. All right, thanks. Yeah, man.
That was great.
Good call. Ash, what's up? You want to talk to JT?
Yeah. Hey, JT, I got a question, man.
Sure.
Chad's ridden every color now. What do you reckon the over and under is on him coming out in 2021 on a Frankenstein bike like Rick Mellon and Winners Take All?
You know what? I've been claiming that he's going to race the entire time. Like I refuse to believe that he's going to ever quit racing dirt bikes. But something in the way that this COVID-19 thing has gone, I think it's really taken it out of him. I don't think he's coming back this time. I think just with the uncertainty and the way it's affected budgets, both endemic and non-endemic, and uncertainty, and I just don't think he's going to do it. You look at
he seems to be really enjoying watching the kids ride too.
Yeah, and he's not riding at all. And for the first time, just in the last week or two, I've kind of resigned myself to the fact that I don't think he's going to do it. So maybe I'm wrong, but it's getting awfully late to be trying to put something together.
I can't see it. He would have been talking about it. He would have been doing it. I asked him to come on the show last week, JT. You were in with Max.
Yeah.
And he's like, no, I'm good. And not because of you guys. I didn't say anybody was here.
No, yeah,
I just,
we're good.
Yeah. I think he was like, I don't care. I don't know what's going on. I don't want to talk about motocross. You know what I mean? Like, he wasn't.
The only thing he could do now, show up on the YZ250 and then just sit in it for one race, and then otherwise I consider Salt Lake City like a pretty good sign off.
Right.
Yeah, it's a really challenging time right now to go out and try to raise capital for a race team. It's no one can give any sort of guidance as to what their budget's going to look like next year, because no one has any clue what the world's going to look like.
Yeah.
We're in an election cycle.
Yeah.
The world's going back into lockdown. So companies are really conservative right now because we just have no idea what's to come. So if you are a guy like Chad Reed, who deservedly commands a lot of money, to have your name plastered all over him, it's not the easiest environment to do that. And I don't think he wants to do it on a shoestring. He's just done that too many times. So if he's going to have to fight and scratch for every dollar just to be out there, I think that's just worn him out.
And what's the point either? Just a pain in the assness when you can sit at home.
Yeah. No, I agree. And dude, he's balls deep in his BMX shit, like balls.
Yeah.
So yeah, I agree. Thanks, Ash. Thanks for the call.
Cheers, guys.
All right, thank you. All right, buddy, it's time. Let's do it now. Wes Williams, Jason Thomas from Fly Racing, the X Brand Goggle Tear-Offs. Let's do it.
It's the X Brand Tear-Off segment. 15-second rapid-fire Q&A.
Rapid fire. X Brand Goggles, the choice of champions everywhere. X Brand Goggles winning the last GNCC race, XC1 with Josh Strang, sweeping the XC2 podium with X Brand Goggles.
Wow.
They got a new goggle coming out as well. It's going to change the game. Champions choose X Brand everywhere you go. Chiz, A-Ray, you name it.
Everywhere.
Everywhere. X Brand Goggles.
When's that goggle coming out, Steve?
Real soon.
Okay.
Yep, real
Do
soon.
you wish you were at the GNCC giving the goggles to
No,
Josh?
no,
you
I don't. I don't want to be there.
Okay.
But
backpack full of goggles.
But
not you?
Strang, good job for Strang.
Yeah, good.
And like I said, it's choice of champions everywhere. These questions are submitted by Corey Moser. Wes, are you familiar?
Yeah, I remember him.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Oh, that's odd. Okay. All right, let's do this, Marks.
Steve, what's more likely to happen? You try the keto diet, or JT eats ketchup and quesadillas again?
Oh, JT eats ketchup and quesadillas. 100%. He's breaking daily, breaking down.
Keto diet's
Do I seem like I'm on the verge of cracking?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm not doing keto. I do need to get back on the diet train, absolutely, but I am not doing keto. And JT loves ketchup and chicken quesadillas, so that'll happen soon. All right.
All right. JT, how does Honda fill the void left by Geico folding?
They just bring it in-house. I think they will do that for a year, maybe two, and they will, whether they go back to Jeff Mychak in that program or someone else will come in with funding, and Honda will, send that back out. Because I don't think long-term they have any interest in having that program in-house. So they will then lend their support somewhere else.
26 seconds. Good job, JT. Coming around.
Wes, what's the last magazine you bought off a newsstand?
Probably Racer X, because Davey always posts photos like never gets old
Never
or
gets
whatever.
old.
But I literally I resubscribed to Racer X like 2 weeks ago because they gave all the national stickers in a magazine.
So you weren't a subscriber?
I was, but I renewed it. I
yeah,
renewed it because
okay.
it free T-shirt, bud.
Right.
So I had to do it.
All right.
Steven, a zebra doesn't change his stripes, but name a rider who will step his game up in 2021 and a rider who will take a step backwards.
Good question. I think a rider who steps backwards would be Justin Hill. I think it all came together for him and he was pretty strong. Tougher competition though this year, and I think a guy who steps it up, man. I'm pulling for AP. Can I just say that?
Let's do it.
Will
AP.
it happen or not? I don't know, but let's say AP.
22 seconds. All right.
Yeah, that's how I do it, Wes.
JT, does Mookie do better or worse on the Yamaha?
Yeah.
That's going to be a tough season to best, but I do think you'll see more flashes. So depends on how you look at it. Overall, it's going to be a tough season to beat, though, because he was really consistent.
15 seconds. All right.
Wes, who's the fastest amateur that didn't make it as a pro?
Oh, like didn't make it at all?
I don't
Who's
know.
the kid? Who's the kid that signed?
Izzy to me should have been like the next big superstar, and he made it for a little while, and then he did what he did. So I don't know.
Stroop?
Well, Stroop made it longer than Izzy. I think Izzy faltered a lot sooner.
Stroop won a race or two.
Well, Stroop won the freaking. Remember, he whole shot Glenn Helen, and then he won the first race. He did.
2010, he was really good as well.
And did Izzy ever win a race? I don't believe so.
No.
Remember when Stroop rode the Yamaha on the 450?
Yeah.
He was really fast that year.
Yeah.
That was already headed down the wrong road, but he was still really fast.
And that's what I'm saying. Stroop went a lot longer than Izzy did. After Izzy crashed in Jacksonville 09 and shattered his heel, he was pretty much like he tried.
Yeah.
A little bit, but
I
don't know that he never fulfilled.
That was pretty much the catalyst for the end right there.
Oh, exactly. So either way, he never fulfilled the potential he should have. So.
Who's a guy that never did anything as a pro? Anything that you would have bet?
I mean, Jeff Alessi.
I feel like when you make a bunch of main events,
He got top 10.
Yeah,
top 10s
I feel
outdoors.
like
Yeah,
that's
but
something.
like when you like him and Mike, dude, at Loretta's back in the day, like 1-2, like RV was in there sometimes, like
Yeah.
some of those years, like
Okay.
Jeff was right there with Mike, and just like Tony said earlier, like he was really good at Supercross.
Okay.
So I don't think Jeff, because of his crashes too, I don't think he ever filled what he could have done either.
Okay.
You want to know who was amazing? And this is going way back. This is probably too old for Wes to remember, but Mark Burkhart was absolutely unbelievable. He was better than me. He was better than Ernesto. He was better than Nick Way. He was better than all of us, and just never was able to transition to pro. Couldn't do it. He smoked us all so bad at Loretta's in '96, and then we all turned pro in '97, and then Nick actually waited till '98, and he just never could do it. I couldn't touch him. Like my last amateur, he was just better than me, and then we went pro, and I remember just beating him every time, and I'm like, what? I think it was just a mental thing, right? He just couldn't turn the corner and deal with guys that were so much better and like get past it. And he was amazing.
I worked with Burkhardt in the Supermoto program at Yamaha.
Yep.
And
see, you saw the talent there, right?
Yeah, we did pretty well. Yeah, he was good.
Yeah, he came back and was it like whatever was going on with him, once he was able to find that again, he was great. The talent was undeniable, but he could just never get it going.
Yep. All right.
Steve, do you think Feld will at least break even with their Supercross format and plan for 2021? And also, the rumor is Supercross is for sale. So what do you think the price tag is?
Supercross is not for sale. They told us that a bunch of times in the call, so I don't know whether that was true or not. I don't know the price tag, no idea, especially now in a distressed market. I got to believe they're going to make money. Guys like WPS and Fly are still on board, so they're all the sponsors are on board with the sponsoring the series. They get TV money. They're going to save some money on these rentals. Yes, I do believe that Supercross will make money in 2021.
I don't think they would do it if they weren't.
Right.
JT, with the motorsport industry thriving right now, will we see any increase in new teams and rides?
I don't think so. I think that most companies are very happy about the increase in business, but I don't think that anybody's like, oh, we can spend all this more money, because everybody's looking around like, this is great, but this might stop tomorrow.
Yep.
You know, this could all go away, and we could go right back to how it was tomorrow. So I think everybody's just trying to make the most of it right now, and I think you'll just see the exact same programs you did in 2019 and 2020.
32 seconds. Please keep it under 30.
My bad.
Thank you.
I don't care about your time.
It's a good debate, though. That's a good question.
All right, last one for Wes. Current racers don't ride for fun anymore. They just grind out practice laps. So who's a current soul rider that can also throw down in the California hills?
Tyler Behrman's the obvious answer to that. But if you
He's not
mean
a racer.
you mean a racer, well, you said soul rider.
Kiefer?
Dude, when Kenny wants to, Kenny loves to throw down. Like, he doesn't necessarily go to the hills anymore, but like at Sandbox and stuff, when we build little lips for other projects, he loves to go out after his motos and go and hit stuff. Him and Adam both had a lot of fun doing that. So, you're right. They're on such a grind. It's they don't normally switch over, but if anybody, Kenny likes to go have some fun now and then.
I feel like probably Justin Hill would, if it came to it.
I mean, maybe,
Yeah.
I don't know, especially once you go 450.
Very serious stuff. Very
it's just
serious.
so like nobody wants to go have fun anymore because it's such a grind. I think when you're still in the 250 stage or early 450s, like you're down to have fun. But after like the grind of 450s for 3 or 4 years, you're just so over it.
Right. All right.
Sealy was that guy, right? Sealy was for sure that guy.
Yeah. No. Well, if you count that whole time, I think I went like 45 over.
Yeah, that's fine.
He won't give you a hard time. Just me. Don't worry.
X-Brand goggles. Choice of champions everywhere. Go to Motorsport and use the code EKS20 to save at motorsport.com on some X-Brand goggles. So please experience the customer service and the great prices and the great shipping and all of that over there with the folks at Motorsport. JT, so last week on the show with Back, Steffens, and you, was that last week? Did we take a week off?
Yeah.
Was that last week?
Last Monday.
Okay.
Yep.
We gave away a set of Fly light gear.
Mm-hmm.
574 entries.
Yeah, when we woke up Tuesday morning, it was already at 200.
Yeah.
I was like, what?
Yeah. So give me a number between 1 and 574, please.
371.
Wow.
Taryn O'Dell.
That was my
No, it's
my
J-
first pro number.
JT's first number. All right, I will go in, unfortunately, and fucking count 371.
My bad. What, you want me to go like 3?
That would be great. Yeah, that would be great if you could. No, I'll go in. 371, I'll do it.
Right in the middle of the haystack.
That's what I mean, right? So 371, I will go through and I will get your information. Congratulations, you win a set of gear from the Fly Light gear from the folks at flyracing.com. JT, what is my bonuses for this weekend's World Vet Races? What kind of contingency program are we working out here?
I'm scared to death of giving you bonuses because you do things like 14-9 for 7th.
Yeah, I know.
You may go 10-6 for 3rd.
I just want to get paid on the overalls.
I have to pay up some crazy, bet because of your, absurd luck.
Do it.
What's my contingency? Top 3?
What do you want?
Top 5? Top 5.
Top 5 is fair.
Okay. Top 5. I don't know. What do you got?
I don't have anything.
What kind of company is Fly Racing? What do you mean you don't have anything?
Well, I didn't know that it was official business. I thought I was personally going to have to give you something.
No, not you. I want Fly Racing WPS or.
I don't know. I'll come up with something tomorrow. I can't just promise you that.
Okay.
That's not fair for me to do that.
Will you come up with a contingency plan tomorrow? Whatever it is, it could be anything.
Max and I will confer tomorrow morning and come up with something.
Okay, thank you. I will announce that on Twitter and we'll talk about that.
I mean,
Top 5.
what do you give a man that already has every fly awesome thing in the book? Like,
don't give him meat.
Yeah.
That's all I can tell you is do not give him meat.
Yeah.
So the sausage on the pizza tonight. Ugh.
We got a is that a tweet? What is that? Is it a snowboard?
Yeah, that was a tweet.
Tyler Soberg and Nick Paluzzi were both insane amateurs.
Yeah. Yeah.
Were they? I don't know.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
I remember Paluzzi, but I don't know.
Paluzzi, was he that good as an amateur? I don't really know.
I mean, him and Tyler. I'd probably rank Tyler a little bit higher, but
right.
I don't know. They both had their big moments in B class, and they shine their A years maybe, but neither one of them transitioned to the pro scene at all.
Date myself here: McGavran and Parolio. Right?
Yeah, Parolio was a lot older than McGavran.
Yeah, but same two guys that never did anything.
That trio of Kennard, Stroop, and Izzy could have been all time when they came out, and obviously Trey was, but
yeah. All right, JT, thanks for coming on. Fly Racing, flyracing.com. Please check them out on the web. The Formula CC helmet, doing big things with that. The light pant is all new, and yeah. So please support those guys. Go to your favorite dealer or favorite e-tailer, flyracing.com. Thanks, buddy.
All right, man.
All right,
Wes, I'll see you soon.
See you, man.
What do you mean you see us soon?
Yeah, Boise, baby.
Oh yeah. Does Fly Racing support Verb Moto?
Ooh.
Well.
I mean,
Verb Moto supports Fly Racing. So
as of today, or as of maybe coming soon?
I don't know.
We'll
I want to block it. If so, I want to block
Fly
it.
Racing is big fans of Verb Moto's work. How about that?
That's bullshit.
I like that.
All right, that's bullshit.
There you go.
I'd clip them.
And we're about to be neighbors, man. Me and JT are gonna come steal your tasers.
No.
We're gonna. You got 5 of them in the garage. I'm stealing 2. These guys never asked for them.
Nobody,
me and JT are borrowing
nobody
them.
in Boise wants you there. They don't like anybody moving in there. People
He's
in
not
Boise.
from California, so he's good. As long as you're not from California, you're welcome.
And my chick is from there, dude. I'm technically
Yeah, she's a
grandfathered
local.
in.
Ooh.
She's a local.
So I'm coming in
That's a good
grandfathered
point.
in
Your
under
chick is
someone
from
else.
there. Yeah, your chick is from there. You're kind of in. You're right. But generally
Stick it
speaking,
up your ass, Steve.
they don't want you people there.
As long as you're not from California, you are welcomed with open arms.
There you go. I cannot wait to see the amount of dirt bike riding and mountain biking that JT and I will be able to.
Oh, he won't be doing any dirt
bike.
He doesn't mountain bike. He only road bikes.
Well, maybe you know what? I'm hopeful that JT maybe once he finds a friend in me, we could go do other adventurous things together.
No, he doesn't. He'll just.
I will have made a promise to be doing dirt biking in the 2021 season.
Nice.
You were on the text thread, Steve. So.
Yes, and I will believe this when I see this.
Here's the thing, Rodney and they send me text messages of all the trails that they go and ride around Boise, and he's like, dude, some of these trailheads are like 20 minutes from the house. I'm like, this is unbelievable. So like, I haven't had a dirt bike that I've really ridden in probably 10 years. I can't wait to get a KTM 350 or whatever and just go shred trails. Like I don't even want to ride moto anymore. I just like Boise will be trail life for me.
Wow, the Boise fan club grows again. Hold on, before we let you go, JT. Oh, shit, I just hung up on him.
Oh, bye, JT.
Jay, you got a couple amateur flameouts.
Let's hear them.
Yeah, Charlie Bogart and Johnny Marley.
Hey, you know what? I remember seeing Johnny Marley at Ponca City. Was it like 09 or 08? Or
hold on. Bogart I would not call an amateur flameout. Bogart was top 5, top 10s, like had a decent results as a pro. I don't consider that a flame out, but he was all time and he beat Ricky as an amateur. Marley, yes. Johnny Marley, yes. Yeah.
Those are my two.
Okay, thanks, Ben.
So would a flame out be considered someone that went pro and just fizzled out immediately, or does it mean you didn't even make it out of the amateurs?
No. I think making pro and then fizzling out right away. Like Bogart's got real results in the vault, like legit results, and so does Stroop and Izzy. To me. Like,
right, yeah. So that they wouldn't be considered flame outs.
Right,
yeah,
right. They both made hundreds of thousands of dollars racing dirt
if
bike.
not millions.
Yeah, so,
especially at that point.
Right. So you know what I mean. So I'm kind of there. So absolutely hung up on JT. Flyracing.com. All right, Wes Williams in studio here. John Anderson coming up from WUSA, of course. Wes, today you're a big mountain bike guy, and but you've never really ridden an e-bike today.
Yep.
You've got an intense sniper.
Yep.
Right?
No, primer.
Sorry.
Yep.
And we went on a taser ride today.
Dude.
I borrowed you. And
I said at the top of the show, the only reason I really came is because I needed the mountain bike experience, and for me to rent one was pretty much the cost of the plane ticket to get here.
Sure.
The show was just an added bonus.
Yeah.
So we went on a 2-hour crushing mountain bike ride. You kept it in eco mode. I had to keep it on trail most of the time.
Fun though, right?
Oh, it was awesome.
I think the first climb we did, it was 20-minute climb, and we got to the top, and you're like, man, you still got a hell of a workout.
Dude, I did not realize how good of a workout you still get.
Yeah.
Like, the whole time, even when we had like 35 minutes to go, you're like, all right, about 35 minutes to go. I was like, shit, dude. All right, well, here we go.
Yeah.
Luckily, some of it was downhill, but just because you got some help on the climbs, all you're doing, you're still climbing just as hard as you used to, except you got a little help to climb it faster, but you're still putting in the work.
Yeah. Yeah, I think people don't understand that. The e-bike haters aren't quite on board with that,
And even if like when I tried out the boost mode a few times, and even on the steep stuff, man, it's not like you're just lackadaisically climbing the hill.
Yeah, well, it's matching whatever you put in, right? And then
but especially on the steep stuff, like it only has so much torque. So especially when it got to some of the steeper stuff, like if we went over some bumps, it helped get over those, but like still had to put in some pushes to get up those.
Yeah. Did you feel like, so you ride regular mountain bikes quite a bit.
Yeah.
You felt the weight of the bike helped on the downhills a little bit?
Yeah. I mean, honestly, the ergonomics of the Taser and my primer were so spot on. It just felt like a heavier version and maybe a bit thicker tires. And then the frame. So, I definitely felt like it just stayed planted. Like, there wasn't one time that I even felt the damn thing push. So we were going around some pretty silty, rocky terrain.
You didn't even complain about the rocks. Congratulations for being the first guy I ever take out of here that never complains about the rocks.
Hey, go ride Tahoe. I did not think the rocks were even that bad. Now, granted, if I rode my bike there today, it probably would have taken me 3 times as long without assist, because there were some rocky-ass sections that I don't know that I would have been able to really navigate without the help.
But think about, like, we went on a 2-hour ride, hour 38 of riding time or something, and we climbed 2,000 feet.
Yeah.
And like we saw some great views, and it was fun. And then we were back in the truck a couple hours. Like it's perfect.
I even without riding e-bikes before, I was already a huge advocate of them because of what it does for people like you, the industry in general, whether it's ours or mountain biking.
Yeah.
I have a lot of friends that don't want to come ride with me because they're like, oh, you're just going to blow my doors. But guess what? If I had an e-bike for them to come ride, it would open the doors for so many more people to come and enjoy mountain biking. And guess what? I have a lot of friends that love even riding normal bike, just pedal bikes with me, and then they go buy one. Then that, you know what that means? They buy gear, helmets, shoes, camelbacks, the whole lot. So I'm a huge proponent for e-bikes all the way around. Like anybody that doesn't like them, eat a dick. Let's play that. But I had a blast today.
A bunch of dicks.
Good. I'm glad. It's fun. Yeah, it was a good time, and I'm glad I got to show you some trails.
I seriously want one now. I mean, it would be hard to be able to ride that all the time though, and then want to get back on a normal.
Oh yeah, you never
bike.
get back on. Our other producer there, Tits Legendary.
Yeah.
He had a Stumpy and got on the Taser and installed the Stumpy. I don't know, like 2 weeks later, it was
like immediately,
like it was like all-time switch.
I could see that.
Right.
The only time you would want to go back is if you have like all my friends don't have the e-bike, so it would be a pretty lonely life if you were out there by yourself.
Fuck them. Just go ride. Well, thanks for coming out. Yeah, Taser goes PulpMX 10 is the code to save at intencycles.com. They don't really have any e-bikes left.
That's crazy.
But the 2021s are coming in next month.
I took advantage of your discount code last year or a couple years ago now that I bought my primer.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for that.
And you know the thing that makes me mad is they come out with new color schemes every year. And like probably generally the same bike, but I'm always like, oh,
dude, no, the new colors on the Taser.
The color schemes. I'm like, should I get that one?
I don't know who picked the yellow for the Taser. That's a tough look.
Yeah, it's a tough look.
I don't know why they did that.
In all honesty, when I bought mine, I was debating between the Taser going e-bike or going primer.
Yeah.
And I went primer because I didn't. The yellow was hard for me.
It is. I don't know why they did that. A lot of people.
But they got the new color now. That's all.
They got the new colors now, and then they got a black and gray one.
Yeah.
And got a red.
Yours looked dope today. I was pretty jealous that you gave me the yellow one, but hey, it's all good. You gave me the older motor and the yellow one. You didn't want to say, hey, dude, you flew all the way. You got up at 4 a.m. this morning. Why don't you ride the dope one?
No, I'm riding the dope one.
Yeah, I get
you. Yeah.
The one that you get to ride every day. You don't want to.
No. I'm gonna keep riding that. Yeah. So again, thanks to Intense Cycles for making that happen.
Hey, and the suspension was set up for you too, and I thought it
liked
was,
it? Yeah.
There was like
right.
It was pretty springy for me.
Right.
But otherwise, like I thought it was good. There wasn't like one time I was like, damn, dude, this sucks.
Right. It was sketchy. Yeah. Right. Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Racetech Suspension and Engines, Vortex Racing, Roost MX, Vertex Pistons, X-Brand Goggles, Michelin Star Cross 5, Maxima USA, Scoche, Pro Filter, Firepower Batteries and Chains, FMF, Guts Racing. I just put on a Guts Racing cover and foam on my new Blue Crew. It's great, fantastic. Please check those guys out. I had a great time mounting it. It was no problem.
What color did you go with?
I went to blue and white. Yeah.
Okay.
Get Data, OGO Power Sports, Art of Sport, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Intense Cycles, Works Chassis Lab. Get some motor mounts, same ones that Star Yamaha and many others use. Works Chassis Lab. Use the code PulpMX10 to save with those guys. Ride Engineering, and of course WUSA coming straight up here. Dub, before we cut to John Anderson though, really like we have some tweet at Talon questions about this also, but what's going on with the Pro Circuit shop video? Wes Williams.
Here's what I have to ask
you.
So
this is Jason Crane, works at Verb Moto, heavily involved in Verb Moto. He shot the Pro Circuit shop video.
I wouldn't even say Verb Moto, but
okay.
He GK Films, which is my production company, is completely separate than Verb Moto. Okay. Yes, Crane works for me an absolute shitload. And the fault I'm going to take here.
What is going on with Crane? Like, okay, he can't get it done. He's got issues going on with home or whatever it is. I don't even know. I understand that. But can you at least give us the footage?
I've asked you for it, and I've asked him for it. I said I would edit the damn video myself.
Because you got caught up in the shrapnel.
And I don't know how. Like, did you call me and ask me to do it? Did I know? I didn't even know it was happening. Otherwise, I probably would have said, hey, dudes, I was in Southern California. I probably would have been yo, probably.
Oh, yeah.
I probably would have been like, yo, dudes, I'd love to come do this. The fault I will take here is the reason Crane got linked up here is I recommended Crane to Chase because I thought Crane had finally grown up enough to be like, hey, I live in Manhattan Beach. I need to make a lot more money. I'm ready for a responsible job and doing a job. So he did all the RacerX stuff from January to like
whatever it was
October that year.
Right.
And from what I heard, there was some ups and downs. And then it was at the end of his contract with the RacerX that he came and did the.
I have no idea. Yeah, that I don't know.
So I think it fell in that window of they weren't going to rehire him or put him on another retainer for the following year, which is understandable.
Oh, so you think he's doing it on purpose to screw Racer X over?
Oh no, I don't think. I just think the way Crane thinks, like, oh well, I'm not getting paid for this anymore. Like, I don't know.
Yeah. If you had to give a theory, that would be your theory.
No, here's my Crane theory, and I tell him this all the time. The dude is. I hire him to come on shoots, and he's one of my best guys when it comes to getting up at 5 a.m. and crushing till midnight. He'll do anything you ask him to in that period. As soon as that dude leaves,
it's crickets.
It's crickets. Like, hey, you won't hear from him for months at some points. Like,
right.
And so that's why even in the Verb days, he used to frustrate the shit out of me because he'd work his ass off on the shoots, but then like you would never. And he would always call and be like, hey, man, I've been thinking about this video forever, like how I'm going to do it. And I'm like, hey, man, you've been thinking about it for 2 weeks. Like, thinking about it and actually doing it are two totally different things.
Yeah.
So he aggravated. He aggravated shit out of me back then, and
Well-
so that I found where Crane's really good, and that's where Crane's our dynamic is now in that live setting.
I don't know. I spent a day with him, 8 hours shooting a video that never got put out, and then I called him out, and he admitted that he sucked.
I've seen all of it, and he hasn't talked to me about it at all. I've sent him texts and said, "Hey, send me the footage. I'll finish it."
Yeah, I'll finish it.
I've sent you.
Right.
I've said you the same thing to you. And my buddy Dylan was with him in February this year, and said he saw the damn video.
He saw the footage.
He saw the footage. He's like, dude, it was 90% done, is what Dylan told me. He's like, dude, I saw it. I watched it, and I'm like, what? Where's the what?
No, I just.
So that's.
I do want to say though, people have associated it with you and Verb,
Which is
I've always said it's not Wes, it's not Wes, it's not Verb.
Well, I do appreciate that. I've said this to people on Twitter. I feel like my track record speaks for itself.
Right.
I don't work on massive Red Bull projects and massive projects for other people because I don't deliver.
Yeah.
Had you called me and asked me to do something.
Well, I think it was a Racer X thing, so we said Crane's going to do it because it's a Racer X thing.
Right,
yeah,
exactly.
Like I don't think I was even part of that. It was like, hey, this is what we're going to do for Racer X. Weege, who's shooting it? Weege said Crane shooting it. We have him on retainer. Blah, blah, blah.
Right.
That's
and then
I
I think it was just, if I remember correctly, it was probably at the tail end of Crane's retainer. And
right. But why would he not say, here's the footage, you guys, somebody build it?
I have no idea.
Like, that doesn't make any sense.
Again,
right.
If you get Crane to show up to a shoot with me,
yeah,
he probably has a hard drive with him, and I could be like, hey, dude, transfer me this stuff.
Yeah,
He'd be like, oh, sick, yeah, no problem.
Yeah.
But as soon as he leaves that shoot, and you're like, hey, man, would you go to FedEx and send me this? He's like, oh, yeah, dude, maybe tomorrow. Like, he lives lives a different life.
I'll never do anything with him again.
I don't blame
I don't
you.
even know if he's in the moto industry
I don't
anymore.
blame you.
But,
I can't. I'm not defending.
No,
that
I know. And
whatsoever.
if Racer X is hiring him for anything, I will not do that video.
And I would, and you know what? Because of the way Crane treated that whole situation, I would never recommend him.
Yeah, right.
For anything in that.
I understand that shit happens and things go sideways. We all make mistakes, and if he deleted the footage, I even understand that because that's a mistake. But I've certainly made some mistakes in my life.
And maybe he did.
If he doesn't want to get done, and he can't do it, and he wants to say,
send it to someone.
Send the footage out. Exactly. That's what
it.
I'm saying. That's just send the footage out. We'll get it done. Everything else. I mean, I had Mitch Payton ask me about it.
Oh God.
Mitch took the time for me to go in his shop and I bugged his mechanics and I bugged his race team guys and we did this whole thing. You know, Mitch is like, oh, cool, like, and it's just gone. And Mitch is like,
by Crane being an asshole, it makes you look like an asshole. And
exactly.
It sucks.
Yeah, exactly. You think Peyton's super stoked with that? No, he's not. I mean, he probably doesn't care anymore. But you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
At the time, I'm like, come on, man. So it's
no,
not.
It's definitely unfortunate. And I like I said, I learned a long time ago that, you know, putting Crane in those situations wasn't his best. wasn't where Crane does his best work. So and again, I thought he had grown up in those years that Verb shut down until I recommended him for the Racer X job, and I think for those first 6 or 7 months he was doing a good job for him, and then he turned back to his old ways. I don't know. I can't make excuses for him. I don't live his life. I don't know what he does. Like and I've asked for the footage myself multiple times, and I said I'll do the damn thing. Just send it to me because I would love to be the hero. I would love to be the guy that says I finished the PC shop video.
Hero.
Fucking hey, dude.
Not all heroes wear capes. Sometimes they wear Vermoto shirts.
I've tried.
Right.
Yeah, I've tried. I mean, I can still. At this point in time, all I'm doing is rubbing salt in the wound, and
I think it's done.
And even if I did it, I still would get motherfucked. So
when I blew him out on Twitter, that was a calculated decision, and I'm like, I'll never get this video again. So here we go.
Yeah, and you know what? I was like, I'm glad you did.
Right. Firepower Industries, I want to thank those guys for coming on the show. The Firepower Batteries and Chains are committed to offering superior products with over 50 years of experience in the industry. Don't waste money when replacing OEM batteries or chains when you can get more power and supreme reliability by choosing Firepower. Wide variety of chains from heavy-duty rollers to O and X rings. Firepower's featherweight lithium batteries are backed by a 2-year warranty used by Chiz and A-Ray and Gopher Dunes Honda. FirepowerParts.com, great company. I love their chains, and more exciting stuff coming from those guys down the road. And, of course, the batteries are A1, recommended by our own Chris Kiefer. So thanks to Firepower for coming on. Hey, our buddy Daniel Blair, he's working with Jacob Hayes, of course. Hayes has been in studio sitting in that chair that Wes is right now. He's been hurt lately, and it's been kind of going bad. Broken femur back in May. He was hoping to ride this month, but the x-rays showed screws broke off the plate. He went back to surgery. maybe a bone infection now. Now he's out till springtime. So basically what's going on is they're trying to help him out with a little bit of the medical costs. Main event moto raffle. Daniel Blair's Geico pants from Daytona, Daniel Blair's Geico front number plate, a signed Stu jersey, J-Mart helmet from 2020, all up for grabs. Main event moto raffle. Listen to the show to help out Jacob Hayes. My gloves. So I'm going to help out also down the line, I think, a little bit. So hang in there, Jacob. Hopefully you get well soon. And he's a good dude.
That's a gnarly situation.
It is. And I heard some stuff about his doctor kind of screwing him over a little bit. And that's not cool either. So, sometimes these riders, I've told the story a few times, like, just like you hire a crane to shoot the video and he never actually fucking does it, or just like you hire a plumber and he fucks up your job. Sometimes doctors fuck up your body. Yep. They're not all rocket scientists. Sometimes they have bad days. Sometimes they fight with their chick, and your operation is fucked on your wrist or your ankle or in Jacob's case his leg. You know what I mean? So that's the rider's career. You know what I mean? Ferry had 3 surgeries on a wrist, could never get it right. Went to a guy in Wyoming, got it right. Boom, fixed. You know what I mean? So we're going to help Jacob Hayes out if we can. Let's get John Anderson on if we can from WUSA, of course. Great company, great guys. Do you ever do anything with W?
No, but I've been, for the past 10 years, all I've wanted is a set of black rims and black hubs for my freaking YZ.
For your YZ125?
And so what's funny is I told you I got the new plastic kit.
Yeah.
That's literally the next thing I'm ordering, a set of W wheels.
Okay.
Because I've wanted a set of black rims since I was 16.
Okay. Well,
and I'm finally going to get some.
Make sure you get in touch with me before you do that, so we can get you dialed in with the folks at W. Get the right amount.
Okay, I'll use that Pulp Tune code.
All right. Perfect.
I love supporting the sport. Like that's one thing I told you earlier. Like I never really asked for free shit, and I'm sure I could get it, but like I love supporting those, especially who support the sport. So.
I ask for free shit all the time, Wes.
Well,
I mean, I don't know.
Fair.
It's me. All right, everybody. RoostMX. Speaking of free shit, RoostMX is just sending me free graphics.
There you go. Hey, I mean,
free number plates for my
you know
bike.
what? At some level, you got to take it. I'm just saying, like, for that a set of wheels and rims, like that's a big ask. So I'm just.
Well, we'll get you a deal on them at least,
yeah, exactly.
Okay? All right, we'll get you a deal. RoostMX, Pulp Nation is the code to save with RoostMX. 48-hour turnaround, sticker kits, trailer graphics, and more. Hats, T-shirt, backpacks, official Cobra merch, a huge selection of graphics online, or you can make yours with your own sponsors. You can put Verb Moto over there, or actually you could do
that would look good.
You could do Verb Moto with like a Ghostbusters sign and then PulpMX underneath it. Yeah. No Verb Moto.
That would be a cool design.
It would be.
Yeah.
So RoostMX.com.
They're Georgia folks.
They are.
I mean,
they are Georgia.
Let's battle this out, bud.
Official graphics company, the Rock River Yamaha team as well. I did a privateer podcast with Mike Duclos from Rock River, and it was really, really interesting. So people grab that if you can and listen to it. He's pretty honest about the money it takes to run an effort and how he's went and everything else. So speaking of RoostMX, let's welcome our next guest on the line from WUSA. He's been in studio before. He's a good friend of the show. John Anderson. What's up, John? How are you, man?
Steve, I'm well. How about yourself, man?
I'm good. Thank you for calling in. I appreciate it. We were hoping to have you in studio, but another time for sure down the line. Always love having you here.
Yeah, sorry I missed out this time. Just say hello to Wes as well. I haven't met him. I'm a big fan of his work, so keep up doing the good stuff that you do. And, I miss being in there tonight.
Appreciate it.
Or to a mountain bike ride and everything.
Oh, yeah, mountain bike ride.
Another time.
Which you have John has a taser.
Well, that's what I was going to – I knew you told me that, so I'm glad there wasn't another person here to kick my ass today. Like, at least I still got second place on the whole shot today.
Well, perfect. Well, Steve has those I've ridden with Steve out there in Vegas, and he definitely has that place down.
Oh, yeah.
But he's a good rider, and we had a good time, and we'll make up for it another time. I'll bring up my buddy T-Rod. He's wanted to ride with you as well, and we'll get in a ride. So
I don't like riding with strangers, John. I don't like riding with strangers. So maybe
Tony's not a stranger. He's like family, man. He's a good dude.
Okay. All right. We'll do that. Fair enough. Pulp Nation to save at roostmx.net. And, of course, WUSA. All your wheel needs, whether it's the TLD Gas guys, the Rockstar Energy Husky guys, Chad Reed, whatever it is. John, how many teams into pits do you think you do wheels for at this point? Do you even know?
All of them.
You know what? It seems like if you asked me that a couple of years ago, it was definitely a lot more, but that's probably because there was a lot more teams around in the past, right? But it's funny. There's still quite a few, and we definitely I've said it before, but it really is an honor to work with so many of these cool teams and good people and stuff. And, it's the highest level of racing, right? So it's a good place to showcase our product and whatnot. So I don't know. It's probably, 6 or 8 of the elite teams probably at this point.
Yeah, absolutely. Call down there, mention PulpMX, get a discount, get your wheel set redone, rebuilt, get a brand new set of wheels, whether it's the Edge set of wheels or Talon or Kite. How are the Edge stuff doing, John? How is that? That's a price point line you introduced earlier this year, or last year, I should say, and it's much, much better quality than a lot of the ones out there for sure. Is that moving for you? Is that doing well?
Yeah, you know what? It's been going very well, actually. Almost, I've talked to you a little bit before about it. Almost, this is weird to say, right? But almost too good because, and that's a weird thing to say, but, and we definitely get the Pulp Nation calling in and using the discount. So keep that coming. But it's been going well. And it is a wheel set that we came out with, a price point wheel. And we like to make sure that it's for the right person. What I mean by that is, like your entry level or your weekend warrior guy, because there is other product out there that we do that the race teams use, the lighter weight, the better rims, better quality, everything, But the Edge thing is, our customers, our dealers asked for it, and we didn't jump into it overnight, but we did it. We spent some time testing and whatnot, but it's been going very well. So we're real happy with
that. Nice. It's good. I mean, exactly, because some of the stuff, I've seen it online. You get some stuff from overseas, and they're pretty cheap, and then you kind of get what you pay for. They break, and then you see these people, and they're like, not stoked on it, and you're just like, oh boy, you know what I mean? Like, this is much better quality than that stuff. So you're almost doing people a favor by doing this.
Yeah, for sure. Well, one of the big things was we were real fortunate to partner with Excel in Japan. And so the rim we use is actually an Excel-made rim made in Japan. And that's one of the critical parts of a wheel, right? So that was one of the things. And then we just put a lot of time in the testing of the hubs and all levels of riders, not in Supercross and stuff.
Yeah, of course. You're not going to use it in Supercross. Right.
Yeah. Right. So it's been going well.
Good. And you took my Project 500 wheels, and I don't know what you did to them, but they turned out amazing, and I can't wait to put them on the bike. I got the Michelin Starcross 5s mounted. I've got them all ready to go, sprockets and discs on, and so you basically took my stock CR500 wheels.
Yep.
Cleaned them up.
Yep.
Cerakoted them, right? It's called?
That's right.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then put new spokes and rims on them. And, dude, they're like brand new. They look awesome.
And, that's become a big part of our business, right?
Yeah.
So the vintage restoration thing, whether guys just have them in their office, in the garage, on top of their bar, or wherever it may be, or if they ride them. So we do that a lot. And it's always fun to work with you on those projects. We've done a couple with you. And we just did one with your old buddy, DV.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah,
restoration he did, and that was cool. He came down, showed him around W, and it was kind of fun. And he's like, oh man, now I know what W is all about.
Dude, so, he's built like 14 replica bikes and then just sells them right away or whatever. I don't know what he's doing. Like, I never know.
So if you're restoring one, you got to use the original hub, I'm guessing, because the new ones don't fit, or what's the?
They have some of them. Yeah, some of the old hubs built.
It's like, well, you're saying they added new spokes and a rim for yours. That means the only thing you reused was the hub.
The hub, yeah. Okay. Yeah, like that Honda behind you, the 89 Honda, those are Talons, and those are for that 89 Honda. Like,
wow.
So they have them that old, Talon does, in a lot of cases. But in some cases, like, you just want to take the Cerakoting, which makes it look like a mag finish, and it just kind of looks cooler. So
yeah, for sure. Talon's definitely, of the vendors that we carry here and that we import, they're the ones that, they've been doing it longer than anybody, right? So, but in the case of some bikes that go back, I think I've told you before, we've done a bike that was 100 years old, and that's an extreme restoration thing, right? But, a lot of guys want to keep on authentic, and you're right, a lot of these stock hubs, they look like they've been in the bottom of the ocean, and we take them and basically bring them back to life, right? And we make our own spokes in-house, and so we do the spokes and then put them on whatever rim you want. And Wes, you can see on the bike, and Steve's in the studio there. they come out good.
Yeah.
I mean,
It
we get a lot of
it
people
looks beautiful.
happy with it.
That big ass oversized rotor on that.
Yeah,
front
that rotor's
too.
a little overkill for a 125. It's a 270 rotor. It's a little big.
Wow.
But yeah, absolutely. Nothing makes the bike look new than like wheels. You know what I mean? Like when you do wheels, it just looks bitchy.
Just adding wheels to any bike just changes the whole look of it. Anyways, when KTM started going to the black rims, like I don't know, the black rims are just.
Black rims.
Oh God, I love them. I mean, those look good too, though. Like if you wanted the old school Honda look.
No, that's why I did that, because that's a retro period to that.
Yeah.
John, do you get the old retro Honda gold on newer bikes? Do people ask for that? Do people do that?
Of course.
Do they?
I mean, that's the thing with wheels, right? It as Wes mentioned, you know, in the day it was silver, right? And then everybody went to black.
Yeah.
Now you get a mix. We've done everything. Obviously, Yamaha does blue. They didn't always do that.
Yeah.
I've heard you talk about that, Steve, where you kind of like the blue now.
I didn't like the blue at first.
But now you do?
Dude, I hated the blue. I remember telling Jimmy Perry, like, dude, are you taking those things off? He's like, no, they look bitchin'. And I've come around. I like the blue now.
The mid 2000s black rims just my jam, dude. I'm in love. Sucker for them.
Was it PC that first came out with black rims on their cow? Like the black tires and black rims. I remember that look was like heavy. Like it looked heavy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember. I mean, back in the day at White Brothers, I mean, we ran gold on our 98, 99 YZ, 400, and then 426. We ran gold hubs and gold Talon hubs, as a matter of fact, and gold rims.
Yeah.
And on a blue Yamaha back then, that was like, wow, that's kind of different, you know. But
sure.
It's funny to think, 22 years later, and we're still doing it.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, exactly, right.
So,
Pulp Nation to save with Roost MX, get some graphics made, and then just call down to WUSA, mention PulpMX, and they'll give you a hell of a deal. I've got a lot of Instagram DMs and tweets about what a great company and great service it is down there. So, John, WUSA World Vets, it's that time coming up this weekend at Glen Helen, of course. Working closely with Glen Helen over the years, and it's going to be a little bit different with the COVID. Like, Canadians aren't really coming, and I don't know if we'll see the foreigners that we normally see, and that's too bad, but this is still a big race for a lot of people.
Yeah, it is for sure, right? So it'll be the 36th annual, and Steve, you know the backside of the story. I mean, the race was started by Kristen's dad, my wife's dad, the late Tom White, and actually it's crazy, man, but it's 3 years ago today that Tom passed away, that we lost him. But
really? Oh, geez,
yeah, so you know he started it 36 years ago, and we've had it now for 7, and you know we're a wheel company, right? That's what we do. We're not a race promoter. That's not what we do, but we really do it really to honor his legacy, and we know how much he loved it and stuff. And it is, you know, over the years, it's become a real fun thing, right? You see the same faces, some new faces, a lot of foreigners, which always welcome, you know, and it's just a really good time. You know, Jody builds a really good track, a safe track, a rough track. But, you know, there's nothing like Glen Helen, right?
Right.
And all the people at Glen Helen, I mean, they do a hell of a job to get the place ready and stuff. And so, yeah, it's going to be a good event. It is going to be different for sure. You know, it's unfortunate with everything going on in the world right now that, you know, our friends from out of the country can't come and see us. And certainly like Noof and Galdi.
Oh, they were in. Galdi is heartbroken.
Yeah.
He cannot defend his championship. He wanted to race against Kong again. And he's heartbroken.
Is that one step closer to you for the top 5?
No, I don't. I don't have
class.
Galdi's speed at all. I am not in the same class. He rode A. I rode B.
Oh, got you.
Yeah.
So it'll be it'll be good. I think that based off their early entries, pre-entries, and just the feedback we've got on social media and emails, it's still going to be a hell of an event.
Good.
A fun time. The weather's going to be awesome. It should be in the mid 60s. You know, no rain, and we're looking forward to. You know, we're looking forward to a good weekend. So
yeah, it'll be a lot of fun. I will be racing this Saturday. I'm going to race the World Vets. I'm not going to do the 2-day thing, John. So I let you down. I understand, but you know, I'll be there.
You're good.
I'll be there one day. You'll be there vending as well. And there's another big announcement coming for this race. And I wanted to save it till John was on, but coming this weekend, coming in hot, maybe making his World Vet debut on the High Revin 77. Well, he's not going to race that, but that's how you know him. Randy Richardson coming in. The
Wow.
FMIP 222 will
Fastest
be
man in Piedmont's going to be at Glen Helen?
fastest man in Piedmont flying out to challenge the Helen and show
That's
people
awesome.
what the East Coast has got.
Dude, he's the beast from the East right now.
He is. He's repping all of Piedmont, all of Greenville, all of that.
And me, too.
And
Like,
yeah.
all the way down to me.
No. And Kiefer is supplying the machine for FMIP, and he will be
Wow.
there.
Hell
and his-
yeah, Randy.
And he will be signing autographs at the WUSA booth. I just made that up right now.
Well, listen, now that I know this, I mean, Randy's such a fun, witty guy, great guy, longtime industry guy. But, man, with that guy's sense of humor, maybe we can get him to do some stand-up comedy while he's here.
Yeah, absolutely.
He is one
And
funny
between
dude,
winning
man.
motos?
Yeah, absolutely. I want to give a shout out to Michelin as well for helping make this happen. Of course, the 2020 is an exciting year for Michelin. Whether it's the types of V-twin riders that use the Commander 3 cruiser tires, the Michelin Power 5 tires, the choice for ultimate performance in wet and dry for sport bike riders. Of course, the Michelin Starcross 5s as well. I took these to 14.9 finishes last year for 7th overall at the World Vets.
Might get 12.5 this year for 5th overall?
14.9 for 7th is just all time. It still is, by the way, everybody. Michelin Enduro Extreme tire, Michelin City Grip 2 tire, motorcycle.michelinman.com. Visit your local dealer or online retailer. Follow at Michelin Motorcycle Instagram and Facebook as well. And please check that out if you can. Go ahead, John.
Steve, my question for you is, have you been practicing your starts?
Well, no, I haven't. And so I rode Glen Helen last Thursday, and then I rode Paris on Friday. And then sometime near the end of the day at Paris, Kiefer's like, hey, man, you going to work on your starts? And I'm like, oh, yeah. Oh, shit, yeah. I was going to do that.
Well, listen, I mean, it's always fun to laugh at someone else's expense, but I got to tell you, dude, I love you, Steve, but watching that video, I probably watched it 50 times, and it's one of the funniest things I've ever seen. The only other thing funnier than that is Darkside's audio when he crashed Bradsaw's bike and he knocked the wind out of himself. I mean, right now we all need a laugh, and if you can get Marks to maybe repost that or something, it's one of the funniest things ever.
Repost my start?
Both the start and the audio of Darkside crashing on Bradshaw's bike, because it's some of the funniest stuff that you've ever heard.
It's really, really good. Yeah, actually, I'm surprised that I let Darkside do the wrap-up show based on that start, filming me on that start. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what was the dumbest thing ever? And I talked about this before. I never did one start in, 20 years. I didn't race forever. The last time I raced was 2007. So 12 years of no starts on a dirt bike. And I got to the line for my first race, and I'm like, wait. Like, I never once thought about what gear, what RPM, or anything. And it showed. It showed.
On a 4-stroke nonetheless.
On a 4-stroke 450. I do have a starting hook, starting device from the folks at Works Connection. So
never once used that, though?
No, I didn't have it last year. I have it this year. I will be coming in with a starting device.
Well, that'll totally change everything, huh?
Yeah. So, John, thanks for reminding me about that, by the way. Thanks a lot.
Like I say, it's always fun to laugh at someone else's expense. But, hey, you know what, man? The difference between now and last year, I remember I listened to your thing with Truman and JT. It's like you lost a person. You're quite a different person now.
I don't know how much lighter I am from last year, but yeah, maybe I am definitely lighter. I just don't know by how much. But
I think you've done a good job.
Yeah,
Steve.
thank you.
So obviously grinding on the mountain bike, and of course riding your dirt bike and doing what you're doing. So
hold on,
great job, man.
Hold on, Marks. Once again, John, just I know you're a listener to the show, but so Marks just played my start on the screen. Thanks, Marks.
Yeah,
you're welcome.
Thanks a lot. Yep, that's
you're welcome
great.
to everyone watching.
Just shitting.
Yeah, I want to see it. You can play it up here.
Shitting on your boss.
I wish I could. I was trying to get that.
Shitting on your boss again. So that's my start. Thanks to Darkside for that, and thanks for John for bringing that up. So,
it's all good.
John, you're going to be vending all weekend there?
Yeah, so we'll be out there. The event. The best thing I can tell people and your listeners is, you can go on glenhelen.com's website, and there's a full listing of everything starting on Friday. There's going to be a vintage vet race on Friday, open practice on the main track for all the pre-entered vet riders, and then Saturday and Sunday is the go time, and really Sunday is the big 30 pro race. But there's quite a bit going on for 3 days. But I'll be out there, and I'm kind of banging myself up a little bit on the bicycle, so I'm doing a little thing tomorrow, just get checked out one more time, and if I get a clear, then I'm bringing my bike and my gear, and I'm at least going to ride practice. And if I'm lucky. My wife doesn't really listen to the show, otherwise she'd probably freak out. But I'm hoping to ride a little bit. So
nice.
We'll see.
Kiefer asked me to ask you if Kristen will be there.
She'll be there Sunday. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well,
real life stuff. Our daughter, my son Zane and my daughter, they'll be out there, and my daughter's got volleyball on Saturday, so she's got mom duties to do. But I'll be out there Thursday.
This
Friday,
isn't
Saturday.
what Kiefer wants to hear, because we're just going to be there Saturday, and Kiefer wants to see Kristen, right? So
Yeah. And I gotta keep her.
How creepy does he get? How creepy does he get? Like, he's just like, he's always like John. He's like John.
Yeah.
Like, Kristen's looking good, John. Like, you're like,
yeah. I mean, I do kind of give him a weird look where when he gives her a hug, it's like, what's a normal hug? I thought it's usually 5 seconds or so, but it's usually about 20.
Right?
Like,
5 seconds
right?
is even long. Wow.
Yeah. So,
dude, no, he's just creepy with his buddies' wives. But I don't think I think he means, he doesn't mean ill will. It's just like, bro.
Well, look, I mean, the hugs are one thing, Steve, but the kiss on the lips, that's over the top.
Yeah,
dude.
Right?
No, it's kiss on the lips over here. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, no, I'm
not scared.
John's
I
like,
got to keep my eye on him with that.
Well, listen, the FMIP coming in hot and he already said it's going to be hashtag what the hellen. He's already got a hashtag going.
I love it.
What the
That's
hellen?
clever. Funniest man in Piedmont.
Yeah, funniest man in Piedmont. He's gonna be there in all his glory, and then he's coming up Monday. He's gonna stay and come up Monday and do the show, or come back with me and do the show on Monday with Kiefer. So
that's awesome. Yeah, man, I'm looking forward to seeing him, and it's gonna be a good time for sure. And I'm glad. I'm stoked when you told me you were coming out and again, and I know you got a lot of things going on these days, but I'm stoked to have you, dude. So it's going to be good.
Is there anything we can do to like bump my finishes up at all, John, or anything? Can we work some magic behind the scenes? Do we know the score? Can I give the score some stuff, and she makes me maybe?
Well, look, it all starts at the start, right? So let's start there, Steve. And then obviously your fitness is above and beyond what it was probably last year. Not that you faded, real bad or anything, but and if worst case, there are the hills of Glen Helen, you could always cut the track because there's nobody in the back to watch. So
it's a good
there's
point.
Lots of things you can do.
No, absolutely. It's a good point. Well, I'm looking forward to the WUSA World Vet Championships coming up this weekend in Glen Helen. Next Monday night, Kiefer will be here. Randy Richardson will be here. We'll recap everything. Maybe we'll give you a call, John, and have some laughs about that race. Kiefer's racing plus 40 pro on Saturday, so he'll have to race against Nickel. Yeah. And who else would be? We'll give him a Dubach if Dubach's there. Brownie, I think Brownie's coming out.
Alessi's or what?
No, Alessi's 30. Is Brownie coming out? Do we know? Do we have a Mike Brown?
I don't know. I haven't heard from Andy White. Usually he lets me know that Brownie's coming out, but I'm not sure.
Brownie races.
You never know.
He's there.
Brownie's all over the place, though. You never quite know what Mike Brown's doing. So, all right, John. Anything else? Did we touch on?
Cool.
Did we touch
on?
No. Okay.
I think we're good, man. Thanks for letting me come on and talk about the race and just W and all the fun stuff. And again, I'm sorry I missed you this year, dude. I was so looking forward to it. And you told me Wes was going to be in studio again. I haven't met him, but like I said in the beginning, big fan of Wes. Big fan of your work, dude.
Big fan of your work too.
Yeah, thank you. And maybe someday we'll cross paths. And yeah, man. So it's I appreciate it, Steve. I really do.
Yeah, no worries. Again, call WUSA, email them, mention PulpMX show. You're a PulpMX listener. Whether it's the Edge set of wheels, whether it's a brand new set of Talons or kites, whether it's rebuilding your vintage wheels, whether it's flat track stuff, whether it's street bike stuff, mountain bike wheels. You don't dabble in mountain bike wheels, John.
No.
That's about it. Right.
No, we don't do that, but everything else.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for your time, John. Appreciate it. Thank you, man.
Thank you, Steve. Thanks, Wes.
See you, man.
That's John Anderson, everybody from WUSA. Great sponsors of the show. I think W might be one of the longest ones we've had.
That's awesome.
They've been with us. What year is it? 2020. We started the show in 2010. 8 or 9 years.
Wow.
They've been with us for WUSA.
Well, I will say after all that, you made me want to go to Glen Helen this weekend. Like, I haven't wanted to race a dirt bike in a decade.
Yep.
But if there's,
You're out of your
I
mind,
feel
dude.
like I want to go to Glen Helen this weekend.
If
it was possible, I think I would go to Glen Helen this
It
weekend.
is so rough. Because they have 8 million bikes on the track.
Okay, you know what? Maybe I'm out.
It
then,
is
but
unbelievably rough. Talon, you gonna go? Let's go this weekend. Let's race.
World Vets?
Yeah.
I'm not vet.
You're plus 25.
I'm in.
They're plus 25.
All right, I guess
so
I'm in.
what class do you do? Plus 40B or what?
Yeah, plus 40B.
We'll see how I feel at Field of Dreams later this week. That'll be my decision.
Will you put a regular tank on?
No.
No.
Can I ride a Beta?
Yeah.
All right.
You can ride anything you want.
I'll run a
course.
small tank on a Beta or a desert tank on a Yamaha. Your choice.
What class would you do?
25, I guess.
25, but what?
Fun guy's gonna show up in a Beta.
Do they do A, B, and C or what?
Probably do good.
I haven't really ridden in like I've been riding off road, but that's just like trail riding.
Hey, you
like
got
if I had
the-
to
you
go
got the
push
arm
on a
pump
moto
down.
track right now, it
Yeah.
would not be good.
I'm going to Western this week.
I have to
go?
work is a problem. I would love to go ride.
What is with your work? What is going on with the work?
I have bills that need to be paid.
Hold on.
If you step up my pay to where I can go riding with you, I'll gladly skip.
Are
work.
you not?
Sounds like a good deal to me, Steve.
Are you not a pool guy?
I'm like backing out of pools, and now I actually have to like go to a 9 to 6, 10 to 6.
What do you work at? What do you do?
Sportsman Cycle. I'm Race Tech Vegas, Dynamic Dirt.
I don't know what you just said outside of Race Tech. I don't know what dynamic dirt means.
That's Dynamic Dirt is the Race Tech Center in Vegas.
And what's Sportsman Cycle?
That's the shop. Yeah, that my buddy.
Well, I thought it was Dynamic Dirt.
Well, Dynamic Dirt is the Race Tech part of it, and Sportsman is like the whole shop.
Hold on. So his fork stickers say Dynamic Dirt,
Race Tech.
but on the fork that's
It says both. It's Race Tech in big.
He's
and then
got to
it says
get a
Dynamic
better
Dirt.
name than Dynamic Dirt. I don't want the word Dynamic Dirt on the side of my fork.
Well, you can just have Race Tech.
Okay. You know what I mean?
Hey.
That's like Joe's Bump Sticks. I don't want that either. On my you got to come up with a cool suspension shop name, not Dynamic Dirt. Okay, hold on.
I don't mind Dynamic Dirt.
So you work.
It's on my bike.
You don't do pools anymore.
I do. I still have some pools.
He does your pool.
He's backing out of pools.
No, I just don't want to do. I don't want to do 40 pools a
hot
week.
tub. Hot tub.
Yeah.
There's a hot tub. Hold on. So okay, when did
this all happened like in May.
It's November.
Thanks for paying attention. Thanks for paying attention, Steve.
Some boss.
Yeah. You think my boss would know a little bit more about me?
So you have a full-time job?
Yeah.
Huh? At Dynamic Dirt.
Yeah, and then I come here, and then I clean pools.
What do you?
It's rough.
Do you work the counter? What do you work on suspension?
I'm mostly doing suspension now because our main guy dislocated his elbow.
Okay.
So that means someone had to pick up the slack there. So.
Do you have fork seals in stock for my bike?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I gotta get a new fork seal.
I'll take your fork with me.
I love
I'll
Dynamic
do it
Dirt.
tomorrow.
Great name.
It's great.
Great name.
That's probably how that works.
Yeah. As soon as I have something to offer.
Check
you know.
dynamicdirt.com.
No, I really
next
need a
in.
fork seal. Like I don't know what I'm gonna do for the weekend.
Yeah, I could do it.
But you have them in stock?
Yeah.
Because I was checking Motorsport, they couldn't get me in time.
No, we have almost everything in stock.
Oh, look, Dynamic Dirt pulling through.
We're like a solid
pipe
Race
down.
Tech
You
dealer.
pipe down.
They did mine too, so
they did?
I got to give them love.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I would love to run Dynamic Dirt on my dirt bike.
Exactly.
After Field of Dreams, I'll give you my fork. Can
Or
you have
before. I could even take it tomorrow, bring it back here, and then we can go ride.
No, I'm going riding tomorrow.
Oh, you're on tomorrow
Yeah.
too? Oh, all right. Yeah.
With the leaky fork seal?
Yeah,
how,
bro.
How are we going to practice your starts? It's going to be all off balance, air pressure on one side.
I'll be all right. I think I'll be okay.
The 2021 doesn't have gold valves in it, does it?
No.
We can get that.
No, I'm good. I don't want to tear it all down before the race and go to race with a weird setting.
It'll be just like your 20. We could put that same setting in.
Oh. Maybe. We'll talk.
All right, we can talk.
Because right now I just have heavier springs, front and rear. One rate is heavier in the front and rear. Stock valving.
Yeah, I'm not supposed to. Yeah, I mean,
not supposed to. Oh boy.
Well,
here we go.
I'm supposed to obviously say go the gold valves, but honestly, doing springs gets you 60-70% of the way there.
Yeah, it was just easy and quick to do. I didn't want
Yeah.
to ship my forks off to Race Tech.
Yeah.
That's all I did. I just didn't
Well, you
want
don't
to
have to ship them now. You have me.
You can ship your pants.
What the fuck are you talking about?
You don't remember that commercial?
I love it.
I just shipped my pants.
My husband just shipped his pants.
It was like Target or something.
Kmart.
Okay.
Kmart.
Well, I love me some Dynamic Dirt. Please check them out.
We'll get you set up for World Vet.
Fantastic. I didn't know he had a. Did you know he had a job?
I did, yes.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
everyone except for you knew. Yeah,
Tits
I
doesn't
mentioned
know.
it on
You've
here
told him.
before.
Tits
Yeah.
doesn't know. I guarantee
Tits
you.
knows.
doesn't know.
His buddy comes in all the time.
Yeah. Justin?
Yeah, Justin Yardley. Great guy.
All right, okay. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, the number one source for power sports companies looking for employees and candidates looking for employment opportunities. The first and only job board built specifically for the motorcycle industry. Upload your resume for free today. Wes Williams. Job of the week this week, Verb Moto looking for a content manager. Is that the job of the week?
Sure.
Kidding. I think that's Chase Stallo's job, so that's why I was trying to.
Yeah.
So
he's out.
get it?
Yeah, he's out.
All right.
Done.
No, the job of the week this week. Speaking of Troy Lee Designs Gas team, Troy Lee Designs in Corona, California, is looking for a moto activation manager. It's a full-time job. It is in Corona, California. They are looking for a moto activation manager. They will be responsible for supporting athletes, supporting social media, and supporting the moto and off-road marketing as needed. So this is a pretty good job. Marketing guy at
Sounds
TLD,
like it.
right?
Yeah.
You're working with guys like us and me and you.
Yeah.
Well, if you're
Yeah,
marketing
you get
guys-
to text me all the time and ask where your videos are at, so.
Yeah. Where's my fucking video?
Yeah. Can I have some stuff for social, dude?
I'm Denai McDirt. I need my video. Troy Lee Designs. Please check him out. Moto Activation Manager at motorcycleindustryjobs.com.
That actually
Upload
sounds
your
like a fun
resume for
job.
free. It does. Full-time job in Corona. Troy Lee's probably a cool company to work for.
Especially, dude, that office there in Corona's dope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Check it out, everybody. I bet you this job's already full by the time by the time people listen to this this deal. All right, everybody. Thanks to John Anderson for coming on. RoostMX.net. Really good dude there, of course. And all right, Wes Williams in studio. Wes, I guess before we go to our second commercial break, Supercross Spy videos.
Yep, Supercross Spy. We're back to it.
Fourth season.
I
Think third or fourth.
Okay. Or maybe the fifth.
If Hammer's listening to this, he's just gonna fucking.
He doesn't know either.
He's gonna
I mean, he'd be like, wait, I thought we were on the
Okay.
second. Whatever.
They're really, really good. I like the way you guys have been doing it. It's done a good job
you
with that.
say that, but I know you don't watch them. How do you know if they're good or not?
I watched
if you
the
don't watch
complete
'em?
season 2 years ago.
Okay.
And last year I watched 2 or 3 shows.
Yeah.
I watched half of some, quarter of some.
All right,
but
fair
yeah,
enough.
yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
I got the general drift of it. Okay, and this fucking guy getting paid on the side now infuriates me. Right. So,
Great gig.
Yeah.
Great gig.
10-10.
I bet it pays a lot.
How
It does,
much?
it's great.
So how much of that stuff? So you're doing them again for 2021, right?
I sure hope so. Right now the plan is
right.
yes.
How much of that stuff do the teams and riders have veto power over?
We build everything. And we'll let everybody see it, but very seldom do anybody need any changes. Like
But they can see it
they
beforehand.
can,
Yeah.
For the most part, yes.
Which I'm not saying is a bad thing. These people are letting you in behind the scenes.
And that's the thing.
They should have the right to say
And
this.
for the most part, they never turn us off.
Right.
Like we've built that level of trust now, and I won't ever burn that level of trust.
Yeah.
So if Kehoe says something or Cooper says something or Carlos, they're like, hey, you'll never use that. I'm like, dude, come on. I'm not going to use that.
Yeah.
Like there's
Yeah.
plenty of shit I have on tape that'll never see the light of day.
Right.
And it lives on my hard drive that nobody else has forever.
Right.
So, we show it to everybody, but I know what Eric Kehoe would ask me to cut. I'm not even going to put it in because I don't want to take the time to have to do the work. Now, we definitely push the envelope sometimes, but I don't.
Yeah.
You know where to push the envelope and where not to, especially if it fits the story and the narrative. If it just comes out of left field, like, hey, what's the point of putting this in? I think they'd ask us to cut, but for the most part, if we're trying to be edgy somewhere and putting in a conversation that happened, but it's really relevant to the situation.
Yep.
I think they're pretty lenient on opening up the doors.
Have you had to take something out? And you said rarely it happens, but have you had to take something out where you're like, fuck, like that
No.
would have been so good?
No.
Everybody's been pretty good that way.
Yeah.
I mean,
No.
outside of the obvious, like if you have somebody fucking calling their bike's a piece of shit, or saying I'm gonna kill that motherfucker.
Yeah.
On the track. That is obvious no-goes. You are not going to put that in.
Yeah.
But so I don't mean stuff like that.
I would say the biggest surprise, very first at the beginning of not 2020, but 2019, we had Cooper come in at A1 and say he wanted Baggett's setting.
Yeah.
He's like, hey, can we get Baggett's setting? And Carlos was like, yeah. And he's like, then they started talking about that. And I remember hearing it on the boom, and I was like, fuck, that's cool.
Yeah.
And then they let us run it.
Yep.
And Coop didn't give a shit.
Right.
And that was like the biggest thing to me, like, because the things that we get to hear now, like you go stick that boom in some places, like you get to hear some shit that
dude,
you're like,
you've dropped in on me not you specifically, but the guys have dropped in on me having conversations with team managers, and you notice it, and then you kind of forget about it, and you're in a conversation about a rider or whatever. I remember I was talking to, I think Tyler Keefe, and the boom was there, and I said some shit that I'm like, oh, fuck, I hope they don't use that. You know what I mean? Like, because I forgot all about it. There was nobody right here. Like you said, you're with a boom. So,
I think it was at Tampa this year. We got you and TK talking at the track walk at Tampa.
Yeah.
We got a bunch of good stuff, and I think we actually used some of it
Did you
about
use some
Tickle.
of it? Okay, yeah.
Because you guys were talking about Tickle and where he went, and our episode was actually about Tickle.
Right.
So it was cool that TK was kind of character in our show,
Yeah.
and as are you, just not normally outside of this setting.
Yeah, I thought I said something really offsides, and I guess you didn't use it. So
Nah, I mean that's the thing.
Right. I'm still waiting for my gift card for.
Hey, call Chase. Like that's why he's fired, dude. Like that's why we need a new
content manager.
Content manager.
Yeah.
I mean, dude, he can't get anything done right. Couldn't get the PC shop video done when he worked at Racer X. Like he was technically the one managing Crane to not get it done. He was still there.
Absolutely right.
It's his fault, and now he promised you these gift cards.
Yep, and nothing's happened.
He hasn't gotten them.
Both of you watched Supercross Spy?
Oh yes.
Yeah.
No, but I think I saw like a Moto Spy.
That's really That's what it's really called. We're just.
Do you have any questions for Wes about
anything about production, about the riders, about
to mind?
how friendly we are, production value, anything? The cameras?
Nah.
Okay.
No, I
cool.
think it's great as is.
Cool. All right. Sweet.
How do you decide? So one episode is Webb, one episode is Kenny.
No. That just shows that you don't watch.
No. But I'm saying inside of the episodes, they bounce around.
Yeah.
But
we try to have a segment of each guy in every episode.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Okay, because
for the most part, like we follow the bigger stories of the season, and like
it seemed like I wouldn't see TLD for an episode, and then I would see TLD. So I was wondering how you decided that.
Because it was kind of like them being a 250 team is kind of like they're the ancillary story.
Yeah.
You kind of like, oh hey, we need to build.
Right.
We're trying to build 20-minute episodes or 25, whatever they are.
Yep.
A TLD segment, is kind of our. In the formula, you just kind of put in place where depending on what you get over here with Coop, Webb, Marvin, Ken, whatever.
How does it work with the Monster guys? Obviously, they're competing. Your Red Bull production, you're allowed to put them in there if it's relevant, if it works.
Yeah, absolutely. And even they cleared us to use AC last year. So AC was a character last year while he lasted and was relevant to the story. But I was like, hey, if AC wins. We cover it whether it's a race or a championship. He's a character. So and I thought that was really cool.
And Feld has been on board, right?
Oh, Feld has been absolutely amazing.
Right.
Prater, Mui, Doug Cabrera, like all those dudes, like literally they open the doors for us and say, hey, we love what you guys are doing for the sport. And I say, you guys, what Red Bull's doing for the sport. And like, it's really cool that they just say, hey, come in.
It's smart by them. If they were to like shut you, it'd be so dumb. But I guarantee you the old management would have done that.
Oh,
I guarantee you the old management guys at Feld would have been like, fuck them. They're making money off our sport. Fuck that.
And
all you're doing is selling Soupy.
Yeah.
Oh,
and that's, dude, Red Bull ain't making money off this.
No.
Like sure they got good numbers on YouTube. I can tell you it ain't paying for the price tag of MotoSpy. So, if anything, what Red Bull does help grow the sport through and through. So,
it gets people interested in Supercross. And again, I'm glad the guys at Feld understand that.
Yeah, and especially when Chasing the Dream went away. So I was on the last season of Chasing the Dream too. When that went away, there was a big void in the storytelling of Supercross. So especially with MotoSpy, we saw the void
when they
there.
got away from Troy and they started doing themselves, it kind of went sideways on that.
Well, so it went from Troy, and then they hired an outside company.
Yeah.
And then after that didn't work, I came in as like the lead camera, and then there was a few other under us, and then they edited it in-house with Luke Parmiter.
Okay.
It was really good that year, but I think they weigh the cost versus benefit and how much headache. It's a lot.
Yeah.
Like you
how,
got
how long does each episode take you to edit?
Oh shit.
So you're making 20 minutes, right?
20 minutes.
How much hours of footage do you have for 20
God.
minutes?
I mean, you got to think if we go to Kinney's for the day, we're shooting from 9 till 2 when he wraps up, and oftentimes before or after, like a lot of stuff that just doesn't even make the cuts. But we'll
Roughly.
Do that.
How much hours?
So let's say 6 hours a day times 2 cameras, maybe 3 cameras plus audio. I mean, dude, it's
and you're trying to find the fucking gold 20 minutes to make it make sense and everything.
I mean, it's crazy. Like especially we're doing 2-week turnarounds on them. So I mean, it really gives us about a week to put together a polished 20-minute episode. I mean, it's absolutely.
Is it
unreal.
all-nighters for you?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
like
me, Will, Chase, because Chase and Eli listen to the podcast and help us figure out the story to tell, and me and Will will be editing, be like, all right, here's kind of the bulk of the story today. How does this parlay into what you guys are talking about? And then we all have to powwow and say, okay, these podcast narratives fit what happened on this day.
So you're necessarily sometimes going off what the shows are saying as far as what you want to.
No, because it's not like I get to spend 24/7 with Ken.
Right.
We plan weeks in advance, when we're going to go see Ken. Unless something crazy happens, there will be times that we'll go somewhere on a whim. But for the most part, we plan things weeks in advance, right?
Yep.
So, a lot of times we have to find the right stuff that you guys are talking about in order to fit the mood that day.
Right.
If Ken was in a bad mood or whatever, or a good mood, hopefully you guys are talking about why he was feeling one way or the other.
Does it? So you use the Moto Media to push the narrative of the story along. Do you ever have trouble where the Moto Media, the podcast shows, aren't talking about what you want?
1,000%.
Okay, yeah.
Especially with when it comes down to TLD, you guys might mention Brandon Hartranft or Pierce Brown, but you
there's
glaze
nothing.
over it.
Yeah,
It's not like you guys sit here and have a debate about it.
Right.
That whole Mookie thing, you talk about 6 minutes. If you talked about Pierce Brown for 6 minutes, we're gonna have some gold.
The interview, the interviews from the race reviews are probably pretty good for you, right? But they're not on camera.
They're not on camera.
They're
so
not on camera,
obviously a huge dynamic is seeing your faces. So
I could probably do that, right, Marks? Couldn't I just turn on the lights, turn on that camera, and I don't know from there. I'm out after that. But record myself doing the race review?
Yeah.
It'd be pretty easy.
Yeah, I think so.
Or maybe we just pay Marks to come over here on those nights.
I've mentioned to you about doing more video stuff, with race reviews
and this man's pay.
One-on-one interviews.
Yeah.
I think people would dig that.
He's on to something.
Well, listen.
Quiet down.
Okay. But we could probably help you out with that anyways. But listen, I got a lot of problems with you using these other podcaster guys. You've heard this rant. Danny Stewart's heard this.
Yeah,
18
believe me,
times.
I've heard it plenty of times too,
right.
and I hear it through everybody else too. You tell it to me, and I hear it through the grapevine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I think you use people that aren't credible, and I don't know why. Some of these guys you drop in there aren't going to the races. They're just they're listening to me, and then they're doing their own shows.
Well, hey, fair enough. Here's the thing. I never tell anybody what to say.
Right.
But just like you, we'll feed you hey. Brandon Hartranft got third this weekend. What do you think about it? And a lot of times, it doesn't fit what you guys are talking about in the show. You glaze over it, which is fine. But I have to have someone talk about it at some level. And so whether you think they're credible or not,
I can do that for you, okay? But you can't have people.
But hey, you have the bulk of the show.
I do not. No, I do not.
I don't know.
No, I do not. There are shows where I'm not even in them, and that fuckface Weege is in it. Or whatever. Yeah.
Weege actually gets the word because he can't operate a GoPro. I bought him a GoPro to video himself, and he still can't manage.
That doesn't sound like the Weege I know.
So, I pretty much had to be like, all right, Weege, unless you can figure this out.
Listen, you can't put people in the shows that aren't going to the races that don't know what's going on, and you do that all the time. And I know they're your buddies or whatever, but it's like me doing a documentary on walruses, and then I include the foremost authority on penguins in the show.
Well, if that was the case,
I'm going to get walrus experts.
Only you, Weege, and JT would ever be able to be the podcast in the shows.
Perfect. Now you're getting what I'm coming to.
And then if I start using you more, you're going to be like, Wes, I need a bigger gift card. And then I'm going to have to call Chase, who's never going to deliver it to you.
Also what will happen, too. That was also perfect.
So this is just a conundrum all the way around, dude, and I don't know the solution for it.
I just think some of your experts are just cheese balls. That's all.
Well, having the different voices is a big part of it.
Nah,
so who else can we
I'll
add?
disguise my voice. Hey, I'm a cop. I'll do that. Can I just do that? Hey, I'm a cop.
Perfect. Yeah,
okay.
That's a great narrative.
Thank you.
I love being a policeman.
Yeah, there we go. So there's a new voice for you, Wes.
Here's Justin Barcia. I love being a policeman.
What if I put a hood on and I was the masked podcaster?
This sounds great.
And I did a different voice.
And the background would be eerily similar, but it's not.
Well, CGI that shit like Lucas.
Yeah.
Marks can do it. Marks can put in a bunch of spaceships and stuff, and just do that. And
maybe we get Marks on the let's turn around the cameras and he
He's
can do his
got a
own
camera.
podcast.
He's got
yeah,
his
there
own
we
camera
go.
on it.
Yeah, I got a
Even the
camera.
fucking guy in the corner's got a camera.
Come on.
Don't use tits though. I don't think he pays attention to half the races, but you can use anybody else.
That might be good though.
Well, I use Daniel Blair a lot of times. Except
get
the problem
him out
is
of there too. Get him out of there too.
He never realizes that there's bags of charcoal sitting behind him. So I also sent him GoPros too, and he's as
Bags of
clueless as-
charcoal.
And like he'll send me the video footage, like he mails me the cards because he doesn't know how to upload the file. So he overnights me the cards from the GoPro, right?
Come on.
And every time I'm
What
like,
the fuck's going on with these
I'm
people?
like, dude.
Like I want to think he's joking, but I know he's not.
I was like, there's match light behind you, dude. Like 7 bags. He's like, oh yeah, well I went to Costco yesterday, and I'm like.
Wes is like, calm, zen.
I'm like, all right, so hey man, next show can you move the charcoal and like maybe just dress it up, make it like put up some black sheets. Oh yeah, dude, cool, no problem. Send me some sheets. Get on Amazon.
Send me some sheets.
So I sent him some black sheets. Next time, dude, there's like cat food and a stack of pallets or something, and I'm just like, dude, this just never ends. He's like, dude, it's my garage.
Clip this for Daniel next time Daniel's in here.
Yeah, you got it.
We got to discuss the upload.
He'll remember the charcoal one. I swear to God, he'll remember the charcoal one. He's like, yeah, man, there's a lot of charcoal back there. Yeah, there was, bud. And the problem is on Red Bull video, I can't use it because like corporate logos and shit. Unless
really?
I go in and blur out all the.
Yeah, you guys were knocking the fridge out, the monster fridge, right? Like a couple times.
I know it was more the Starbucks.
Oh, but none of them are on camera now.
Yeah, you're good
right?
now.
They're all good now.
I mean, you basically can't have any corporate logos.
Right.
They don't even want the PulpMX show logo from the video feed.
It's not on the video feed. What do you do?
They just like zoom it in, I think.
Yeah.
Oh.
We zoom it in.
See?
Wow. So I don't even get the advertising.
I don't
out of
even
the
get
show.
credits in the videos, dog. You think I want my name in it?
Hold on.
No, they put like pulp. This is like whoever's
Yeah,
talking.
we put.
about,
Yeah,
that's what I was gonna say. I
put my own graphic in there for you. It just doesn't like when you come up. It's my graphic. And not
which
your
is fine because I mean the least I could do out of it is you're using the footage, which is cool, no problem. But I would like people to be like, oh, what is this show?
No, they
and
know
go
what
there.
it is.
Right? Yeah, exactly. So
you get that credit in every.
Right.
every
Well,
one.
can we cut back on the number of people used next week for
Hey,
2021?
when I send you questions, I'm not telling you what to say.
No, you're not.
It's just questions of. What do you think about how Aaron Plessinger did this weekend?
Right.
And then you just need to bait it for like 2 minutes because that 2 minutes gives us enough talking points.
Which I feel like in Salt Lake we did that a couple times.
Yeah,
and
you did.
We did that. You know?
So much stuff got cut at Salt Lake. Like 7 minutes plus a whole month of content got squished into 20 minutes.
That's true. Yeah.
I tried to talk them into doing. I was like, you guys are gonna have content for 2 or 3 more months. Like, let us do 2 or 3 episodes. Like, and they're like, nah, let's just stick to the plan. I'm like,
okay. Wes Williams here from verbmoto.com. Also, talking about Kellen Brower from Racer X came out to Paris. He's going to do a Racer X video on Kiefer riding the
you didn't want to hire
bike.
Crane?
Yeah, no, I lost that number.
Yeah.
And then Kellen's going to build PulpMX one with Kiefer and I and RV. But anyway, my point is so he's got the GoPro and he's got all this us talking shit and us debating. He's got RV telling us how he's the fucking greatest rider ever.
Okay.
He's got the Yamaha.
I can't believe it.
But, he's got his video footage on the track riding.
Yep.
He's got to make this thing into like 6 minutes, right?
Okay.
Like that's it. And I'm just like, fuck, dude, he's got so much footage.
Yeah.
And that was just from like one small day at Paris. You know what I mean? And he's got to find all this footage and make. And I was telling him, hey, quick cuts, make it funny, drop it. As soon as as soon as a joke is made, cut it. But I'm just like, man, that's going to be a lot of work. So
yeah, it is.
Extrapolate that 100 times.
Yeah.
And there you have one Supercross Spy video.
Yeah.
Right?
It's unreal, but it's a very tailored practice. I've been doing this since I was 16 years old.
Yep.
And even in the Verb days, what it taught me how to do a speed edit. So even a few weeks ago at Red Bull Imagination, I'd say we're very talented at finding stories quick and being able to build that story into a very cohesive, rounded start, middle, and end with a climax.
Yep.
And we've got that like formula down. So could there be better stories told sometimes? Probably, but you know, a lot of time it's about speed and efficiency and being able to say, all right, we literally have one day to get this 6 minutes of video done.
Yep.
How do we do it? And especially mesh it with everything else that we got to add in. So, a lot of times it's more of beating the clock versus building. I still feel like we build very great stories, but again, it's not like Drive to Survive on Netflix where they put it out a year later. They have time.
Can you imagine what would you be able to do if you had Drive to Survive time and budget?
We drive to survive for Supercross. I mean,
okay, you can't use that name. They would.
Yeah, of course, right. But
drive to survive.
Supercross. I mean, you'd have a team of producers and storytellers saying like, and they'd be looking at every ounce of footage and being able to say, hey, let's bounce from here, 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 and here, and here.
Have you done any research on that series behind the scenes?
No.
Okay, I just wondered about the logistics of it and the cost of it. And
I can't imagine.
Right.
And not to mention it's F1. Like,
my buddy, a hockey player guy, knows nothing about Supercross. I just know him through hockey. He loves F1 because of that series. That series.
It opened the doors to tons of people liking F1. So that's what we're hoping MotoSpy does, obviously, for Supercross.
Well, can I put the MotoSpy videos on my YouTube?
No.
Oh. Okay. I just thought I'd ask.
Yeah, I mean, you call Hammer and say, hey, instead of you putting them on Red Bull's channel, could we put them on mine?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm just asking.
Mean, maybe you guys could share the cost. I don't know.
Okay. All right. Before we go to commercial break here, I still want to talk to you about Verb Moto and the reincarnation of that. But speaking of Michelin and Guts Racing and the folks at Seal Savers, it's everybody's favorite wrap-up show host, Darkside. What's up, Darkside?
Darkside.
What's up? I just called in because I totally disagree with the little rant you just had about the podcast.
Do you have Darkside on your thing?
No, not yet.
Okay.
Not yet.
All right. No. He's not coming on your show. Actually,
I like the
Darkside the pony would be strong. Darkside would be better than a lot of those guys because Darkside does go to races. He goes to races.
Fair enough. So here's the Chase. I have added Chase because we even had the discussion 2 weeks ago. Like, hey, do we want to add some more different voices?
No, we don't add any more. We want to cut.
But Chase's response to that is, dude, I can't listen to another podcast.
Right.
Like, I can't.
Yeah.
It's not possible. He's like, for him to go through a pulp show and like really like, because he'll transcribe it, he time codes it. Like, we have a spreadsheet where we get to see like, okay, here's everything you guys talked about, TLD, Barcia, whatever.
Yep.
We have this humongous spreadsheet from every single show. You got to think, for him to sit there and type all that out.
He's a goddamn hero.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So the thing is, when I'm like, hey, do you think we should add another podcast to the mix? He's like, get bent, bro.
Clip him. Clippy.
Yeah. Okay, then I have to do it myself. But you're right. We should get rid of them.
All of them except for the pulp stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah.
I thought you meant get rid of Chase.
No.
But we should get rid of Chase too. Yeah.
Yeah, get rid of Chase too. Darkside. I mean, like you actually would be okay because you go to some races. You know?
Yeah, this year especially, right? We're gonna have like 6 Texas rounds. Shit.
How are you gonna get off work and go to the Houston ones?
I'll probably take a few days off, do Monday, Tuesday, come back home, and then drive back for the next Saturday is my plan as of now.
Take that PTO.
Just digging. Darkside.
Dude, I save all my vacation time, and then when I work overtime, I comp all that, so I let it build up. So I keep a lot of time so that I can do the races.
Did you listen?
The ones that can.
Well, listen, I just think Darkside that he has too many guys on there on Supercross Spy shows that don't go to the races and know what the fuck's going on. They just listen to pulp stuff or whatever, and then they give their own theories on it.
Yeah, I haven't seen the Supercross Spy show yet, but on the Moto Spy, I do agree. There's some shows that I hadn't even heard of if it wasn't for his for Moto Spy.
Right.
Yeah.
Wes, will you do the wrap up show this week?
Yeah, he already asked me.
Oh.
I'm in.
Yep, he's in.
Shit. Okay. All right.
That's why I asked you who was on.
What the fuck is going on around here? Everyone's making plans without me. Marks is making all this cash.
All of it. That he probably
took
your gift card.
The life I live, bro.
Your gift card probably came in the mail and he took it.
I bet you that's probably true. Yeah.
Why you gotta blow me out?
Fuck
bro?
you, Marks.
Why you gotta blow me out?
So all right. So Wes is on. Who else is on Darkside?
Skippy's going to come on from WPS.
All right, fantastic.
Yep.
Sounds like a great
so
show.
We'll be doing that tomorrow night, and I'm sure we'll have plenty to talk about with Pookie's rant and your rant and the caller's rant. We got lots of rants to talk about.
Pookie's angry. Pookie's angry about Walmart. Mr. Mart. But no, Darkside. I think that they use too many people. So I don't know. I mean, you want your show to be, the expert show, the ones that really matter.
But it's also nice to have diversity.
I mean,
Hmm.
no.
Because for the story, because having competing thoughts and theories is what makes it something that
I'll get Pookie in here, and there's some diversity for you. She can rant about groceries.
I don't think Shane's doing good enough.
Yeah, I like AC.
90%.
What's that? Dark Side?
I see you definitely get like 90% between the Pulp Show, the Fly Moto 60 Show, industry seating, which I consider a Pulp Show, review shows. You get most of the.
I disagree.
Most of the content.
The episodes I watched last year, Supercross Spy 2020, I was barely in them.
It's probably because you didn't talk about TLD.
And I raised my objections.
You should check out Motospy, he says.
I raised my objections to, I believe, it was either Danny, Stu, or Chase. One of them felt the wrath of me yelling about that. Whoever I saw first, like.
Pretty sure at San Diego, you told me to.
Did I?
Yeah, this year we were walking together.
Right,
we held hands for a little while.
Right.
Reminisce on the old days.
So hopefully the taser ride today will help you.
Yeah, of course it will.
Right.
I mean, for both ways.
Yeah. Can I give you a taser and then maybe get in all the episodes? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
Absolutely. I like where this deal is going.
Right. So.
Yeah. So, and speaking of John Anderson, I sent my hubs off for my 99 or my 90 YZ125 today or yesterday.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, so he's gonna renew those things for me, and we'll start rebuilding that bike.
Is he gonna Cerakote them?
Yeah, I think that's what he said.
Okay.
I told him to do whatever he thought was best, make it look good. So
what color rim?
Please tell me that
he's gonna give me some. Go ahead.
Please tell me you didn't say like, oh hey, I need these free because of PulpMX.
Oh hell no!
All right.
I don't ever ask for anything free. Even the few times you've hooked me up for stuff, I've always asked for a code.
I'm the same way, dude. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, you guys are fucking drunk. I want it for free.
Well, I like getting it for free, but I don't feel like I deserve it, so I'm not going to ask for it.
Will you cut your pony if I go 1-1 at the World Vets?
Ooh.
Yes.
That's actually pretty, like tasty, but can't do it, man. You keep having this discussion about it, but yes, Amber likes it. I heard the whole thing last week. Really funny, but no, she likes it. We're keeping it.
There's no way she likes it. There's just no way.
Look
well,
at
you're wrong.
The length and the girth on that thing.
It's just
that was a good drop. You're wrong, man. She doesn't like it. Even when we talk about it, she gets upset and she threatens to cut all her hair off.
What would your chick do, Wes, if you had a pony that went down to your ass?
I've dyed my hair a bunch of times and had the wackest haircuts, and she's like, that has to go, but I still love you. I don't know.
Okay.
If I was like, I want this pony, like, yeah, I don't know. You've had it for a long time, huh, Darkside?
Pretty much my whole adult life.
Yeah, holy shit. Yeah, that's just a tough call.
Do you ever show up for jobs in the water district in Dallas and have people go, holy fuck, bro, nice pony?
Well, I'm not in Dallas, but
well, somewhere down there.
No, I just keep it tight, man. I mean, I don't know. I've had just a few jobs in the years that I've had it. And
you've
nobody's
never
really
had customers make a comment about your pony?
None that I've heard, no.
I don't know. How have I never noticed that it goes down to your waist?
Dude, I don't know, because it's almost always, it's long as shit. I mean,
you let it fly like that? Do you tuck it under your shirt?
No, it's usually out. I mean, lately I've been wearing it in a bun just because it's.
Maybe that's just how I normally see it. I don't know.
Sometimes he throws it to me from the press box, and I climb up to the press box.
Oh,
on it, like Rapunzel.
Yeah, Rapunzel. Yeah.
I mean, That's,
it's probably a whole lot easier.
What does Darkside have to do, Dub, to get in your list of Supercross Spy podcasts?
You got to talk to Chase. I'm not the.
Well, he's not on video, so it doesn't.
He'd have to figure that out.
No, we are. We're on video most of the time now.
Even if it's not on video live, you still just all you have to do is shoot it and send it to us.
I did that once or twice, but it apparently wasn't good enough.
Well, again, it's talking to Chase. You got to butter him up because he's the one that has to listen to it and write the notes to me. I can tell you, I tried it for the very first episode, the first year, and that's when I decided I need to hire Chase. I was like, I can't edit this and be the guy that's scouring the podcast.
Yeah.
And if you go back and watch the very first episode, it's like, Ken Roxon's going to be good this year. And like, there was like no
nuance.
It was just. I was like, this could probably be a little better.
To be honest, our show we don't do a whole lot of the review type stuff because Steve does such a good job of it.
Yeah.
And he's on the night before us. Like, there's nothing that we could really cover that he didn't already touch on.
Yeah.
So most of the time when we do talk about it, like Steve says, we're talking about shit that he talked about, so
yeah,
we always give him the credit if we hear anything, but like most of our show is just interviews anyway.
Yeah. Well, it'd be more of like just deferring opinions. Like, Steve might say,
Yeah.
oh, hey, he thought Barcia should have done this, but you guys might say, well, screw that. He got hurt, preseason and whatever. Just having the differentiating opinions and stuff to contrast is what makes it work.
Now he's just going to counter everything you say.
Yeah, right? Yeah. Well, hey, and that'll work perfect for us. So take that note,
All right.
write it down.
Stamp it. We'll shoot for it in 21. We'll be the opposing thought process.
If you put him on there, don't call it by his name. Just call it the Pony Pod.
Pony Pod.
Yeah,
All
the
right.
Pony Pod
PulpMX
says
wrap-up
this.
show guy.
Someone at Red Bull would be like, why do we have the
Pony Pod. He's the wrap-up show guy. Yeah.
Yeah, the PulpMX wrap-up show guy.
All right, Darkside. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
This is
All right, guys,
riveting.
see ya.
All right, see ya. What? Are you mad about it?
No, I was just trying to be funny.
Okay. All right, we're going to go commercial break here. Pookie has made some cookies for Wes Williams
Are you
from
serious?
Verb Moto. Yes, she has.
Dude, we've eaten Cane's
Yeah.
today that you hated.
Yeah.
And then we ate pizza, and now we're going
Are
for
you guys
cookies.
Cane's? He saw a Cane's today.
Cane's
and
is good.
I love Cane's.
Yeah.
What the
Oh,
fuck?
eat it, bro.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Here's the problem,
love
dude. I
Cane's.
talked it up, Matt. I was
What?
like, this is the In-N-Out. Like, it's not in Georgia, right? Well, there's one in Georgia, but it's a couple hours from me. So, anyways, I saw
The
it.
guy loses his mind at Cane's today.
Yeah.
I was like, hey, we're going to go to Firehouse or something. And I got Firehouse like 3 minutes from my house. I'm like, dude, can we go to Cane's? He's like, what's this? I'm like, it's the In-N-Out of chicken fingers, right? So, anyways, we get it. But the problem is we sat in traffic for like 30 minutes to
it was
get back.
cold.
It was cold. And he's like,
Yeah.
dude, I don't really see what's so good about this. And I'm like, because it's freaking 30 minutes old.
Did you try the cane sauce?
He was too scared.
See,
He
'cause
went-
the
he
cane
went
sauce
honey
is
mustard.
like the best part.
You got to put
He
hot
didn't believe
sauce
me.
in
He
the
did
cane
not
sauce.
believe
Yeah,
me.
that's a move too.
Okay, first of all, if you're going to get a 4-finger basket, can I get more than a fucking thimble of sauce, Canes?
Yeah, you got to get extra sauce.
Yeah, I get no slaw, extra sauce.
I told you, dude.
Okay, that's what he said. The fact that you have to lose slaw.
Well, I don't like
to
slaw.
get, okay, but
Just order an extra sauce. It's like 49 cents.
okay, but
49 cents.
Something like that. I don't know. It's
that's
not much.
complete bullshit. Put enough in there for a normal human being for a 4-finger basket.
To really lather those things up.
Ergo, the toast sucked. The slaw sucked.
Is this going to turn into Chick-fil-A?
Yes, that's exactly what it's going to do.
It was so average. It wasn't even funny.
You need to
You're
eat it
average.
warm with the cane sauce.
I agree. Dude, you go
Your
in there
mom said the same thing.
when Rona's over, you go in there, you order that shit fresh. It comes out like you can't even put it in your mouth. It's so
It's a
hot.
chicken finger.
No,
It's
dude,
delicious.
they do chicken fingers right, man. Like, I love Zaxby's on the East
you
Coast.
got Zaxby's though.
But, dude, Zaxby's is hit or miss for me. Nick Cane's never misses for me. It did today. It was still really good. It was just 30 minutes old.
Right.
But had we have been there and gone in and ate it, that shit would have been bomb.
Yeah.
Fuck Canes. They can fuck off
hey, you
with
need
their
to just
thimble
try
of
it again.
sauce. They
Okay.
can fuck off with their toast and their slaw.
All right, hey, next time go in, order an extra thing of and I'll add it to the gift card.
I love the fucking fries when I had them at McCain's frozen fries at the grocery store. So yeah.
Even the fries are really good when they're nice and warm, but everything was cold.
All right, we're going to commercial break. We'll come back. We've got the motorsport.com tweet at Talon.
People tell him how good Cane's is.
This is
like
going to turn
I'm
into a thing.
It's a Chick-fil-A all over.
Yep.
Canes can suck my balls. We'll be right back after this, everybody.
That guy's going down.
Those who love motocross know Motorsport.com has the knowledge and expertise to make your next ride your best ride. Motorsport.com has a broad selection of in-stock parts and gear at competitive prices. We specialize in bringing you OEM and aftermarket parts, riding gear and accessories for dirt bikes, motorcycles, ATVs, and UTVs. All thanks to the most dedicated and experienced team of gearheads in the industry who use the very parts we sell on Motorsport.com. Motorsport.com always offers fast shipping and free delivery on orders more than $79 to ensure you never miss a ride. Whether you race on the track, ride the trails, or commute on the street, shop Motorsport.com today for the best customer service and experience when buying the parts and gear you need to stay on 2 and 4 wheels. Make your next ride your best ride, only at Motorsport.com.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning Factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
Hi, it's Tomax superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win is Michelin motorcycle tires. And Michelin is introducing many exciting new tires for 2020. For V-twin riders, the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and the Michelin Commander 3 Touring tires offer improved wet grip and enhanced tread life. For sport bike and track day riders, the Michelin Power 5 tire and the Michelin Power GP tires feature the same architecture and profile for effortless sport bike setup from street to track. If you'd like to have the same tire that won the 2019 Red Bull Aresburg Rodeo, the Michelin Enduro Extreme tire is the tire for you. And the Michelin Starcross 5 tire range is now available for young motocross and off-road riders in sizes for 50cc bikes and up. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out www.motorcycle.michelinman.com. Visit your local dealer or online retailer and follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Thanks for listening to the PulpMX show, everybody. Please, if you're listening to these commercials, I appreciate it. Yeah, that's right, because without these commercials and without these sponsors, we wouldn't have a janky radio show for you to listen to. But for now, I want to talk about Roost MX, the official graphics company for both Cobra Moto and the Cycle Trader Rock River Yamaha team. For over 20 years, they've been delivering professional-level graphics for every rider from an amateur to a pro, including Alex Ray back in the day. Choose from our selection of graphics online or make yours one of a kind. Roost also offers a wide range of custom products from t-shirts, sticker kits, helmet kits, trailer graphics, and more. 48-hour turnaround. Be sure to check out the new Pulp Nation section on the website. Get your PulpMX swag, customize your bike, get custom stickers, get custom helmet stickers, whatever it is, including PulpMX stuff. Follow them on Instagram at RoostMX for monthly sales. Get your equipment looking fresh, visiting roostmx.net, and use the discount code PulpNation to save 20%. Thanks, roostmx.net.
Want a chain and sprocket kit but aren't sure what you need? Then call Vortex Racing at 800-440-3559 and get hooked up with a V3 Performance Kit. They have more gearing than your garage has room for. With over 30,000 possible gearing combinations, Vortex has the right gearing for any track condition. Join the ranks of factory Yamaha's Justin Barcia and Aaron Plessinger, as well as Supercross champion Dylan Ferrandis, and run a Vortex sprocket. Available in red, black, blue, silver, and green. Yes, green. Call a doctor, because things just got sick. Warning. May cause extraordinary power, excessive performance, and speed so fast your eyes will bleed. Call Vortex Racing at 800-440-3559. Mention promo code PulpMX2020 and get the best deal on your next order. And don't forget to sign up for the Vortex EK Athlete Support Team for 2020. For more information, call 800-440-3559 or visit VortexRacing.com.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Steve.
Kiefer.
You want to hear about one of the best rides I've ever had?
Dude, it's not time for After Dark yet.
Chill down, dude. I just want to talk about race tech stuff.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Gosh, man. Basically, I've had the chance to do some stuff with race tech recently with the CRF 250R and, of course, the KX 250. And as you know, I've talked about on the show, I wasn't a real hardcore fan of race tech stuff back in the day. But since Rob and Andrew and those guys have assembled at Racetech, the stuff has been great. So for you guys out there listening, if you guys are looking to get your engine work done or even some suspension work, or as Steven says on the show sometimes, get your seals and your oil rebuilt in your fork and shock. Get it rebuilt. It helps. 15 to 20 hours. Head over to racetech.com. Check out. They even got a cool little simulator. You can look at what size spring rate you might need for your bike. So a lot of cool features over there on the website. But and as you know, Yamaha Blue Crew guy over here, you guys have some of that on your bike.
It's fantastic. Zombie Blows uses it. Jerry Robin uses it. Starling, all of those guys over there. Malcolm Stewart won a Supercross with Racetech stuff a few years ago. Pulp19 is the code to save. Mention PulpMX when you call. You can save on the service. You can save on motor work. You can save on springs if you just want to do that and get it put in yourself or do it yourself. Racetech is the one-stop shopping for motor and suspension work. You can also mention the code HOMELIFE2020.
That's a better code, I think.
We'll do either one. Just listen, people. Give your bike some love. Get your suspension modified service. Get your motor modified serviced with the folks at Racetech.
Good people.
Hey, Pulp listeners. This is Andy from Guts Racing. I want to thank you guys for all the loyal support over the years. Thanks, Steve Mathis, for having us on the show. Steve normally asks for us to write out what we want to say, but this year I'm shooting it from the gut, right from the heart, because I really do appreciate all the fans out there that take time out of their day to put an order in at gutsracing.com using PulpMX 2020 for 2020 to get 20% off. Keep ordering, guys. Appreciate it. Love the support. Shout out to all the Guts riders out there. Go get some this year.
Over 65 years ago, Vertex Pistons was born out of a small technical workshop in northern Italy's famous Motor Valley. Expanding and maturing among the racing legends of Ferrari, Lamborghini, MV Agusta, and Ducati, today Vertex Pistons are the pistons of choice for motorcycle riders and teams throughout the world. Because of their renowned reputation for exceptional quality, Vertex Pistons is a factory piston supplier to KTM, Husqvarna, Beta, GasGas, and TM. From the Motocross, Supercross, MXGP, GNCC, National, and World Enduro Series, you can find Vertex Pistons winning championships. Vertex Pistons strives to provide you with world-class factory technology at a very competitive price. No matter which brand of bike you ride, when it's time to rebuild your top end, Vertex Pistons will have your engine performing better than new. To see our full range of 2-stroke and 4-stroke pistons in replica, high compression, or GP-style configurations, visit us at vertexpistons.com or stop into your local dealer and ask for a Vertex piston kit today.
Hey guys, it's Mathis. Look, if you're still not wearing a neck brace in 2020, it's time to go get one or at least think seriously about it. It's been over 15 years since the neck braces first came out. They're not the clunky, oversized devices they used to be. Atlas came in and changed the way all neck braces were designed by introducing flexible technology to the world and proving that neck braces can be something you can actually ride in while performing at the highest level. Look at Jason Anderson winning Supercross championships, or look at Martin Davalos or anybody else. Don't take my word for it just because I have 2 Manitoba championships to my name. Wait, I have 4. Just look at how many other brace designs look like the Atlas one. Atlas pioneered all the modern neck brace features and have been refining them ever since then, while the competition has been trying to catch up. Grab the brace that's been leading the pack. Check out atlasbrace.com. Get yours today. There is a Pulp discount if you check out sponsordeals.com on pulpmxshow.com. So be like Chase Sexton, Martin Davalos, and many other guys and wear the Atlas brace. atlasbrace.com.
For over 3 decades, Works Connection has been designing and delivering factory-level parts to help produce champions worldwide. From the novice rider right up to the pro ranks, they're winning products like skid plates, radiator braces, Pro Launch Start Device, Elite Clutch Perch, and Elite Axle Blocks help to protect and refine motocross, supercross, and off-road bikes. Join Team Honda HRC, Star Racing Yamaha, Smart Top Honda, JGR Suzuki, and HEP Racing race teams that rely on Works Connection products to deliver quality and reliability. To see what they have to offer and to help improve your race efforts, just visit WorksConnection.com today. And don't forget to enter PulpMX 20 to save 20% on your order.
Six 7857. We are still taking some calls. We got a little bit more of a show to go. It's been really fun, and now we have commercial music on with the commercials.
Has the knowledge and expertise.
We're just playing the commercials now. That's all we do, I guess. We just play the commercials. That's what we do.
I didn't even touch that, so I don't know what happened.
Oh yeah, no, all the time stuff just turns on automatically. You're absolutely right.
My hand wasn't even on the mouse.
I loved it.
I blame Mark's. It was tits.
Loose program over here.
You know, we should really get some like Limp Bizkit going. Maybe some Fred Durst. Just break stuff.
Have you ever been in a motorcycle or a car accident? Did somebody or some idiot take you out?
Mm-hmm.
You need to call attorney Arthur Draper, friend of the show. He's a slow moto guy turned attorney. In fact, ambulances chase him now. Arthur takes the time to know his clients, and will take the time to talk to you personally. Consultations are free, but you need to call, of course. More importantly, Arthur only gets paid if he gets paid. There is no risk to you. Help is only a call away, and Arthur's got your back. Visit arthurdraper.com, ARTHUR, Draper.com.
I got a question for Arthur.
Yeah,
like, what?
Go ahead.
Where is he based? Like, what if I'm in Georgia?
It doesn't matter. He's fine.
It really doesn't matter.
He can do anything.
Wow.
He can give you advice anywhere. He's probably licensed in all states.
That's pretty cool.
Or most states, or I don't know. I feel like if Arthur couldn't help anybody listen to the show, he would have told me that.
Yeah, right?
So I know Arthur. He used to be a mechanic back in the day, and he went from mechanic to lawyer.
Your ascension was pretty impressive, but
that's
mechanic
more.
to lawyer,
No,
you just got superseded, dog.
You don't see a lot of mechanics to lawyers.
No, dude.
You really don't.
That's impressive.
Thanks to Arthur Draper for coming on. Again, arthurdraper.com if you want to give him a call, and he can consult with you and try to help you out if you've been in an accident, a bike accident or car accident or anything else. Hey, the folks at OGIO, look, the traveling sucks. We know that. Wes, you do it all the time. I know.
I love OGIO. Every bag I have is OGIO.
Yeah, they're fantastic, right? And I got the new rig bag to carry my gear in as well.
Oh, wow. I need one.
OGIO.com, Star Racing, Pro Circuit, Rockstar Husky. All of these guys using Star Racing. We're going to do a contest. I don't even know how I'm supposed to launch it.
Can I win it? Is
No.
it for an OGIO bag?
Yeah, but you can't win it. It's for 2 OGIO bags.
What? Dude.
No, you're out.
We could do a contest to see who can eat the most cookies.
Okay, so the contest is we're going to give away a backpack and a gear bag separately, two prizes. So what we want to do is just show us your bag, your OGIO bag, and with a travel story written in regards to how far it's gone, either your backpack or your bag, and contest at pulpmxshow.com. Send a photo.
I feel like I could fully win this, dude.
Yeah, you can't. No, you're not eligible. You're an industry guy. All right? Just eat the cookie. So please check them out. OGO Power Sports. They've got all the bags that you need. Backpacks. I love my backpack. It's got a laptop sleeve. It's got compartments on the side for my electronic stuff. It's got compartments on the side for my laptop, for my charging cords. It's got a mesh wire pocket for my sunglasses. It's got everything. It's fantastic.
When you're going through security, how do you remember to get all the stuff out?
I don't have to.
Oh.
I pre-check.
Oh. I've never signed up for that.
Really? So
I have Delta priorities.
You take all your shit out.
I do. I do. Well, they make me take all my shit out anyways. I have like batteries on batteries.
Yeah, good point. Yeah,
drones,
you look like some sort of Iranian terrorist.
Yeah,
all the stuff you have, right?
That too.
All right. So, anyways, contest at PulpMXShow.com. Send us a photo of your OGO with a travel story in regards to how far it's gone and how long it lasts and how it's still trucking. And we're going to give away a couple of bags to a couple of people. And thanks to OGO for making it happen. Great products.
Have your wheels ever gotten stuck on the conveyor belt and like rubbed a little flat spot in them? Like pretty much both of my bags that I travel with all the time.
Oh.
One wheel has a flat
I
spot
don't
in
check
it.
bags. I never check a bag.
What?
I don't check a bag. What do I need to check a bag for?
Okay, well, you don't live my life.
I carry on. No, I know.
You don't live my life.
Dude, I don't check. Like, if I have to check a bag, I have fucking nervous breakdowns.
Wow.
That's about 2 hours out of your life extra in that travel
Dude,
day.
I travel by myself, and I have about 400 pounds of shit every time. If I have two people with me, we have 6 bags. Being a video guy sucks.
So are you ever worried about that going missing or breaking or
I
steal?
got insurance.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean,
have you had stuff?
No.
No.
I mean, no.
Right.
The only time I ever lost anything, I had a brand new like $3,000 tripod, and it's because I forgot it at the airport.
Okay.
And then I called Delta like 3 weeks later when I realized I didn't have my tripod, and they had it in a storage room.
Okay.
No joke.
All right.
But anyways, going back to the flat, since you don't know this, sometimes they get stuck on the conveyor belt and it'll rub a flat spot in the wheel.
Yeah.
And so think about when you're dragging
Da-dunk.
and dude, it is the loudest clunk, clunk, and it just never ends. Like,
Right.
You're going from
It
economy.
never ends because it's a wheel.
Yeah, well, exactly. So when you're going from economy parking all the way to check your bag.
Yep.
It's not a good sitch.
What's your favorite OGO thing you have?
The 9800.
9800?
It has to be. Because
What about the rig bag? I feel like that would work well for you guys.
I don't even know what it is.
It's their new bag. It's square.
Well, I need to look it
up. It's a 9800, only better.
Oh, well then, yeah, it would sounds like a great
Pookie
fit
says
for me.
you're full of shit. A tripod cannot be $3K.
Oh my God! Look up there's $10,000 tripods. There's $20,000 tripods.
Hold on. Texting her. Okay. All right.
Fully.
All right.
Radio, bros.
So Verb Moto, again, a hugely successful website that really pioneered the use of video when it first came out. A lot of amateur stuff.
We did a lot of videos for you back in the day.
You did, yeah. You guys were doing the Racer X motocross show.
Yep.
And then I did the Bottom Line show.
Yeah.
And God, I wish I could have all of those.
That was like your rise to fame, dude. We put you on the map.
I don't know if that was my rise to fame. I was sitting in a.
I'm trying to take credit for your success. Okay, just give it to me.
She said, "How? How can there be that much money?" Anyways,
tell her.
I'm not getting into this, right? No. So you guys did mostly amateur stuff. That's how you really made your name.
Yeah.
You just focused on the amateur stuff, and it was hugely successful. Like at some point at Verb, you're the owner, Andrew Campo.
Yep. Campo,
and
Brent Stallo.
And Brent Stallo.
Chase's brother, and then
3 you guys or more.
My mom was part of it, and then we had a couple other guys. But
you did.
Brent and I started it back in 2007.
Yep.
And we didn't have any money. So what do you do when you don't have any money?
Ask mom.
Yeah. No. My mom's a CPA, so she always when we started it, she didn't have any peace. But anyways, we had to start siphoning out equity in the company in order to get the things that we needed because we couldn't pay people. But like I'd be like, hey Steve, we need a podcast.
Yeah.
What do you think about taking a quarter of the company, my friend? And you're like,
I believe that got Zuckerberg in trouble at some point.
So it also got me and Brent in trouble. So anyways, like we had a great partnership for quite a few years.
My point of the thing was at some point you guys were crushing it.
Oh, absolutely we were.
Like you're making a lot of money.
When all of us, like the team that we assembled was awesome. But what happened was like 13 and 14 people just got tired of it. Like, you can only live that life, especially like me, Britt and Andrew were probably the only ones that like lived and breathed dirt bikes. The other people didn't really give a shit about them and like, hey, I'm kind of ready to move on with my life kind of thing. But they still wanted the paycheck that came with it.
Oh, so
and it was just one of those things like, hey, I'm not going to do this anymore for 3 years, but I'm going to make the same paycheck as you, and you can't use the paycheck that you should have to go hire other people to help you. So long story short, like, you know, life just kind of happened for all of us, and like especially me.
Was it a little bit of down? Like, so when everything was good, no one wanted to cash out, and when it went bad, then they go on to cash out, kinda, or no?
No, when we were rocking, we were all rocking.
Yeah.
We had a great dynamic. We had a web guy, you know, we basically had a Marks, we had a epic designer, we had Andrew crushing sales, me and Brent on content. Like Brent was more like editorial and like managing everything, and then I did all the video stuff. So
God, you guys were really on the edge of that. You were really on the, you know, the cutting edge of those videos.
Yeah.
Like, you know, early on, and I think you guys captured what people wanted to see. Quick cuts, music, really cool stuff.
I still like to think that we're on the cutting edge of the video stuff. Maybe not for ourselves, because what we do now, you know, for Red Bull and stuff is such a high-end product. I can't afford to do that for myself.
But
so
the motocross videos, I feel, are not anywhere near what they used to be. I mean, they're all the same. It's hard to have an original look at it.
And
what you're doing is storytelling, and you know, but
exactly. We went a totally different route that you inevitably have to go. And the problem is, like, I would love to go shoot more videos, and I think we will, but a Moto Spy, people want that engaging content that, you know, keeps you entertained for 20 minutes versus if you go shoot a Barcia Platinum 2.0 and it's 3 minutes and you spend $25,000 to go shoot this thing and bringing in a whole crew, and then you spend 2.5 weeks editing it, coloring it, making all the sound right, paying for the music. It's going to get 30,000 views these days, you know, and it's like, is the juice worth the squeeze a lot of times now? So,
what sort of was there infighting at Verb?
Yeah, I mean that's eventually what happened.
Yeah.
Again, it's life, and I don't like looking. I was very sour at the time when it happened. I fucking hated every single one of them. Looking back, I can understand. Like every one of us were at different stages in our lives.
Yep.
I was the youngest, and you know, of course, I loved going to Mini-O's and spending the whole week there and crushing out videos. But now that I'm 35, like, probably not really what I want to do anymore.
Right.
Like, you know, that's for another crop to do.
Yep.
So, you know, looking back, I can really sympathize with where some of my partners were at mentally, physically, all the way around.
Yeah.
Anyways, like, and I was definitely the young, exuberant, like, let's do it. I can't believe you guys are letting this happen, whatever. So, you know, I was probably an asshole. They were all assholes, and all it, you know, being assholes to each other just culminated into, like, I was basically like, cool, I'm out. I'll walk away, and then they did their own thing for a little while.
Did you walk away with any money?
No.
No.
So the thing is, I didn't give up my ownership of it, because I was hoping at some point in time they were going to call me and be like, you know what, Wes, you're right. You should probably take this thing back over. And that didn't happen at the end. Like, basically Verb ran out of money at the end of whatever it was, 15. And it was like, hey, we need an injection of money. And I'm like, well, I'm not doing that. Like, my Red Bull work or production work all around was really starting to take off. And it's like, I have no partners, and I'm actually starting to make good money.
Yeah.
So at this point in time, I'm going to go this route instead of this route. Like, why do I want to keep investing in amateur dirt bike website where 2 full-time jobs essentially? And it's like, this full-time job pays a lot better than this full-time job. So, anyways, we ended up shutting it down, and I think beginning of 17, like, just shutting the doors, and like, I don't know, we might have, like, the 5 partners might have walked away with a little bit of money, but it was, had we shut it down a year earlier, we probably would have had a pretty good chunk of change in our pockets.
Right. Yeah, video consumption went down, advertising stuff went down, all that kind of stuff.
And it was just poorly managed on the fact that the people running the site at that point in time had free reign of the bank account, and it's like, oh, hey, we should be at Mini-O's in 3 days. We forgot that we should have planned this 3 months ago, but let's all spend $3,000 on plane tickets.
Yeah.
And, you know, and you're just blowing money like that, you know, instead of adequately planning for stuff. It's not the way to be cost effective. So, anyways, they spent a shitload of money in the course of 9 or 10 months.
Yeah.
At the end of it, I'm like,
So, how does it get reformed?
So, about a year after, Brett and I were just chatting up, bullshitting on the phone one day, like, how cool would it be to get Verb back one day? And dude, it was just a total pipe dream. Nothing came of it. And then, like,
you and Brent were always okay, or did you and Brent ever?
Me and Brent were always
pretty
solid. When Brent initially left, it was probably sour for a little bit.
Yeah.
But me and Brent, mountain bikes brought us back together, and we did a big BC bike race. In
Mostly
2016.
Chase, angry at Chase, mostly.
Oh, we still hate Chase.
Right,
He sucks, but and then, I don't know, that was like in 2018, me and Brent were like, dude, how cool would it be?
Yeah.
And just started pipe dreaming, dude. Like, Tony Robbins freaking manifest shit is what happened. Like 2019, we're like, man, it would be cool. And then like we started just jotting ideas on paper, and like we literally started like, oh, maybe we should just ask them for the name back, and we'll just run it Instagram. Yeah. And then we're like, well, if we did that, maybe we should just do this and then this. And like now we're like fully transformed into
And it was no problem to get the name back from everybody, or how'd that go?
Yeah. So initially we had talked about just doing a derivative of verb, like maybe VRB or just some kind of derivative that was close to verb.
VERB.
No,
verb.
I mean we weren't gonna do that, but. Just coming up with some silly play on verb moto that could have worked, and especially just for an Instagram. All we were like, hey, let's post some dope throwback clips. I literally have endless. Yeah. I could post 10 clips a day forever. Right. And so that's all we want to do is like have it a cool outlet to post cool stuff, right? And then we had asked all our old partners. They're like, yeah, we're cool with that. Like, you guys could do that. We sent over the agreement for them to sign off on this new name, and then they came back with us like, we're not cool with this anymore. We're like, fuck. And they're like, but why don't you guys just buy the original name back? And then we're like, oh, yeah, okay, right. Like it was just it never.
You're like, what? Oh yeah, we should maybe do that.
Yeah. Right, so it never never crossed mine and Brent's mind that they would be cool with that. But Andrew and Clint and Adam on that side were like, you know what, guys, like Andrew's still very involved in moto, and the other two guys aren't. But they're they see the need for what we did and what we brought to the table, especially on the amateur side. That I think Andrew probably relayed that to them, like, hey, our sport really needs Wes and Brent to come back and do. Yeah. Well, we may not ever be fully what we were back in 2010, but we'll do what we can with what our budgets allow. And
not really focusing on amateur stuff.
No, I definitely want to, but it takes money. Yeah. Like to go to Loretta's for the week, it's $25,000, dude. By the time you maybe not if 2005 numbers when I got to pay everybody $250 a week. Right. Sure, we could have gone to Loretta's for $1,000 like we used to, but dude, when you're working with 35-year-old dudes that have kids and mortgage payments, nobody's working for $250 a week anymore. Yeah. So, at the end of the day,
Mark's is, but don't say it.
Sorry, dude. Hey, man, if you want to pay a raise, just hit me up tomorrow, dude.
He's $250.
So, anyways, I mean, it's a huge expenditure, and that bringing a couple photographers, a handful of video dudes, Will to come in and edit, Brent to come in. Like by the time you add up all their pay plus travel, maybe you're not running a 7 or 8 person crew, but it fucking adds up quick, man. Yeah. So
no, I just run a crew that hates me.
Yeah,
that's my crew. Yeah.
And I mean, they should charge you more for that, but whatever. I mean, who am I to say?
Right. Anonymity. Yeah, there we go. Thank you.
So, anyways, yes, we want to go hardcore back in the amateur scene.
So
but
that's the plan if it works out.
Just like Verb was, dude. We want to kind of dabble in everything. I like my success in the pro ranks comes from the relationships I built in the amateur ranks. And so, especially if I want job security long term, I definitely need to know the amateur guys coming up. So if I can go and foster some of those relationships,
just like I do.
Yeah, exactly. I see you at Loretta's, dude.
I take these kids under my wing,
I saw you at World Mini Grand Prix this year, dude.
You're
over there at the Air Force Base early.
Huh? So you're starting small, and there's you and Brent back together.
And our whole goal this time, dude, is we're gonna last time we built as much content as we could and hoping people support it. Now it's the other way around. Whatever you support is what we go do. So whether you're a company or a person buying a T-shirt, if it's $5, we'll go do what we can for $5. If it's $50,000, we'll go do what we can for $50,000.
Yeah. Can you take some of the stuff for Supercross Spy and do edit and outtakes? No, they own all footage. Is that how those things work?
I would say that's probably
okay.
Yeah, probably would be frowned upon. I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, I don't know.
It depends. It would be cool if they this wasn't an option last year. Like it wasn't on the table. But obviously it'd be cool to use Verb as a marketing platform for a lot of what we do. But I wouldn't want MotoSpy to be jaded or biased towards Verb in any way whatsoever, because I want you to promote it or Racer X or whoever to promote it.
You guys don't have a podcast, do you?
No.
Thank God. No. We don't need another moto podcast.
I told you that we were.
We don't need another.
Hey, here's the thing. I do enough shit. The last thing I need to do is a podcast. Yeah. That's why when you asked me to come do this, I was like, yes, it'll be very fun to do one time.
Right. So verbmoto.com, V2 version 2.
Yeah.
Going at it.
It looks very similar to V1.
It does, kind of. Yeah, it does.
So we definitely tried to bring back a lot of that just nostalgic feel of the website, and obviously on a very solid budget or low level.
You were just raking in money back in the day.
Dude, it did well, man. Like I won't lie, we definitely had again, but it was a great team, and like honestly having someone like Mark's just like on your on the fantasy site, man. When you can make something that good,
easy on that.
A good web guy is
Keep
hard
them.
to find.
You keep them beat down. That's how you do it.
Hey, Mark's. Hey, maybe the site can be a little better next year.
Yeah, that's always.
He's the PulpMX fantasy thing's been unbelievable.
Hey, I mean, I would love a PulpMX fantasy.
We can talk.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go to the highest bidder.
PulpMX fantasy's been unbelievable. Like
hey, honestly,
it's pretty cool how much that thing's grown and
I have so much fun, dude. Honestly, I don't really do anything. I do so much in moto that it's hard for me to listen to podcasts or consume any other moto content. But I do wake up on Friday and Saturday, and I especially like to try to kick Chase's ass.
Right.
On PulpMX, and that's like the one thing I really enjoy doing outside of my job purview is like spending a lot of time on PulpMX, looking at way too many stats, and spending way too much time to have a shitty fucking team. But
it's been really good for us on that pulp side. Mark's obviously done a great job with that, and it's pretty amazing for sure.
If
I would have known it was this successful, I would have strong armed everybody else for a greater percent of PulpMX fantasy.
It's I can't believe the success you guys have built with it. It's an unreal platform though. Like, and it's fun to play. It's intuitive to play. It's not like crazy hard or to understand. Like, it just works.
No, well, I think it is hard to understand. I do. Not for me, but I mean, I could see the average person being like WTF.
For newcomers,
You're right. But
once you get in,
once you get it, it's easy. You're right. The very when last year when we started playing, it took me a round or two to be like, oh,
yeah,
I get it.
Yeah.
What I don't understand though is how the good players consistently do good. I'll break into like the top 500 once, and I'll be like, hell yeah, what a good weekend.
You know
but
what?
The next weekend I'll be like 4,000th.
Here's what they're doing, and Mark's, correct me if I'm wrong, but they're not crushing it every single week. They're literally just, hitting triples every week with all their picks. And if you really think about it, it's not that hard. You pick the Bogles, they're in the mains. You pick the obvious guys. There are obvious guys that crush it with 100 points. You got to get those.
Yep.
But that's like a Joey Crowner, Master Pool, or those type of guys.
It seems like every time I try to pick those guaranteed dudes, they crash out though, man. Oh.
Yeah, it's tough.
It's so
tough sometimes because, the ones that seem obvious sometimes don't work out.
Yeah.
But
you know what I'm saying, Marks? Where you got to be
side of it or whatever.
You know what I'm saying, Marks? Where you don't really got to swing for fences to be.
No, it's definitely a lot about consistency.
Yes.
It's about kind of making your own set of rules, personal rules, and sticking to them as far as like how much risk you're gonna take.
Yeah.
The guy that won the motocross series did have an average of like 498, which it's kind of high, but like if you look at the top score, we had a lot of like 630, 640.
So he's not bringing in massive scores every time. It's just a nice
499 is pretty good.
It's like above average,
but it's attainable. Like if you just look at it that way, it's very attainable.
Yeah.
So it's just
on those lucky
it's a
weekends,
mental game.
Getting a 100 pointer was always a good feeling.
Oh yeah. No, it's been really good. PulpMX Fantasy's been a lot of fun. We're gonna go bigger next year, bigger, deeper, harder. That's what they said.
That's always fun to do.
Yeah. So for Moto 2, just you and Brent.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
And Chase is obviously working there, but as far as owners go,
yep.
Cool.
Yeah, and we're gonna keep it small and nimble like that. We're gonna have fun. Like, we got a lot of other fun things on the docket that can allow other people to come in. But as far as Verb goes, it'll probably just stay Brent and I, just to keep it. So we never get in the same situation that we did. Like,
just start off offering percent to the company.
Well, what's funny, now we both have full-time jobs, and we have a little bit of money to be able to throw at stuff versus back then. Yeah. All I had was peanut butter and jelly sandwiches back then. So
yeah, really, right. All right, motorsport.com, tweet at Talon segment. Let's do this.
We interrupt this broadcast to bring you this important bulletin from motorsport.com.
It's the Tweets at Tits Q&A segment where your twatted questions find answers.
Tits? What the fuck are you doing?
Are we doing a new intro or no? What?
You tell me.
Yeah, I mean, it's the end of the year. Is he working here again next year?
Oh, that's a good point. Performance reviews
are
coming up.
I'm only 3 hours and 48-minute flight away. I could work here every
Monday.
Yeah,
Monday.
it's Monday.
Doesn't even know what day it is.
We
should work that out first.
I doubt this time change will kill me at all tomorrow.
No, it should be fine.
4 a.m. Get up at 4 a.m. again tomorrow.
Those who ride dirt bikes, motorcycles, ATVs, and UTVs know Motorsport is the best place for OEM and aftermarket parts, riding gear, and accessories. Motorsport.com's dedicated team of gearheads have the knowledge and expertise to help get your ride working at peak performance and have you looking good too. There's a whole PulpMX show section on Motorsport.com that can save you. Work with a lot of partners. They just brought on Guts. They're bringing on the Arma guys. Lots of things going on with Motorsport.com. And again, Ryan Villapoto and myself, Motorsport.com teammates. So these questions are submitted to @PulpMX Show on Twitter. You saw some of these earlier, Wes, and Talon over there picks the best ones. Let's do this.
All right, first one from Reflexes of a Cat. Steve, do you think Big James is disappointed that Bubba is coaching one of Malcolm's competitors?
No, who's that? Who's he coaching?
Sexton.
He's not really coaching Sexton.
Okay.
Wait. Big James.
Is Big James
Little
mad
James.
that Little James?
Is Big James mad that Little
sorry.
James is coaching Sexton?
No, I do not believe so. No. I'm sorry.
I agree. I think Big James would throw his foot down if he cared.
From T Hall 767. Wes, has the return of Verb been as successful as you hoped? When are we getting a platinum?
I would say it's had its ups and downs. There's been some very very optimistic times, and then as with any business, you have your bleaks. But overall, yes, I'd say I'm very happy with how it's gone so far, and especially looking to 21. It looks like a lot of companies want to get on board with us. So as soon as we can get some budgets coming our way and some advertising rolling for next year, and hopefully a lot more people buying some shirts for Christmas, we can start talking about some video projects. But obviously, as we stated 10 minutes ago, video projects cost a lot of money. So until we have the money to do video projects,
just support Pulp Video. We're coming out with a brand new thing in 21.
Hey,
it's
you should do
Pulp
like a
Video.
silver video or something.
We are going to do Supercross Detective.
Oh,
it's a little different.
dude.
Yeah, a little different. We got it all planned out. We are
fun.
going to follow Ted Parks, Teddy Parks around,
Yes.
and get in behind the scenes of that.
Awesome.
Supercross Detective. Stay tuned for it.
Do you need a shooter for that?
It's It's going to be mostly funded by Bang Energy.
I mean,
yeah. No, what was
what's it pay?
What's the energy drink in
Pussy?
Tropical Thunder?
Oh, I don't remember.
Tropic Thunder.
Yeah,
Remember what I'm talking about?
Yeah. I can't remember the name of it.
All right, next question.
Ross Holt 29 wants to know, the Bakers program seems to work better for older guys. Do you think this is because of the physicality of these guys, or is it a mental maturity thing?
I don't know. Why does it work for older guys? Do we think that? Do we know that? I mean, I think the Alden Baker guys do pretty well. The jury's out on Mike Brown and Seth Rarick guys, and I like those two guys. They're awesome dudes. But I don't think right now that we've seen a proven program that come out of that side, whether it's the Rockstar Husky kids, the TLD kids. You know what I mean, Russ?
Yeah, because none of those guys are working directly with all of them.
No. So
yeah, and I think it's just a different mindset when you're working with him.
I agree. And they're not elite guys over there either. You look at the Osborne, Anderson, Marvin, Zach.
It's same property, but totally different dynamic between the buildings.
Yep.
So, and it's tough to say. So yeah, maturity has to play into a factor. When you're a 450 guy and you're a coupe or you got a handful of years left. You want to go all in and say, hey, I want to make it the best of this and the most money I can.
Yeah. Dino posted, I'm working with Alden Baker, and it's like, nah, you're working with Rarick. Which, I mean, again, I like Seth. Good dude, smart guy, but there's a difference.
I didn't know this.
Yeah,
so he'll be working. So he won't be on Coop's side.
No.
So hey, you know what? It'll be cool to see what happens.
Yeah. Booty Sweat's picking up Supercross Detective.
I mean, at the end of the day, you're still. I think Alden designs the programs and
but
manages what they eat and how they train or whatever. But yeah, I think the mentality of
TK will be the first to tell you it's not working for those guys. So just different. I agree.
From Troy Dog Verb, Wes, out of all the 3,047 Verb contributors throughout the years, who had the best story on how they ended up working for you?
Oh wow. You're gonna hate this, but Crane had a good one back in like 2008. He drove from Illinois to Minios on his parents' motorhome on his own dime, and I told him I couldn't pay him a cent because I didn't have a cent to pay, and he showed up and worked all week. So it seems like pretty much anybody, whether it's a Danny Stewart Crane or anybody that's like still long term with me, has done some kind of pretty extravagant travel to meet me and work for free for X amount of time.
Danny Stew, just shady.
Yeah.
Just so shady.
But hey, Troy Dog Verb, I think he wanted a shout out tonight. So Mathis, he's happy that he works for both of us or something.
Yeah,
like
he came into studio one time, Troy Dog. Yeah.
He's a good dude.
From Studio Cat 5, Steve, Since Mitch was on with the pro-Trump comments, you haven't had him on. Are you censoring Pulp Nation?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, 100%.
Dude, I felt so censored tonight.
Yeah, so
like, will you
censored.
stop
Yeah.
censoring me,
Right.
dude?
Yeah.
I'm serious. I'm never
Mitch,
coming here
Mitch
again.
is hard to get on. I don't ask him very often because he doesn't come on often. So yeah, I don't get him on a lot, but I'm not censoring anybody who can come on and talk about whatever they want.
From Fresno's Smoothest. Of the B-level
good name.
teams, not Factory, not a MCR, Rocky Mountain, more Chaparral, Gas Monkey, etc., who looks poised to have a breakout year? Who has and will take advantage of leftover riders' best and post good results?
I don't think we really know yet. The things are still unsettled. Like Phoenix Racing is coming in, and they want to grab Shimoda, but I heard Shimoda's got the spot at Pro Circuit, so Mumford may things are still unsettled a little bit with that, and I don't know. I don't really know what I don't know. I don't feel confident enough to say right now out of that roster. The Cycle Trader guys, the Rock River guys still want to do something. You know what I mean? So, yeah.
I mean, the PulpMX team has put together a pretty solid crew.
Yeah.
I mean, Marchbanks obviously won Daytona last year. We could see him.
Yeah, they got Marchbanks and Crown is back on there.
Oh wow! And then Jace Owen.
Owen, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, pretty stacked team for them. Like I don't know enough about the other teams quite yet and how the dominoes have fallen, but I'd say from what I know right now, PulpMX looks pretty poised, as he would say, to do pretty well.
All right, from Zach Ruth, 17. We're seeing a lot of the 450 teams expand back out to 3 or 4 riders like how it used to be before the 08 financial crash. Is this a good sign of the sport finally coming back to where it was before? Cool to see more spots under tents.
I mean, Moto Concepts expanded, but can you tell me?
Star, I guess, would be the other team.
But did Star really expand? Like they absorbed Factory Yamaha?
I guess they added a rider though. They have AP, Dylan, and Mookie, so they added a rider. But I mean, we lost Geico. JGR's fucking sketchy. Yeah, I don't think the sport's coming back. I don't.
No.
Yeah.
From Roogs 209, Dub. What's the hardest you and crew have gone the night before a shoot? Any mishaps because of night before antics? The beer tent at Loretta's does not count.
Oh, there's definitely a few times. There's been a few times I've been I've been at the race and been like, I'm gonna quit. It was the last year we did Racer X Motocross Show, which I think was 2012 or 13. We went out.
That was the infamous Robo Rob comment to J-Law. The infamous one.
What?
All season long, no one can talk to J-Law. No one knows J-Law. He won't talk to media. He won't do anything. We're leaving Steel City at the end of the year.
Yeah.
And J-Law is like, what's up, Robo Rob? Rob's like, hey, man. And we're like, all year long you've known J-Law? He's like, oh, yeah, Jersey, right? I'm like, what? So anyways.
That's funny. But anyways, it was Hangtown the opening year, and it was last year we did Racer X Motocross Show.
Yep.
And I remember they paid like half the season up front or something. So, pretty sizable check. And we went out on the Red Bull bus the night before till probably 4 or 5 in the morning. I remember ended up the Red Bull bus at some house party somewhere in Sacramento.
What Red Bull bus? What are you talking about?
The freaking double-decker Red Bull bus?
I don't. Was that the Nationals?
It was the year that they did the track at Sacramento. You would have been there, and they had Stu was on the Suzuki, and they built that track right outside the Capitol. Remember that at Hangtown?
Yeah.
Anyways, they had a double-decker Red Bull bus.
Okay.
And anyways, we went out on the damn thing till 5 in the morning. And pretty much had to go straight to the track. And I remember being out there for practice shooting, and I was so hungover, dead, that I was like, I think I'm gonna quit right now. I'm gonna go get in my car, and I'm gonna leave, and no one's ever gonna hear from me again. I was like, Racer X just paid me.
Yeah.
And I'm out.
That's it.
I'm gone.
Right.
I'm gone. And I think at that point in time I realized I could not ever party that hard again the night before a race.
It's tough. I've been there. I haven't done it for years. Yeah, I hate it.
But
I'm old man now.
the Barcia Platinum one, since we had him on earlier, me and Swanberg went out for a drink or two in Valdosta that night before Barcia Platinum, and it was a 2-day shoot. So it was actually after the first day. We got 1 day of shooting done, and then the next long day. Anyways, me and Swanberg went out, and then I ended up running into some girls that I knew down in Valdosta for Georgia State, and we ended up partying at their place until it was time to go to the shoot the next morning.
Dipstick on your dipstick?
Yeah. So
wow.
So anyways, the whole Barcia Platinum, it was very hot that day.
Yeah,
it was so hot that day because I was sweating profusely all
booze.
Dude,
Just
it was
booze.
so bad.
Yeah.
But it was definitely one of those days. Like, it's funny how dead tired I was at 6 a.m. pulling into Barcia.
Yeah.
I was like,
did you?
But then it ended up being like the dopest shoot of my life, and we just crushed it that whole day.
Did you end up filming the Disnations? Did you help out with that, the Racer X stuff at Disnations? Or no?
What year?
Redbud.
No.
No, okay.
But 09 when we were in Italy.
Buds? Oh, Italy, yeah.
Yeah, I remember the B main. I was super hungover because I maybe went out with you and Davey the night before in Italy somewhere.
No.
And that limoncello came out or something,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
I remember sleeping in my buddy's car until the absolute last, like the first moto started. I was like, there's no way I can do this today. Yeah, I've had myself in some pretty shitty situations drinking. That's why even at Loretta's this year, I was like, Rona was actually a blessing in disguise because I went to bed at like 9 o'clock every night.
Wow. I mean, I've been there. I've done it. I feel like an old man now where I'm like, I got to go. I'll have a drink and hang out, but I got to go.
Yeah.
I just feel like I've done it.
Yep.
I've been there.
Yep.
I've struggled, puked.
Yep.
And I just know like nothing.
I don't know that I ever threw up.
Nothing is gonna feel as good as sleep.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I don't know. That's.
But
where
you're
I'm
right.
at.
Age. It's
Yeah.
like the Alden
Yeah.
program. Maturity
Right.
kind of comes in.
Right.
I know what I got. I'm in it for the long haul now. I know what I got
Yeah.
to do tomorrow. I know
Right.
how late the next night's gonna be
Right.
because
The-
it's not like you get done at 5 o'clock and you're like, sweet, I'm done for the day.
Yeah. No, it never is.
You know,
No.
you're like, especially us, like you're doing
Yep.
podcasts till freaking 1 o'clock in the morning after Supercross
Yeah.
and shit.
Yeah.
Like,
No, Salt Lake was gnarly that way. The Racer X motocross shows were pretty fun for sure. We had the little desk set up at times, and
Yeah.
and then the bottom line show was.
Yep. Well, it was
God.
crazy back then, man. Like we would turn around those. They were like 25-minute shows, and we
Yeah.
were turning them around at the track, if you remember.
And I
I'd sit there and edit them.
I remember I would go into the weekend at the bottom line and not have any ideas, and I would just be like, "Fuck!" And then I'd be walking around. I'm like, "Oh, a traffic cone. Let me grab that. Oh, a toy motorcycle. Let me."
I just loved. I went back and watched some of them a few weeks ago. I think I texted you, but it was
Yeah.
so funny. We take the boom mic and like drop it in on Mitch and like Ivan to the
Yeah.
Esco talking or
Silly
something.
season stuff?
Yeah. And they would just be saying the most outlandish shit, but like it was like the way we did it was hilarious.
How about when I got a garbage can from Home
Yes.
Depot and I dug the bottom out and
that
I
was like Thunder Valley or
and,
something.
Yeah, and I
right?
was sticking the mic out of the
Yeah.
garbage can and like like just straight out of like Mr. Magoo television or something. Yeah,
It was good shit.
Good times. All right.
That's we have a storied history.
We do.
That's good.
Dirtboy 45. What do you think about GL and Ping's comments towards you on the last Whiskey Throttle show? DeHoop made a comment that you don't think regional titles mean anything, and GL and Ping basically said Mathis doesn't know what he's talking about.
I didn't hear it, but yeah, I got some tweets about it. I don't know what to say. Yeah, great. I mean, I never said regional titles don't mean anything. What I said was regional titles don't mean anything in the grand scheme of the sport as far as being as a guy who made it. And Todd DeHoop should know because he didn't make it after he won that title. He never got any success on a big bike, really. And that goes for Brandon Jessamine and Shea Bentley and J-Law and whatever else. I mean, that was my whole point, is the work just starts after you win a regional title. And it, you know, and that was what I meant by that. So Todd saying that is completely out of context. So yeah, and GL and Ping, I mean, they're Mensa members. So how can I argue with those guys?
All right, from Ron Dog. When does PulpMX start a grill your ass off barbecue show, and who hosts it? Tomahawk
RV.
Tits or RV?
No, RV, yeah, 100%. RV was at the Paris, and I'm like, what are you doing, bro? Why don't you bring your barbecue? He's like, I know, I just need my barbecue.
He's crushing.
He loves barbecue, yeah. He got a big hit out of. I did a Instagram story on a Foreman grilling burgers on a Foreman. He loved it. He thought that was the funniest thing ever. So
it's dripping out all the grease.
But grillyourassoff.com, use the code PulpMX to save. It's phenomenal seasoning, just phenomenal.
Really?
Oh, it's great.
What's it? PulpMX 10?
I'll give you a sample pack.
Oh shit, dude! I love some seasoning.
Okay.
Don't tease me like that.
I'll get you seasoning, and then you're gonna fall in love with my deuce.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
From K Clark 196. If the Star 450 team dominates this year, who takes credit for it? Steve or RV?
No, they're free. Talking to the Yamaha guys, they're going their own way. They're like Fleetwood Mac. They're going their own way. They're gonna do their setup. They're gonna do the testing and everything else. Sure, they have RV's base setup, but they're not really taking anybody over, and so yeah, it's not really RV anymore. He's not gonna be testing for him unless they change and they want him to. But yeah.
All right, from Checkers 448, aka Chris Riesenberg. When PulpMX quits being cheap and opens a checkbook to sponsor Verb Platinum, Who would Wes want to shoot? And besides Tim Ferry, who would Mathis want to see?
Amateurs, of course, right?
Oh yeah, I just want to just amateurs everywhere. Just amateurs, just amateurs. Yeah, I don't know. What I got a sponsor of Platinum? Is that what he's talking about?
Yeah, but first off, you're going to pay for whoever we decide, is what he's saying.
Oh.
So we're going to go do a video shoot. You're going to pony up, but we're going to decide who should the video shoot be of. I'm going to X any 450 guy. They're not really fun to shoot with.
Okay.
We need to go for a 250 guy that has some good style and good
Jet
personality.
Lawrence.
Jet Lawrence would be dope. We have a pretty cool video coming
Well,
out
Jet
with him
Lawrence
in a
is
few
sponsored
weeks.
by Red Bull for next year. Oh, you can't. Okay, Jet Lawrence is sponsored by Red Bull. So I can just imagine the shit ton of Red Bull videos around Jet that
So
we will be seeing.
Okay, hypothetically, yeah, let's pick someone else then.
It is going to be Jet, like just Jet-gasms.
But
Jet-gasms every day. Jet-gasm.
I would say Carson Mumford would be sick.
Mumford would be sick.
Mumford would be cool.
Mumford would be sick.
Jalek Swole, he's cool with good style.
Mumford would be sick.
Pumps, yeah.
Yeah. All right. Let's do Vert Platinum.
But is that really
PulpMX.
pulling the views? Like I said, like what we need to do something that's
Yeah,
pulling in
let's-
more
let's-
than
let's
30,000
fucking
views.
dig
If you're spending this amount of money on a video,
let's
Steve.
dig J-Law up.
He texted me the other day.
Oh, yeah? What do you want?
He asked if we could do X Games Real Moto next year.
What the hell's that?
You do a video contest.
Oh, okay.
He asked me to do it last year and we couldn't get it in, so
Okay.
he said,
Okay.
"Hey, can we do it this year?" And I'm like, Jay,
What are the chances Jay shows up?
That's the problem. I'm like, hey man, I just don't know how reliable it is. Like, hey, let's put your name in the hat, but you actually, if they pick you,
I mean, he got a bike from
Davey.
Yeah. And never showed up for Loretta's.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Chances the bike is sold? 50? 75?
Yeah.
80? Okay.
I'd say it's probably 69.
Right.
For sure. So anyway, okay. So are we going Mumford? Like, if you're spending the money to it, and you're going,
we're
for the
going
views.
Tim Ferry or Evan Ferry.
I mean, Evan Ferry. Honestly, all right. If we're gonna go, I'm totally down to do it with Evan Ferry plus Carson Mumford, dude. 125 plus 250.
There we go. Boom.
Somewhere in Florida with
Yep.
deep sand, big whips.
Okay, done.
I mean, even Ferry's house, dude, just shredded.
Done. It's done. There we go.
All right,
That's
I like
it.
that.
Vert Platinum.
Stamp it.
Yep.
Boylan 717.
Presented by PulpMX.
Yeah.
Boylan 717 wants to know, Steve, any reports on what Savachi's doing?
No, we talked
Who's
about it
going to be
earlier.
riding next to Baggett at Rocky Mountain KTM?
I think Tickle or Bogle. We'll get that ride. I don't know which one, but that's my
Bogle back.
prediction. Yep.
This next one's
So
from our guy
Savachi's just
Pancake.
not gonna end up anywhere.
I don't know, bro.
That just seems crazy.
Ask Kassler. He's buddies with Joe Savachi.
From Adam Pancake. Wes, have you ever had a rider ask you to delete footage of them saying something?
No, because they know I would never use anything that
What's the gnarliest thing that a rider, without telling us the name, of course, and without telling us anything about the subject, what's the gnarliest thing you heard a rider say about, like, you don't even got to say, like, about, just, like a rider cursing his mechanic to all hell, or a rider banging another rider's wife in a lounge? Like, what, like, again, no specifics. Just
there was definitely a team that we were following around this year at Salt Lake City that I was pretty surprised about the things that I heard come out of the rider's mouth and the mechanic's mouth that pretty breathtaking to me that I could
like,
not believe that.
Mean or like ugly, like
mean, ugly, like
Yeah.
just you just don't talk to people like that kind of thing.
Okay.
And then Baker's Factory one time, it was funny that someone said something about the bike and one of the other riders like you can't say that, there's film cameras here. And then they're like, oh, it's only Wes. He doesn't give a shit.
Okay.
So,
All right.
I mean, and honestly, that's what it is. Like, I don't care. It's not
Yeah,
I hardly ever tweet. I hardly ever post. Like,
Right.
the dudes trust me. I don't.
But, wow.
I don't give a shit to be the one that's like, oh my gosh, so and so talks shit on their bike today.
I worked for 12 years on teams.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard a lot of that stuff.
At the end of the day, I don't give a shit.
Right.
Like, believe me coming and spilling any of those beans doesn't make me any more money or
No.
build me any trust at
No.
all.
Yeah,
So
no.
the fact that they
Right.
can say whatever they want, act however they want, and I don't
Yep.
ever come back and tell anybody about any
Right.
of it. Only builds the rapport. So that's who I'll continue to be.
Right. All right. That's it. We're done. How many more?
I like question and answer time.
Wow, these guys got it. They fucking.
Oh, you guys got jobs and
Yeah.
shit.
All right, last one 'cause it's for Wes.
They fucking freak out on me.
From Brad GMX. Now that's tits.
File HR complaints.
Last one for Wes Williams. Talk about how the film game has changed since 2009 Barcia Platinum how 2009's Barcia's Platinum gets views and played over and over for months. Nowadays, videos get traction like a 500 on a concrete start and stay hot for less time than Kiefer between the sheets. Why?
Oh, damn, Kiefer. First off, it was 2011, but we won't go into that. It's just so much different. I think like Instagram to me ruined everything. So, everybody's attention span went from wanting dope ass 3-minute videos to now it's like, oh, at most they want a minute. So like really figuring out how to engage someone for more than 60 seconds is a challenge. So again, it comes down to like the juice is worth a squeeze. Like it's a shitload of money to go shoot a dope ass 3-minute video. And it's kind of a product of our own doing. Like Barcia Platinum was raising the level from the last Platinum, and then we just kept doing this. So now to reach where we left off, it's such a high level budget that it's just unattainable for a normal person. So it's like it almost needs a complete reset to come back down here, and I'd rather go shoot like videos that we did in the style of 2005, 2006, 2007 on old equipment, and like just get more creative with the tools that we have versus trying to go super high end, needing more people and expensive equipment. So
we need like a Verb Bronze.
Yeah, there you go. I like that.
I think, without tooting my own horn here, toot toot toot, I think some of the stuff that we've done on Pulp with the skits, JT's Small Man Big Heart, AC's Maxima commercial, the bottom line stuff, I think is pretty unique to a lot of the moto stuff.
Yeah.
And
that's what it's all about, like finding that little niche and figuring out what people want from you.
I was always like, hey, I'll never do what Wes does. I don't have the skills for that. I don't know anything about that. I'm not doing that. Let me do this. You know what I mean? And use personality and skits and comedic timing and things like that.
Yeah.
So.
And you've always been really good at that. And even Robo Rob back in the day, remember you did the This Is Sports MX Sports Center commercials and stuff like. Rob was always really good at those like really quirky, funny things, and I think you and him you and him blended really well because you both thought in that way.
Yep.
And that was a little too mature for me at the time. I don't know that I could have come in with that vision and replicated what Rob did for you.
He was good until he got hungry.
Yeah.
Once he got hungry, he really got hangry.
Yeah.
Oh, Rob. All right, motorsport.com. Please check them out. Whole PulpMX show sponsor links on there as well. Motorsport.com.
I like motorsport.com.
That's old news, right?
Tweet at Talent Segment. Wes Williams on the show tonight from Verb Moto. Justin Barcia, Tony Alessi, Josh Woods, John Anderson. What was your favorite interview? Barcia.
Barcia's sick.
Yeah, all right. I mean, come on.
Yeah, that was exciting.
Thanks.
And I'm really excited to work with him again. It warms my heart.
I'm going to read off my sponsors.
Yep.
I want you to tell me the first thing that comes to your mind.
Okay.
Please pray for me.
Well, then you need to read them slower. Like you've been reading them really fast. So.
Motorsport.com.
They have a page on their website where you can go and order stuff on PulpMX.
Fly Racing.
They have I love their new gear that they came out with a few weeks ago that JT starred in that commercial.
Keep going.
What?
Keep going.
Fly gear, best out there, bro.
Okay. Race Tech suspension and engines.
I need that gold valve apparently, but if maybe I just need a different spring kit, that'll get me 67%, 60 to 70%
69
of the way,
about, yeah.
69% of the way there. Then I have the gold valves on top, and it sounds like after that I'll be able to race plus 35 at Glen Helen next year.
Vortex Racing.
They started 65 years ago, and they make the stock pistons for 125 and 250s.
That's Vertex pistons.
Vertex. Oh, you said vortex, like the sprockets.
Common mistake. Don't worry.
Roost MX.
They're based out of Georgia, and they're sending you free graphics.
Okay. X-Brand goggles.
Because you're too cheap to pay for any graphics.
Yes. X-Brand goggles.
We did a tear-off segment, and Josh Strang won the GNCC this past weekend.
Michelin Starcross 5.
Randy Richardson runs it on his bike. So do you. It's the whole Blue Crew. You're going to run it at Glen Helen this weekend too, right?
Yep.
For the top 5 position finish.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maxima USA.
Oh man, the smell of 927, dude. You can't beat it. What is it? Is it synthetic though? I can't remember.
Yeah.
So you run it what? 50 to 1?
Yeah. You can go 40.
Yeah. 40 to 1. I mean, whatever gives us that best smell. But if you run it 40 to 1, you got to jet it different or what?
Well, it depends.
Yeah.
It depends what your jetting is.
Yeah.
Firepower batteries and chains.
You have that chain on your bike. I know that.
Yeah.
I don't know enough about them. I was actually, when you were saying that, I was curious to go. I wanted to go look at your bike, so I'm still going to go do that.
They're based out of Boise. So
oh wow!
You will go see them there.
Hell yeah.
Skosh.
I don't have one.
Pro Filter.
Hey, those are the ones that you can just take it out, throw it away, and put a brand new one in. It sounds right up my alley. If they can only figure out how to clean my bike, this is what I said about that.
FMF.
They make really good exhaust. I know that. You add 6 or 9 horsepower to your bike by adding a pipe and silencer?
It's 18 horsepower with just a silencer. Atlas neck brace.
I can't believe how far this tech has come. Look at that. It bends. It does all kinds of crazy shit. It looks like I'll wear probably one of these when I start riding in Boise with JT.
Works Connection.
Works Connection. Next. I don't know.
Travis's sick shirt.
Give me one. Give me one about Works Connection.
My sick shirt.
OGO Power Sports.
I need to check out the new rig bag. Right? Is that what it's called? Rig?
Yeah.
And I'm not allowed to win the contest.
No.
Damn it.
Get Data.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Smesh Williams gonna win.
Get Data.
I'm guessing that is something with ECU.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very good. Guts Racing.
They'd make really good seats. I know that.
WUSA.
And you just got one, a white and blue one on your bike.
WUSA.
I'm gonna order some black rims with black hubs, dude.
Sick.
I can't wait. With what color?
Maybe get those spoke covers. And maybe go Black Sock Mafia.
Just like what? Full black?
Yeah.
Full black.
And
nipples,
then
everything.
And then BSM. Black Sock Mafia.
I'll just full black. I got black plastics for my bike, so dude, I'll just be full
Militia.
Full murdered out.
MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com.
Is that where you can go sign up for the TLD job?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's based in Corona, California. It's a full-time job.
Yep.
Basically, being an athlete manager and social media, all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com has many jobs, not just that one.
Not just that, but that one in particular. If you want to be that today, you can go sign up for it on MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com.
Art of Sport.
They make that's the reason I smell so good.
Charcoal body wash.
Charcoal body wash. I put it in my hair, on my face, on my arms, and hopefully Steve is gonna let me borrow a stick of deodorant because I didn't bring any after our mountain bike ride today.
Works Chassis Lab.
It'd probably make my bike handle a lot better if I had a WorksChassisLab.com.
Ride Engineering.
Man, you're blowing me out here. I don't know.
Okay, all right. Just engineer your ride.
Engineering my ride. That's it.
Intense Cycles.
But what does that even mean?
Nobody knows. Intense Cycles.
They make a really dope Taser mountain bike, e-mountain bike that the new 2021. I know the large medium frame. It comes with a 29-inch front wheel, 27-inch back.
Yeah.
And I'm really excited to ride it with the new motor.
Wow.
And get my PulpMX 10 off at intensecycles.com.
That was not bad.
Had
a couple of stumbles.
Did you ever think you would get such thorough answers?
No, normally I do not.
From anybody ever?
No.
It went better than JT last week.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, I only missed a few. I feel like I was pretty attentive every time you did your sponsor spiel. So for me to pick up that much in this small amount of time,
give it an A-, I think.
Okay. Dude, really?
Yeah.
All right.
He's pumped.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Just made his mind.
Thanks for coming in.
Thanks, dude.
You have
Thanks
fun?
for having me.
Did you have fun?
Yeah,
Good.
I mean, I wish the mountain bike had lasted a little bit longer than this, but whatever.
Oh, really?
I'm kidding.
Wow. Okay.
No. My legs were smoked. I could not do any more mountain biking.
We can end up doing that if you want.
I only got to get up in like 2 hours. What do you think about it? You got lights?
No, I don't.
Because we could just not go to bed. We'll go straight out.
My buddy goes out in the mountains with the lights on his helmet and lights on his bike. Fuck that, dude. That's that's an invite to die.
Yeah. And a bobcat to come and eat
you.
100%.
100%.
I'm out.
Wes Williams, verbmoto.com. Great work tonight. Thank you for coming in.
I really appreciate you having us.
Yeah.
And by us, I do mean. I kind of speak like I'm on the team, you know?
It's the person on your shoulder. It's the angel on your shoulder is what you're talking about. Thanks to Swisscore. Thanks to Moser. Marks?
Yep.
Marks.
Thank you. I really enjoy being here. My
you did a great job.
Thanks, buddy.
You do a good job on the website, too.
Appreciate it.
For real, hit me up tomorrow.
All right, we'll do.
Complete bullshit. Lone Wolf, thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Wednesday, Field of Dreams.
Yeah, good luck with your new job.
Yeah. It's not so new,
That
but
he's
thank
been
you.
there for
Yeah, good luck with that.
that 10 to 6, baby.
Yeah.
That 10 to 6.
Thanks
Hey,
to,
at least you go in. At least you go in late. Like it's better than a 9 to.
Yeah, but some of the days I do my pools before I get there, so it's really
goodness.
yeah, and then I leave early from there and come here. So yeah.
Dude, you're burning the candle at all ends.
Yeah.
Hey, maybe you should give 25% of your company away, and have someone come help you. It's been a business plan that's worked for me in the past. I'm just saying.
What big was it? Zuckerberg that gave away a bunch of percents, or what company am I thinking of that people are just like, yeah, just take percents?
No, it was the original guy that got screwed out of Facebook that did the equity split, and they ended up burning him.
Some big company ended up giving splits to everybody, then it split again, and they were like, oh shit. I don't know who it was.
Yeah.
Maybe
Well, hey, maybe we'll take Vermodo public, and then that would be a good problem to have,
Yeah.
maybe.
Yeah, no, really, right?
Let me in on the IPO.
Yeah,
Yep.
we'll be like the cryptocurrency. We just sell for like 0.001 penny.
Thanks everybody for listening. I appreciate it. Next week, Chris Kiefer in studio with Randy Richardson. World Vet Talk, of course. We'll talk about our Yamaha test as well, more in depth this week. Should be a video out, of course, this week as well that we did last week.
Wish you the best of luck, dude. I hope you get that 5th place.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need to figure out that contingency ASAP.
Yeah.
Thanks for listening, everybody. For myself, Steve Mathis, Wes Williams from PulpMX. We'll be back next week.
baby.
Thanks, everybody.
You
got to lay pipe and then just hopefully survive.
Motorsport.com has a